Okay. Hey guys, good afternoon and welcome to today's gathering. Super excited about today. I mean, it's always a pleasure gathering here on Saturdays with you amazing folks. Yes. So first off, I want to appreciate every single one of you for making our time to join today's live conversation with me. There's definitely a lot to unpack from the Big Brother house, especially about this particular week. This week, although we did not have a lot of physical fights, but that was a lot. There was a lot going on. So we're gonna discuss everything today. All right, we're gonna discuss everything, and I think I like the way we did it last week, where um, I asked you all to tell me what you know. I felt like that was so refreshing, as compared to how I would usually come and give my preamble before everybody else begins to share their opinion. So I think we're going to do a repeat of what we did last week. All right. But before we do that, I'm just going to go ahead and list out what we have on our outline today. All right. And guys, don't worry if what you want to discuss is not on my outline. Just feel free to chip it in when you come on here to share. All right. And but before we get into it, I want to give a shout out to those of you that were already here waiting. Guys, you have no idea how grateful I am every time before the set time that we're supposed to begin. You all are already waiting. I really appreciate that. I do not take you all for granted. Thank you all so much. To our silent viewers, our silent listeners, I appreciate you all as well for adding to the numbers. God bless you all. You are all the real VVIPs here. You have no idea how much your numbers actually count to this community. So thank you so much. You are highly appreciated. All right. And those of you who already started the conversation in the comment section, I appreciate you as well. Thank you so much for setting the pace of the conversation already before we even begin. You guys are really amazing. Thank you so much. Okay, so going into it now, first of all, can we just appreciate these housemates for the wonderful, spectacular wager presentation that they delivered last night? Oh yeah, last night. It was really amazing. It was spectacular. It felt like I was having a cinema experience for free. It was just simply amazing. And to think that they put together all of these things in just a matter of, let's say, 4 days, that is actually amazing. So let's just appreciate them. Let's appreciate them. And the reason I'm actually giving them this accolade is because I feel like a lot of people do not know where to draw the line, between standship and just basically appreciating these housemates for their creativity and their forward thinking skill or abilities. These housemates are actually very creative. If you think about it, if you put standship aside, you will see that every single one of these housemates, they are brain boxes in their own right. They are very intelligent set of people, very smart. I put out a video this morning where I was analyzing the wager presentation, and I tried as much as possible to give accolades to every single individual involved. For me, it did not matter which team did best or not. For me, I did not say, okay, this team did better than the other one. No, for me, they all did great. However, if I were to choose one, I say, okay, this is the kind of horror film I would love to watch in the cinema. This is the one I would prefer. All right. And it's okay to have a preference. But what is wrong is then choosing to say, oh, because this person's favorite is in this team, that is why you prefer this team. That is why you prefer. No. Can we sometimes just take a moment to pause and, with your plain eyes, remove starship from your eyes, with your plain eyes, just look at the work that these housemates have delivered and appreciate them for it. What they delivered last night, this is what a lot of people would likely take maybe months and months upon months to try to polish before they then put it into the cinema. But they actually tried and delivered in 4 days. So standship or not, I think they all did great. And once again, I want to give them their flowers. They did great. It was a spectacular show, and I thoroughly enjoyed it. All right. Now, another thing again that I want to really appreciate Big Brother for is for exposing Imisi's lies. On Tuesday, some of the housemates had their diary session, and Imisi had hers as well. And I was thrilled, when Big Brother started drilling Imisi. it just goes to show that production heard us, the viewers. Last week, Saturday, we spent over 4 hours here talking about the situation between Imisi and Faith, the propaganda that video was speculating against Faith, pouring the bulk of the blame on Faith. People making Imisi to look like the victim, calling for Faith's disqualification, calling for his doctorship license to be revoked. And then we sat here, we had conversations, and not just in this community, but a lot of people also, render their voices, to speak against the injustice that few seconds clip production released, the harm that it was already doing to Faith's reputation. And I'm really glad that production listens to us. The fact that obviously they took a step back, to rethink the whole situation. And then when Imisi was summoned to the diary room for a diary session, I love the fact that Big Brother took out time to ask her very, very basic but vital questions that were important to resolving that issue, to exposing the facts and the truth of that matter. And it was just very shameful to see that Imisi was forming selective amnesia, like she could not remember the details, to the point that she even lied that she was tipsy. Everybody knows that Imisi was not tipsy. And then again, Imisi also lied that episode happened when she said it happened after the pool party, and I almost went berserk. I was asking myself, really, how, when, So it was just really appalling, because you could clearly see from her body language right there in the diary room, from the way she was, you could tell that she was uncomfortable. You could tell that she knew she had been caught in her own lie. And then she lied again that, and she and Faith, they were actually friends at that point in time. Because people that asked her, were you cool with Faith? Was Faith your friend? She lied and said, oh, yes, we were friends. We were cool. I was the one that was avoiding him, which is a bloody lie. Because you and I know, if you've been watching the show objectively, you and I know that it was Faith that was actually avoiding Imisi. Because of all of her harassment and all of her provocations, the last straw that broke the camel's back for Faith was when Imisi stole his debate manuscript for their wager. She stole it, came to his face, was goading him, was laughing at him, and was still harassing him on top of it. Telling him, if you don't hug me, if you kiss me, I'll tell you where it is. If you hug me, I'll give it to you. If you cuddle me, So I just love the fact that, Big Brother took out time to ask her questions. Although I was actually wishing that he had been harder on her than he was during her diary session. There's a particular style that Big Brother uses to question these housemates. When he asks you a question and you want to lie about it and you want to act like you've forgotten, he will give you receipts. So I really wished that Big Brother brought more receipts. But I love the fact that he pointed it out to her that, Imisi, you were not friends with Faith, because she was lying. So multiple lies upon lies upon lies. All for what? I mean, the games aside, you want to tarnish the reputation of a fellow housemate. It doesn't really make sense. For the game, we appreciate different levels of manipulation and whatnot. But when it now comes to attacking someone's reputation, someone's image that they have spent years upon years to build and to invest in, that is a crime in my sight. Because another narrative that Imisi created in that diary room was that Faith was body shaming her. I said, how? When? You presented your body as an object to this young man. Whenever you stand in front of him, you are touching your boobs, you are rubbing your nipples. You objectified yourself. And so you claim that he body shamed you. But anyways, not to dig too much into the matter, I'm just glad that that issue has been resolved once and for all. And it was also quite shameful coming onto social media and seeing a number of some of her fans saying that, so because Imisi lied, Big Brother is not going to handle the issue. I say, oh, wow. Some of them were saying, Imisi lied. It doesn't matter. You people should go and learn how to lie too. I said, oh, wow. Anyways, the beauty about it is all of our conversations, all of our online protests did not go to waste. One way or the other, I'm sure that it got to production, that people are actually clamoring for the truth and for the facts of the matter. And I'm glad that Big Brother went to do his own investigation and exposed Imisi via her diary session. So that is case closed for me. For people that are still calling for a strike for faith or disqualification, they should sit this one out. It's case closed at this point. Now, away from that, I'm just going to go ahead and read out our outline for other things that we're going to be discussing today. The new Dede. I need Dede's fans to please come and explain to us this new script that they said Dede is flipping. Because as far as I'm concerned, I'm not seeing any script, not to talk of a flipping of a script. Yeah. I had to go back and watch Dede's, what's it called, that intro video. I think there's this sit-down one that they do with production. She was saying something about if the strategy is not working or if the script is not working or something, she's going to change it. And as much as I understand that housemates are not necessarily privy to what exactly is happening on the outside, so they are left to use their imagination or their instincts to, to sieve the situation around them and to check if whatever game they are playing is actually working or not, right? As much as that is the case most of the time, I also feel like Dede is one housemate who has had the luck of knowing easily that she's trending outside. Now, I need you guys to understand what I just said so that a lot of you will not misconstrue what I said and think that I am saying that, oh, maybe production told Dede that she's trending. No. How will a housemate know that they are trending outside? When everybody in the house is talking about you for weeks, just know that you are trending outside. When every conversation in the house involves your name, if your name is not mentioned, that conversation will not hold. Just know that you are trending outside. Because there's no way viewers are going to be watching the show and there's no way they will not ask questions that come. Why do people keep talking about this particular housemate? So, if Dede is very smart, as she has, portrayed herself to be, I'm sure that she knows that she's trending. I'm sure that she knows that she's a topic on the outside. Another way a housemate knows that they are trending on the outside is if Ebuka questions them, right, during the live eviction show, and then the live studio audience's reaction in the background. Because if you've noticed, they do not silence the live studio audience. So you can tell, except you're not very perceptive, except you're not aware, except you're just oblivious to your surroundings and everything happening around you, So, as I said, I'm still trying to understand, like, what is this? What is this? Are we now dealing with a girl that came into the house with a very strong and solid resolve to be this one man or one woman mopole? You don't take nonsense from people. You have your very, very strict boundaries, right? And you have a relationship on the outside as you claim to have. You are not an easy girl. You are not the type to throw yourself at people, not to even talk of a guy that is chasing you around the house. You are not the type to jump into a man's arms easily. The man has to fight for you. He has to work for you. And even if you now decide to agree for the man, you're not the type that will carry yourself and jump into the guy's bed for no freaking reason whatsoever. That was the impression that Dede came into the house with. That was the aura. I keep on emphasizing on the aura that Dede came into the house with. But it seems like a lot of our fans don't really understand. Yeah? So, we have a new Dede in the house now. The one that is kind of friendly with everybody. And don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with being friendly with everybody. I would even prefer that she's friendly with everybody for the sake of nominations than to be extremely loose with Kola. What do I mean by her being extremely loose with Kola? Ladies and gentlemen, in the past 3 weeks, because this thing that she started becoming free with Kola started from week 4, right? So for the past 3 weeks, Kola could not even, you can't even come close to Dede. If Kola were to want to have a conversation with Dede, it's like there's 2 feet apart, like 2 feet between both of them. Dede is sat here, Kola is sat here. This is the distance. It's like social distancing in 2025 in Big Brother's house. You can't come close. The only person that was able to get that close, and when I say close, like they were sitting shoulder to shoulder, was Jasonjae. And then from last week, Koyin. But then suddenly, the first time I saw that, okay, Dede, something fishy is going on, was when she put her head on Kola's thighs, was resting her head. And you see, yeah, I don't know how I'm going to explain this to people to really understand. Maybe when we begin to have our interaction, then I'll explain it better. But Ah, okay, I'm going to look for a typical example to give, but that's what I'm trying to say, right? So who is this new Dede? Who is this new Kola? Because if you check between Dede and Kola now, it's like there's been a transfer of aura. A lot of people are saying that, oh, this teeth is intact with Dede, the aura is intact. It's a lie. People are not really watching. Remove starship from your eyes. You will see the truth. There is a new level of confidence that Kola has now around Dede. He doesn't spend time with her as much as before. And when I say spend time with her, he doesn't spend time chasing her as much as before. All thanks to Bright Morgan's advice. Someone commented on one of my videos and said, oh, Kola will do what Kola wants to do. Kola has a mind of his own. I laughed. I said, well, that is true to some extent. However, if there is one advice that Bright Morgan has given to Kola that he has swallowed hook, line, and sinker, it is the advice that is currently working for Kola. And what was that advice? Ignore the girl. Give her space. Embrace your friendship more with Imisi and watch her chase after you. In fact, give your affection to other girls and watch her turn jealous and watch her chase after you. And that's exactly what's happening right now. So it's looking like a certain measure, a certain quantity of the confidence that Dede had. I mean, Dede's confidence week 1, 2, 3 was 100%, right? So it's now looking like 50% of that confidence. It's like Dede, by her own hands, maybe knowingly or unknowingly, transferred it to Kola. So Kola now is walking around the house with his balls bigger than ever. His balls are bigger than ever. Kola's confidence is off the roof. And I love it for him because at the end of the day, it's a game. It's a game of elimination. It's a game to conquer your competition. And when I say that Kola won, whether they kissed or not, whether it's a peck or not, it is not about the kiss. It is not even really about the peck. It is about the fact that Dede carried her 2 left legs to Kola's bed. Dede allowed Kola to be touching her face, to be clock it. Clock it. Hard beach, hard girl. There are levels to these things. But we're going to talk more about that. So I want to hear your thoughts about this, ladies and gentlemen. All right. And remember, this is my observation of the whole situation. I would love to hear yours. And then another thing we're going to be discussing is Midday. Midday. Is Midday jealous of Dede or not? Is Dede, is Midday being a gamer or she's being a pick-me? And I'm asking these questions based on some of the comments that Midday has made of late. I mean, her mouth has been loose about Dede and her relationship with Dede from day one anyways, but of recent, it seems like she's been a bit, her opinion about Dede has become stronger in the sense that it's giving frenemy. It's giving, I don't like this girl, but because she's the topic of the house, I'm going to stay close to her so that I get more information about her to use against her. That's what it's giving. All right. But on the flip side, you can also look at it as this is a game. Dede and Mide did not come into the house as conjoined twins. They were not joined to the hip when they came into the house together. Each man for himself, each woman for herself. They came into the house to compete for 80 million in cash and other prices amounting to 150 million. That's a lot for them, So everybody is doing whatever it takes to stand out, to be the best player, even though it means betraying their friends. If you had watched the intro video on the day of the launch, you know that video where when they introduce the housemates, they will play the intro video to give us a proper introduction of the housemates. If you notice, there's one particular question that all the housemates were asked. Can you betray a friend? Have you ever betrayed a friend before? Some of them said, well, if it is for the money, I don't mind betraying a friend. Some of them said, well, I've never done it before. I don't know how it's going to look like. The thing is, in such a game as Big Brother's competition, sometimes, except you fear God, except you fear everything you hold dear to your heart, sometimes the quest and the thirst, the hunger to win that money, the hunger to buy longevity in the game, the hunger to be seen as the best housemate or the best human in the house, to be saved and to be kept by other housemates by virtue of non-nomination, it could push housemates into betraying the people that are dearest to them. So I'm asking you all this question. What's your opinion? Is Midday, do you think Midday is giving jealousy? Like, do you think she's jealous of Dede? And also, there's another angle to it, and this is my personal observation. I have a feeling that based on the conversation that Midday exposed to Kola and Bright about the agreement that she and Dede had from the beginning, that they decided that, okay, well, which guy do you like? Both of them said Kola. Dede said, no, leave Kola for me. And Midday said, okay, I'll go for Bright. I feel like Midday is now very upset with Dede for taking Kola away from her. This is my observation. I feel like Midday is upset because she probably expected that Bright Morgan was going to be showering her with all the love and attention and affection. But unfortunately, the reverse is the case, because all of that chasing, all of that love, all of that affection that Midday so desperately wants, that is exactly what Kola is giving to Dede, and Dede had been rejecting it for the past 3 weeks. And I think that is another reason why Midday got very upset and vindictive and petty, to the point that any conversation she and Dede has, she will go and transfer word for word that conversation to Bright and Kola. So it started making me to question, okay, where does Midday's loyalty lie? Obviously not with Dede, but definitely with Kola. So for me, what I have noticed is it's giving, I'm actually here, I'm available. If this girl stresses you too much, even if I'm encouraging you to go ahead and chase her, I'm actually here. You should see me, I'm here. That is what it's giving. But I don't know about you, so I would love to hear your opinion about that. All right. Now, the next thing we're going to talk about is Jasonjae's temptation. Jasonjae really pissed me off this week. You see that guy, when he comes out of the house, somebody needs to tell him that he needs to go for therapy, because I feel like there's something unhinged in his head, maybe something broken in his head that makes him completely exonerate himself in such a scandalous situation. You are doing stuff beneath the sheets with a girl, but then when it's time to talk about it, you put all the blame on the girl. You say, oh, because I already told her that I have a girlfriend outside. I want to go home back to my relationship intact. I felt like telling her this information, she should be helping us. Oh God, I don't understand. Are you a toddler? Are you a toddler? Does anybody spoon feed you in that house? You thought sharing that information with Sultana was going to help your situation. I don't understand. Did Sultana come into that house to come and baby anybody? I mean, Sultana might be a bit much, but at the end of the day, everybody is in that house to play games. And if I were to be Sultana, I will still be doing what Sultana is doing, because what Sultana is doing right now is, oh, you called me your temptation. Okay, fine. I'm going to continue being your temptation until you kick yourself out of this house, until you mess up badly and you completely destroy a relationship with your girlfriend. But I will not be held accountable for it, because it's very unfair that Jasonjae is putting all the blame on Sultana. He did that nonsense in the diary room during his diary session. And Big Brother called him out for it. Big Brother asked him, what are you doing to avoid the temptation? Because he said, oh, I'm trying so hard, Big Brother, but Sultana is not helping matters. I don't understand. You can sleep in the lounge. You can sleep in the other bedroom. Even in that same bedroom where you sleep with Sultana, there are so many other beds. How many housemates have been evicted? I think five, no, five, six, seven. Is it seven? Seven housemates have been evicted. Oh, six evicted, one removed. So there are seven available bed spaces in that house. What stops Jasonjae from moving to any of those bed spaces? Imisi loves sleeping in the garden. Imisi's bed space is free. No, you don't want to move, but you enjoy all the tender love and care that you're enjoying from soft thighs, soft hands. Eh? You're enjoying all the softness that Sultana is giving you. I love what Sultana is doing, frankly speaking. I love what she's doing. She might be a bit much. Sultana might be very weird. I still haven't gotten over the fact that she removed her panties and peed in Dede's box, because that is just diabolical and it's going to remain that way for me. But you see this card she's playing with Jasonjae. I love it because Jasonjae is not a child. He's not a, okay, fine. He's not a toddler. So no, I mean, nobody should come and tell him what to do. He knows what to do, but he's enjoying it. He's enjoying it. And in a way, he's also trying to create a triangle situation between himself, Sultana, and Dede, but it's not really working. Anyways, I would love to hear your thoughts about that. And then finally, Big Soso's hypocrisy. I need somebody to come and help me talk about this Big Soso's matter, because she's just been pissing me off. She's just been pissing me off. However, as much as she's very, very annoying, I must give it to her as well. Because if you think about it, the only storyline Big Soso had in the house from day one was being the chef in the kitchen, the one that cooks food in the kitchen. So when she started this nonsense of, I like putting my mouth in people's business, I know that it is very bad, I am trying to work on it, I know that it was like, guys, I just knew that it was a lie. That was just her giving a very ridiculous excuse to be up in everybody's business. But then the problem is the way she does it is, it's just as unreasonable as the way Thelma behaves in the house. Thelma is a beautiful woman. She's gorgeous. But for every single fight that Thelma picks in the house, she's been the most unreasonable in all of them. I've never seen where somebody is just plain unreasonable. Very unreasonable. For the dumbest reasons, you just want to cause fight. I was listening to her today talking about, I cannot be fighting for egg that is is it 800 naira? She called it, I'll be 500 naira. I was just looking at this girl. I said, Madam, every time you start a fight with someone, you're always monetizing it. You know, you always bring it down to financial class level. I have this outside, I have that outside. Madam, oh, sorry, oh. If you were that rich, what are you doing in Big Brother's house? If I had the opportunity to talk to Thelma today, that's the question I'm going to ask her. Why are you in Big Brother's house? You are so rich. You have money. You have people. You claim you have affluence. The other day, I was telling one of the male housemates that, if you do anything with me, the moment you step out of this door, there are people that are going to beat you till the day you grow old. In other words, what she's trying to say is she knows a lot of people. So my question for Thelma, if I see her face to face today, I'll ask her the same question. I'll ask her, come, madam, you have the whole world. What are you doing in Big Brother's house? Because obviously you don't need to be there. And you keep on saying, oh, you cannot be fighting for egg of 500. If egg of 500 is so cheap, madam, tell Big Brother that you want to go outside and buy egg 500. Open the door and go outside so that you don't come back. Because for me, I think it's very ridiculous when housemates make such statements. The reason is because in Big Brother's house, you are in an entirely different universe. Nothing else matters. Even if you have 10 million, 50 million, 100 million in your bank account, maybe home and abroad, inside Big Brother's house, it is inconsequential. It is useless. It is not useful to anybody in terms of the food situation of the house. That's what I mean. It's not like the money is entirely useless. So, I mean, take for instance, during, was it Pepper Them Gang season, or was it Shine Your Eyes season? There was a particular season where housemates were lobbying to buy immunity. And I think it was lockdown season. I'm trying to remember. Or maybe All Stars. I'm trying to remember the season where housemates were lobbying to buy immunity. What happened? Somebody said, okay, if you give me this, your BB coins, when we go outside, I'll pay you 1 million naira. So they did that kind of transaction and it worked. But when we talk about the food situation in Big Brother's house, it does not work because food is a necessity for everybody. Everybody wants to eat. And where food is concerned, there's no respecter of anybody's bank account in that house. So every time Thelma opens her mouth and is shouting, oh, how much is egg? How much is food? How much is this? I cannot be fighting for food. It's rubbish. I'm bigger than that. The first thing that comes to my mind is, Madam, it's time for you to go home. Go home and go and eat all that food that you have. Because that is just very condescending. So, ladies and gentlemen, I was actually talking about Big Soso before I started making comparisons with Thelma. I was saying that Big Soso has involved herself in 3 different situations in the house now, and she did it in the most ridiculous way. And at the end of the day, she ends up getting insulted. She ends up getting what she deserves. And then when she comes out, she begins to cry foul and begins to say, oh, they disrespected me. I'm like, madam, you definitely enjoy disrespect. And that is why you involve yourself in everybody's situation in that house. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's have this conversation. All right. I'm going to go ahead and share the link in the comment section. For those of you on Twitter, you know what to do. Please send in your request and let us talk. Okay. So, we have some people here on Twitter already. So, I'm going to speak with 2 people on Twitter and then I'm going to move on to YouTube to speak with more people. Let's speak with, where is the first person that I added? Okay, Juby, hi, you're welcome. Hello, Juby, you're welcome to the conversation.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Hi, good afternoon.
Hi, Glory. Good afternoon. I'm talking to you from Cameroon. I've been following you since last year.
Welcome.
And I must commend you for all that you have been doing in analysis and
Thank
keeping
you.
us entertained.
Thank you so
So now
much.
I'm going to pick the points just exactly as you put them to be discussed. And despite the fact that this is a social experiment, it's also educational, you know. And I've been following this whole thing since it started. And honestly, my husband has just left the TV for me because when it's football time, it is his TV. So he said, okay, begin to watch your Bbnaija and enjoy yourself. And honestly, at my age, I was looking at a situation where one could learn 1 or 2 things and also teach my grown-up children that, okay, this is how you can behave, even if you find yourself in this kind of environment. Yes. And that's why I followed Dede with all passion. My subscription on DSTV is quite high, so when it's time to vote, I use that to vote for her. Okay. And each time I'll call my daughter and I will say, come and see how this girl is behaving. She has this moral teaching that every parent will want for their child, you know. And you can make a choice of a man, but you don't go under pressure because you are in that kind of environment. Absolutely. And to be honest, they did fold my hand just as you said. My sister. You know, she led on Kola, and it is not because it's a game, because when I know I've been insulted a few times by the fan base that, oh, it's a game, you didn't like her in the first place. No, it's not a question you didn't like her. She doesn't have her willpower. I thought this is a child with a willpower. But I just discovered that she is losing it very fast. Yeah. Because probably because of the pressures in their house. Yes. Remember, her best friend is me. And Mide, after doing what we did in the pool, yes, on the And I have told her that, oh, she's done something bad and she's regretting, and that. And Dede was the one consoling her that, no, don't worry, just don't think about it so that it doesn't disturb you.
Yes.
Just move on, you are going to be fine. And I'm sure they just started thinking, look at my friend doing this. Maybe I should have, maybe, or maybe not. Or because they have shared the men, that, okay, I'm going to run after this and you go after that one. She's under the pressure of also feeling that she's being coddled by a man.
Yes.
So I think without being too hard on her, I think that is one of the things she's been facing. But that notwithstanding, we have to raise kids that can have this personality, say, okay, no matter the pressure, I will not succumb. I will be myself. If it means me going out of the house, let me go out of the house with my head up. You know, like you said, if others are talking about her in the house and she knows that they're talking about her, it means that she's doing something that most of them cannot do.
Exactly.
You see, when the pee thing came, you see the way she handled it.
Yeah.
Just when the pain that was in her, she ignored this lady. And today, that's the problem this Sultana has with Big Sos. With Big Soso. The fact that Dede has not confronted them, Dede makes as if they don't exist. Their conscience, you know, they have this conscience that keeps beating them, and they want to have a conversation with her as much just as to feel free in their mind.
Yeah.
So we'll beat Dede in with our mouths and with probably the tweets that we are making, but we also think that, okay, this is a girl, she's young. You know, she might not have the kind of mind that you have as an adult. Yeah. And let's hope because I will stop watching BB if Dede ends up sleeping with that guy. Hey. I will stop it. Hey. If she ends up sleeping with that guy, Gloria, I will just, in fact, I will make sure that I'm not anywhere near TV. In fact, I'll hand over the TV to the owners of football, even though the team is not doing very well.
I totally
Manchester
understand.
United, they are flogging them every second. So I don't think that most people.
I understand.
I don't think that the two of us want to be. The two of us want to be by TV. Yes. But that notwithstanding, I think also that production should think about all of this. That in as much as they want to give us entertainment, they want to make all of this money, and they want to give the opportunities to these young men and young ladies to showcase themselves, there should also be a moral lesson. You know, yes, young people should not think that when you go to BB, it's just to go have fun, have sex, kiss, and all of that. That's not it. What they're doing as task and this thing shows a lot of what is embedded in them. Imagine taking phones, no communication, this off them, and they're still able to come out with what they came out with all these weeks that I've been watching. It means that there is something in us Africans, there's something in Nigerians that given whatever environment and situation, they can do their best and come up with the best. Absolutely. That is the first thing. The second thing is that we have seen that part of them. The second thing is that people should be able to show their level of integrity, their morality, and the interaction with people. What I love in that house that I've seen since 5 weeks now, or the 5th week now, is people go to apologize when they have a sense that they have wronged somebody. Yes. They go to apologize, they have a discussion about it. Just to say that you can't stay without having problems, you know. True. And the way you rise above is how you talk about the problem. True. Which is very good. It's a good lesson that is there. But my own this thing is, please let them. You see, this morning I was reading on social media how accusing Kola of wanting to rape, and this and Kola's family putting up a counter and saying that their son is this, their son is that, and that Kola is trying to get Dede drunk so that he can kiss her and all of those things. I think production should be sensitive to those things, because somebody's image could just be destroyed, like you said, for life. because of all these small things. So they can have a way of managing situations like this. If they see that kind of tendency, they call you to order. And when you do it, they would have told you, and then you can deserve your punishment. So that is part of Dede and Kola. Let her not fold our hands, please.
Yeah.
Jasonjae and Sultana. Jasonjae wanted Kola and wanted Dede.
Yeah.
And because he's not gotten Dede, his second option or his other option is Sultana. Jasonjae does not really like Sultana. This morning I was watching them discuss, and Sultana was busy talking about how she writes, and if she gets a pen and paper, she will write, and Jasonjae will love it. The guy was looking in the air.
He's always distracted.
The guy, his eyes were in the air. That is,
Yes.
that is just be talking. Let me just fulfill the part that I have sat with you for today.
Yes.
But you see, when he goes to talk with Dede, how concentrated he is. And he is engaged.
Yes.
But with Sultana, he is not. Then in the night he goes and that's the part that Sultana played that I didn't really appreciate it, including the pee thing. No matter what, like you have said, no matter what she does, that pee thing honestly has tinted her.
Yes.
Has tinted her personality, her whatever, her game, or whether she likes it or not to the end. She has tinted it. You know, because she cannot explain why being drunk, that's the only box, the box of your enemy. That's the only box you went to pee in. I mean, there is, I don't know, maybe God has to come down and explain to us that no, something like that can happen. Then for Mide is just a jealous human being, and she wishes she would have been in Dede's shoe. And the fact that she did what she did, and Dede has not done it with Kola. She did what she did with Bryce Morgan, and Dede has not done it with Kola. Is what is really aching her.
Yeah,
it's
true.
what is really aching her, because she now thinks that no matter what, I'm looked at differently.
Yeah.
I mean, give it to her. She's a player, and she can be noisy if she wants to, you know. And she's quite smart as well. But that aspect, because no matter what she says, even if she says she's praying and this, she knows that the world outside is seeing that it's not the prayers, as she says, it's something else. Probably it's sexual prayers that they are doing. You know, I don't think that she is very, very comfortable with what she has done so far. And then knowing that when she goes out of the house, Bright is going to go back to his woman.
Yes.
You see, there's one person who is he has anger issues, and if they don't take care, he's, you know, that kind of silent and innocent first person that behaves as if he cannot hurt a fly, but he's actually very dangerous. Is Bright. Is Bright. And he shows that even in the way he talks, in the way he behaves around Midday, and the way he even behaved to other housemates. The two strikes have tried to, you know, temper him.
Yes.
And when he thinks about it, he checkmates himself with the two strikes, which is also very good. So I think Midday is just a jealous friend, which is okay. I mean, it's okay. You know, women now, once women are there, there's always this aspect of jealousy. Why am I not like this person? Why is everybody gravitating towards this person?
Yeah. Please round up. Sorry. Please round up. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm rounding up. I've gone to the last one.
Okay.
Grandma so. Like you said, I don't know why she. I think she had a game plan, and that game plan was being in the kitchen, and K-Popo has just taken over the kitchen, and she has no voice. She's tried to attack K-Popo. K-Popo did not even answer her, and so now she doesn't know what to do. Is just to get into other people's business. That is how I can see and summarize this. Thank you very much, my dear, and let's keep on tweets.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry that I had to ask you to round up. There's so many people that wants to speak, all right? But thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah. Guys, before I move on to the next speaker, please let's do it this way, all right? Let's stick to 10 minutes per person so that everybody can have room to share their opinion, all right? There are so many people that wants to speak, and I really want everybody to have their time today, all right? And another thing is, I've noticed that Dede's fans, they are getting in their feelings in the comment section, guys. Listen, we are analyzing the situation, all right? We are not here with broomsticks chanting, we hate Dede, we hate Dede. Nobody hates Dede, all right? Nobody hates any housemate. We are analyzing. The analysis from everybody might not sit well with you, or it might sit well with you. That is why you have the comment section to express yourself, or you click the link or send your request to come and speak for yourself and defend what your fave is doing. You're not fighting here. We're not fighting. All right. Okay. Let's speak with the next person. Efwa Del. Are you there?
Yes, Glory.
Okay. Yeah.
Hi.
Hi. Good afternoon. You're welcome. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you so much, and thank you so much for this platform.
You're welcome.
First of all, I would like to say the BB and Naija supporters or fans can be extremely toxic.
Yeah.
It's actually a very great reality show. These housemates, let's not forget that they have lives at a Big Brother.
True.
And they've put their lives there for us to look, like for us to watch. They are being vulnerable. They are being everything they can. They don't even know what is happening outside. They don't have their phones. All they have is each other. And we sit behind, and instead of enjoying whatever entertainment they are giving us, supporting them and choosing our faves, we go on bashing and insulting those we are against, which I think is very, very wrong, because some way, somehow, they all bring entertainment, whether we like it or not, although we have our faves. True. Like yesterday, for instance, they had a very good show. The two teams did amazing. Both of them did amazing. My fave was, I love them all because these sets, they are so entertaining. Yes. I have faves here, I have faves there. And they entertain me. I laugh, I enjoy. I was not looking because my fave is here, my fave is there. No, I was just enjoying because they put in a lot of effort. 4 days to bring this up. I'm an actress. I do stage at the National Theatre of Ghana. Woo! I know what it takes to be here. I know what it takes to do stage. So I appreciate talent like that, and I also direct plays. Wow. So I appreciate. But anytime there's wager and they are on stage, I love it. Yes. I give them classes because I know what it takes, right? So they are extremely creative. And now let me move on to Midday and Midday issue. Yesterday I was watching. Now with Midday, I feel she has a little bit of jealousy towards Dede. A little bit of jealousy towards Dede because yesterday your guy complimented you. Yeah. The guy complimented, I think you are the most beautiful girl in this house. He said, thank you. And then you keep the conversation moving. But you just have to go and bring Dede. And Dede said, I felt it was unnecessary. She brought it. And then she was like, she hates comparison. Who was comparing you? Like, it wasn't Brian. Like, you were like, you hate to be compared. Nobody was comparing you at that moment. Exactly. Just take it and keep moving. You don't have to bring, and I saw it like she likes to bring her friend in conversation. And anytime she brings a friend in, they praise her and it makes her feel good about herself. That at least she's better. She's better. True. And I don't support that. She's actually very beautiful, and I don't support that. And I feel people should give grace to Kola. With these things about raping, it's just conversation. People are having conversation, and the fans, like I said, toxicity. People are talking about the fact that he wants to rape her. That is why he's trying to get her drunk. It's not necessary. It's just conversation. Things can slip. Let's give them that grace because you don't know what this can change, how it can change somebody's life. You know. So I think we should give Kola some grace at that side. And with Dede, please stop. People should have mercy on her. I don't think when she was coming during her intro, she was like, "Oh, I am strong-willed and nobody can touch me." That house can belong you. So you can touch strangers, and all you have is the kitchen, your bedrooms, and the garden. You can't come out and go and sit at a bar when you're angry. You can't take a stroll at the mall when you're angry. You keep meeting the same faces, knowing very well that people don't even like you. You keep meeting them. She's human. And the house can be cold. Yesterday, a whole big Denari was complaining of cold. How much more tiny did they? She wanted someone to cuddle her now. I had to be cuddled for crying out loud. If she wants to chop kids, let the girl chop some kisses here. Right? You know, I want the girl to chop some kisses.
See,
I'm pleading with her fans not to neglect her when she goes on that path, because she's at last she's human.
Yeah,
and
true.
That house can be lonely. You know, so you're supposed to cut her some slacks. I am begging you on her behalf, and I wish you go enjoy the housemate as they come. They have their flaws and all that. Choose your faith, but don't go too hard on them. Last week I heard people were writing petitions for faith medical, something to be revoked. It was not necessary. Why do you want to destroy the man's work because of BBN? Let's not forget there's life outside, and by next day we'll have new faces. So these people, they'll go, we'll forget about them. We will forget about them, and new people will come. No matter how much you stand them, you can't stand them forever, because you will keep getting new faces. But we're not screaming in the last time. Now today it is who? Dede and Midday and Sultana and Imisi. You know, so please let's cut them some slack and have some pity on them. Let's just enjoy ourselves and have fun.
All right.
That's what I have to say. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Efwa. But let me tell you something, yeah. And this is from mine and a few other person's point of view. All right. And please don't take this as me trying to impose my perspective on you, but just to give you a picture of something. Yeah. When I don't know how many people agrees with me on this, but the gameplay that Dede came into the house with, it was a breath of fresh air. Nobody has ever played such a script in how many seasons of Big Brother? Nobody. People are saying that, oh, she's trying to be like Kosi. I say, no. Even Kosi did not do that. I have never seen any season of Big Brother where a female comes into the house, hugs the females, but when the guys came in, she said she does not hug people. She said she does not hug people that she does not know. That strategy was a breath of fresh air. Nobody has ever done that. You know, where you meet somebody and you look at this person and you describe the person as an enigma, very mysterious. You cannot read the person. You don't know what they are thinking, to the point that Kai Kumi, that is a polo player. People that play polo, they tend to be very calculative. Kai Kumi went to the diary room and told Big Brother that he's scared of this girl, Dede, that the girl is weird, that nobody knows what she's thinking, because she has this smile that is glued to her face. To the point that when she had...
She's always smirking.
It's not even a smirk. It's a smile. The smile is planted on her face, and it's a disguise. You don't know what is on her mind, what she's thinking, to the point that he said when she had stomach ache the whole of the previous day, running into the next day, nobody knew. They just noticed that she was going to the toilet, but she was smiling in pain. I said that was how solid that girl was, and they didn't knew. So that is why people like me now are shocked that, oh my God, what the hell is she doing? I don't know if you get. So the truth is, so long as this season continues, so long as she's in that house, a lot of people are going to continue with this same reaction. Because for me personally, she was part of the reason I would stay up late at night to watch the show, because I want to see what would happen next. But I'm not going to lie to you. No, I'm just telling you facts. Now, since she spent the night in Kola's bed, I'm going to be honest with you. Anytime I see her with Kola, to be honest, I'm not really paying attention, because they are just, you know how lovers behave. They're behaving like lovers. And I don't like ships. For me, if you want to give us shipping, make it scandalous. Make it dramatic. You know, but now she's acting like a regular shipper. It's like somebody that was a goddess. You just reduced yourself to a regular peasant. So, yeah.
I understand.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you too.
All right, guys. Let's quickly speak with at least two people from YouTube, and then we'll go back to Twitter again. Shield, You're welcome.
Hi. Thank you,
Hi.
Glory.
You're
Yeah,
welcome. How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Good, good.
Okay. So, with Dede fans, one thing I always say that when I like a favorite housemate, I don't like their fans. Usually, it always happens because fans are always. I kind of understand them. They stand you with your everything. And for me, I can't do that. Like when I see something,
Yeah.
I'm like, no, this is wrong. And it's not like entirely wrong, but let me even buttress your points, what you were saying.
Mm,
There's something like how you carry yourself is how people respect you.
true.
And Dede put herself in that pedestal, which
Yes.
has never been seen in BBN before. I mean,
Absolutely.
people be like, "Oh, Negi." No, Negi. What's her name? I've always pronounced it really wrongly. Is it
Thank you.
Negi? Yeah. She she didn't come to the house and said, I'm rejecting hearts. That is something that has never been done before. And Dede
Mm-hmm.
came in that she put herself in that high level that brought enemies, it brought admiration, it brought so many interests. And
Mm-hmm.
I'm one of those people who admired her. The
Yes.
fact that she put herself in that place that you can never reach.
Mm-hmm.
So her game was, very interesting. It was like, okay, in the history of BBN, all the girls usually are being put, like they always fight for the men, or even in a
Mm,
case where men fight for them and then they give in easily. But we haven't,
yeah.
experienced a person who is, so like you can't even get a chance to she picks, let me say it this way, she picks her friends, she picks
Yes.
her people, not people picking
Mm-hmm.
her, which is
Exactly.
really something that I find it even relatable, because that is something, that is who I am. Me, I pick my friends, the friends don't pick me. So it was kind of like relatable, very admirable. And so when we are saying that she has fought our hands, it doesn't mean that she has played something, a dirty game. See,
Mm-hmm.
Joanna is playing a game like Dede, but why did we rate Dede higher than Joanna? Dede came in a way that, like I am this, like this person that you have to show maximum respect to even
Mm-hmm.
be able to talk to me, and
Absolutely.
that is not what Joanna was playing. So we rated her higher than Joanna and Tracy. Joanna is not in a ship. Tracy is not in a
Mm-hmm.
ship. But right now, with how she's behaving with Kola, I'm not rating her at the same as Joanna, which is very
Mm-hmm.
unfortunate. And I never
Yeah.
knew that it will come in a way where I'll rate her the same as Joanna. I mean, see
Mm-hmm.
Isabella. Isabella came and she was like, for me, I'm into boys. And that is how we rate her. So it's how you carry yourself and how
Mm-hmm.
we rate you accordingly. So if we
Mm-hmm.
say Dede has fallen our hands, it's not that, oh, Dede has messed up. No, he has dropped her like maybe she was at level 100. Now she's
Mm-hmm.
maybe at level 70. She has dropped, and that is what
Yeah.
we are talking about. We are not saying, oh, we are rating her the same as Isabella or Sultana. No. But right
Mm-hmm.
now, we are going to rate her at the same level as Joanna, because I mean, girl, Joanna is not
Absolutely.
in a ship. So if you are behaving that way, we will rate you the same level as these girls. So, but at the same side too, I'm also thinking that it is unfair for Dede, because the part where Ebuka revealed the fishes part, he gave the opportunity for the guys to strategize, right? So for
Yeah.
me, I am seeing Dede has her cars, because if you are playing cars and you have 6 cars, you are playing with only the 6 cars. You don't know, if you lose with the 6 cars. If you win with the 6 cars. And Dede has only
Mm-hmm.
her card. The guys have seen her card, and if Ebuka has given them the opportunity to strategize, but Dede
Mm-hmm.
hasn't gotten that. Dede doesn't have the intention. Like they've said a lot behind her back, but Dede doesn't know. Dede sees, oh,
Mm-hmm.
Kola. has said says something behind her back, but doesn't know the things that Kola says. And that also makes the whole Kola and Dede very irritating to watch, because Kola, that guy has said a lot.
Mm-hmm.
He has made people hate Dede in that house. Since first week, he will go to people and be like, "What do you think about this girl? This girl doesn't have. This girl
Yeah.
is too proud." And he made people like Doris, people like Sultana, people like Sabrina have all those kind of perception about Dede without even getting
Mm-hmm.
to know Dede. So it makes the whole Kola and Dede very irritating, because the guy
Mm-hmm.
himself, it's not good. If it was Koyin, I would be like, okay, Koyin, okay,
Mm-hmm.
because I've never seen Koyin say anything bad behind the day's back. But the fact that it's Kola, and the fact that Kola also is in the dynamics with Bright, who doesn't like Dede, and Midday,
Mm-hmm.
who also is very jealous of Dede. So it's kind of like three people playing the same girl. So it's kind of like,
Mm-hmm.
it's three against one, which I see to be
True.
very, very unfair. And for me,
True.
I'm kind of giving Dede the pass, because I want that part to be revealed and see how she can strategize. I want her to see who Kola is, because whenever Dede talks about Kola, it's about, oh, he's a nice person, he's this. Dede also trusts Midday, who takes their conversation to go to Kola. And so Kola has all the advantages, and I feel
Mm-hmm.
like Dede doesn't. And so I can't really blame her or like say something, be like, okay, you know who the guy is, and so you are playing this way. No, she doesn't. So I want to give her the
True.
pass, and I pray that
Yeah.
Ebuka reveal that conversation, conversation Midday,
But
Kola and Bright had against Dede. I want that to be revealed on Sunday, or the parrot should reveal it, because this is so unfair for Dede. Me, I see that this is very, very unfair play against Dede. So
shoot, I want to
and
tell you something. I
mhm,
want to tell you something. Sorry for interrupting you. Let me
yeah.
tell you this, yeah. Do you know that Dede actually knows the major lie that Kola has been speculating about her? If you recall, the week where Kola had the diary session, Big Brother asked him, "Do you think you're being played?" And he used that whole week to go on a smear campaign against Dede. Dede
Mm-hmm,
actually heard of some of the things, and the major one, oh, she's leading me on, she's using me, blah, 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 blah. So when she had her own diary session and she went on an over 30 minutes venting, she said it. So she's aware of what Kola said. She's
mm-hmm,
not aware of the things what's her name, Midday has been telling Kola, but she's aware of the things that, because afterwards in that same week, Jasonjae, they were still on good terms. Jasonjae called her in the lounge and told her, "Oh, there are things that are being said about you. I'm going to tell you, but I don't want you to react." So the cameras moved away, but I'm sure that in that conversation, Jasonjae had revealed some things that Kola had been telling people. I don't
mm-hmm.
know if you understand. So
Yeah.
Dede is aware of what Kola has been saying about her, because even, was it this week or last week where she had a diary session? Not diary session. She had a conversation with Midday where she
Mm-hmm,
was telling Midday that, oh, Kola has grown. He's now emotionally independent. That before, Kola would have been going around telling people, "Oh, she's leading me on, she's leading me on." She knows what Kola has been saying. But now, just like you, my irritation is, you know what this guy has been saying about you. Why are
mm-hmm,
you still throwing yourself to him on a platter? You are serving yourself like one cheap a la carte to his game. And you see, that's where my own frustration lies as well. So she
mm.
knows.
Could that be?
It's Dave's fault that she doesn't know yet.
Yeah. Could that be that it's pressure, like, because Mide also kind of encourages her to go to Kola. So could that
Hmm.
pressure to be part of it, or could she be thinking that maybe what she's kind of like, because like maybe you are saying that, yeah, she knows, and so she feels that, okay, let me behave, because of that people are hating me, so let me try to be close to this guy, because I kind of get your idea, but I kind of feel like Dede needs to know exactly who he is. I feel like, okay,
Mm.
maybe he knows that part, but he also, Dede also feels that, maybe there's some fickle somewhere. Maybe
Yeah.
she's kind of, you know, shaking that, oh, the way the guy is saying it, people are hating me. So let me try to give a little bit emotions to the guy so that people will not hate me. And for how the house is, being in a confined space, I feel like maybe she might buy into it to make people see that she's not a bad person and all those things.
Yeah.
So I'll support you when maybe Ebuka, or like something happens and she knows exactly what it is. Like she knows, okay,
Mm.
this is Midday, this is who Midday is, this is who Kola is, this is who Bright is, and they are working against me. I want her to see it that way. And if she sees
Mm.
it that way and she goes for Kola, then yes, that one I'll be like, okay, you know who he is and you're going for it,
Mm.
right? But
Yeah.
I want to give her the grace on that part. And Midday is a snake. Midday is very, like, I just want her to be out of Dede's space. She is very, not only jealousy, I kind of sense some envy within her. Like, because it just doesn't make it. Dede has never spoken any ill about me, but Mide
True.
has said a lot. Mide,
Yeah.
and she is that kind of person. I want Dede to see her true self before she comes out. I don't want
Yeah.
Dede to come out to see videos and then block
Yes.
her, because that might kind of mess up her future relationship. She might not trust any friend again. So I
Mm.
want Midday especially, so that she can put two and two together. Because if she knows Midday, she might know Kola. I feel like it's a kind of a web. If she knows this person, she might know another person. Or if she knows even Bright, she might know, oh, okay, so Bright is advising Kola, and Bright is like, she might kind of put two and two together to see how the dynamic is. So for these three, Bright, Midday, and Kola, I just pray, Ebuka, please, if you're watching us, just do the do on Sunday,
Absolutely.
please question them. I beg you.
Absolutely.
It's not fair if Dede does not know what is going on. Let Dede know what these three are planning behind her back. So
Mm.
yeah, I'll end it this way. Because I've spoken. I want people to speak. So yeah, I'll
Yeah.
end the conversation. Thank you, Glory.
Thank you so much. And you know what? I want to thank you for mentioning that these three people have the advantage of information that Ebuka has shared. That is Kola, Bright, and of course Midday. I agree with you 100%. I really hope that when Ebuka comes to do his business of breaking tables, that he also exposes specific things that Kola and Bright have actually said, and also Midday as well, because it's not balanced, it's not fair if they have information to use against her, which they are doing currently, but she doesn't. It makes her the scapegoat, in their own chessboard, on their chessboard. So yeah, thank you so much, Shield. All right, let's speak with nice Norny. Hello.
Hello, Glory.
Hi, welcome.
Thank you. I
Yeah.
really like what the caller said. Ebuka
Yes.
needs to shake that table
Yep.
because I feel like Dede is under pressure. She's
Mm,
thinking, the Bbnaija community, they like shipping. She might
mm,
think, okay, the way I'm doing this guy and the way the whole house, and even Big Soso, with the fight Big Soso had with Dede, I think she went to think, okay, if the housemates are thinking this way about me, what about the
mm.
viewers? So
Yeah.
the girl is confused right now. She don't want to be seen as, oh, the girl who came to the show and she was seeing her body. You know us, the fans. We could say things. So I feel like she's she's in a dilemma, and Mide is not helping issues.
Hmm.
Mide is because the kind of things she's telling Dede, then after she will take the conversation from there and go and give it to Kola.
Chai.
Friends don't do that. Friends don't do that. That's why I only thank God that Dede didn't kiss Kola. Even until yesterday, I was still thinking, no, this girl kissed this guy. But the conversation they had in the swing then made me calm down. I said, okay, they've not kissed. Because if Kola is saying the day I will kiss you, how will you feel? That means they've not kissed. And now there's a problem on the net. Kola's family has come out with this long whatever. And I think this is the time production has to step in because what they're accusing Kola of now, I don't know. It could be 50-50 because the conversation they
Yeah.
had a mistake. Why will you ask? You ask the person, why do you like to sleep with Koyin on Thursdays and Saturdays? Meaning you have an intention because that's when she'll be drunk. And she told you, oh, I feel comfortable with Koyin on Thursdays and Fridays. You should have just dead the conversation there. But it's like, so now people have taken, maybe that's not what he's thinking. But one, let's not forget the kind of conversations he's having with Bright.
Mm-hmm.
Bright is the one pushing color. Oh, dead hair. When you don't give her attention, she'll come to you and all those things. You and Aisha, they are calling you all those things. So the whole thing, I'm praying that production will do something because one now, Cole's reputation is on the line. His reputation is on the line, which is scary. I don't know if Ebuka can come in or Biggie will call the two of them anyhow, and it's going to alter the game. But let's think about them too. We know the Bbnaija community, how they can just put a tag on you and that tag will stick. So now I don't know, Glory.
Can
I'm
I tell you
I'm
something?
confused. Yeah,
Can
tell
I tell you
me.
something? Can I tell you
Yeah,
something? I saw
yes, please
the
do.
write up by Cola's team. I saw it, I
Yeah,
think I saw it yesterday evening or this morning. I saw it and I just shook my head because one, it's it, it's typical of what the fanatics do. You know, the
yeah.
fanatics will always want to defend their faith and they do not mind going the extreme for it.
Mhm.
It was the same
Yeah,
thing as what happened between Faith and Imisi last week. They knew Imisi
exactly.
was wrong, but what did they do? They flipped the narrative and they were accusing
Exactly.
Faith of violence, physical violence. They accused him of all sorts, that he's a woman beater. And you remember now the conversation. They said they should go and revoke the
Yeah,
guy's medical license. That is what fans do. So personally,
exactly.
I did not think Cola's team should have even bothered to take it that extreme, like take it that serious, because let's
Yeah,
be honest, if we're going to be fair in this situation, Kola himself is no saint. 2 weeks ago,
exactly.
when Kola was on a smear campaign against Dede, the many things that he said and insinuated about Dede, he said
Mhm.
things like that was insinuating that Dede was playing with his mental health. Do you know what that means?
Mhm.
He was
Exactly.
saying that the girl was leading him on. He said things that were also damaging to Dede's reputation, you know?
Mhm.
And when
Yeah.
Kola was saying all of those things, to be honest, I did not bother to check what Kola's team was saying about it. For them, Kola is playing his own game, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
if the fans too
Now
are
the
doing their
table has
own
changed.
madness, sorry?
Hmm. I said now the table has changed and they are trying to
Yeah,
defend him now.
exactly. Exactly. And another thing again is Kola's team needs to accept and acknowledge that Kola also has a loose mouth. That is a fact.
Exactly.
Kola is the type of guy. I mean, I'm talking about the Kola that I watched on the show. I'm not talking about Kola that is outside. I don't know Kola from outside. I don't know Kola from anywhere. But this Kola that I watch on the show every single day, today is day 35, I'll be day 36. Kola talks
Yeah.
anyhow. Like, when they say
Anyhow.
somebody talks anyhow, you just open your mouth, wow, you just begin to
Wow.
say, and when Big Brother and some of the other people were saying that, oh, Kola is very calm. I was wondering, like, who is the person that is calm? Is it this Kola? Is this Kola that is calm? If there's a housemate that is very calm, it is Jason J. Jasonjae
Exactly.
is calm, not Kola. Kola, every time I do my video, I say Kola has an unbridled tongue. What does that mean? A very loose tongue. Anything you hear that enters your ear, wow, you just open your mouth, wow, and you spill, you spill, you spill.
Yeah.
Kola has no filter, he has no control. So it is not, you can't entirely blame the fans. And I am emphasis on entirely. You can't entirely blame the
Yeah.
fans if they've listened to Cola's conversation over time with Bright, and then listen to his conversation with
Exactly.
Mide, and then they now draw
Baby.
conclusions that okay, this guy is trying to do something fishy. Because Kola too, his love
Exactly.
was just being, do you understand? So I think Cola's team, they need to slow their horses, to be very honest, because the person
Because
that is
why
causing all
would
this
he be
damage is Kola
specific?
himself inside the house.
Exactly. Because he's specific about Thursdays and Saturdays. And Thursdays and Saturdays, that's when alcohol flows in that house.
And Dede
And
always
the
gets
girl told
drunk on Thursdays.
eh,
Dede always gets drunk
exactly.
on Thursdays. Ah,
That's why she told you, I'm comfortable with Koyin than you. You should have just done the conversation there. And he was right up leaning, and the girl has to bring her hands, like pushing him away. That's when the fans started saying he's planning to rape the girl. If
that
not
was
for that
extreme.
conversation on the street, look at how he told Imisi the following day that he had a good night. Somebody would think they kissed.
Hmm.
The way he told Imisi that he had
Yes,
a good
no.
night. So
Yes,
if not for that same conversation, that means it was just a peg. Because most of us were like,
exactly.
it looked like a peg. But the way he
Color is
was
the
going
problem.
about it, he was going about it as if he kissed the girl.
Color
So,
is the problem. Color is the
hey,
problem.
yeah,
And the thing that Color's team needs to accept is yes, everybody is playing their game. It's allowed. But Color is also the problem. Color has been on a smear campaign against this girl from day one. This week, he was on a smear campaign against Jason J. That Jason hates him. Jason hates him. And this is the thing that his team is not accepting or acknowledging. It is the fact that Color plays dirty. Everybody looks at Kola like, oh, he's a Nepo baby, he's clean boy aesthetics.
yeah, he's
Kola plays
calm.
dirty. The kind of games Kola
Exactly.
plays. Kola plays a very dirty, diabolic game. The kind of game that would destroy someone's reputation. That is the kind of game Kola plays.
Exactly.
This week,
Because
Monday,
his
Tuesday,
game is
Wednesday,
to handle
he was on
babies.
a spec campaign against Jason J. And the one thing he kept on telling everybody, including Big Brother, is that Jason hates him. Jason said, oh, I
Yeah.
saw you and I felt invisible. He knows how to twist the narrative a lot, all in his favor. So Kola is the
I'm
problem.
just, yeah. I'm just
All right.
we'll
Thank you
see
so
how
much.
they will go about it. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Glory. Thank you very
All
much.
right. Thank you very much. All right, we're going to speak with one more person and then we'll rush off to Twitter to speak with other people. People are waiting. Rahel, hello, you're welcome.
Hi, Chloe.
Hi, you're welcome. How are you?
I'm fine. You?
Good, good. Welcome.
Okay. You know what? When I saw the days the analysis you made about the day and Kola in bed, you know what was really cracking me up that day? It was the pictures you had in front of the video with your
Mm.
scarf and the way you did your face.
My
I was
sister,
like, no,
the
no,
shock
no,
was
no, no.
shocking me. Oh,
I
God.
was like, and the way you were ranting and ranting, I said, Glory, it's okay, it's okay.
Yeah, the shock was shocking me.
I I could see from your eyes that you were really surprised. You were like, when,
Hmm.
how, how did this start? Where, what was I sleeping or something? Oh, Glory. Anyway, it's fine. But all what I want to say is, the day, I don't know. For me, I think the fight she had with Big Social had an influence on her. I don't know if that could be sure because from where to where,
Hmm.
from where to where, because I, I, I still don't understand the scripts she's playing now. I don't know whether it's a reverse psychology or I don't know whether we are moving forward or we are going backwards now because I'm still not getting it. Honestly, I love her very much, and I'm still not getting the whole with Kola and those stuffs. And I, I don't know. I'm quite disappointed.
Hmm.
I don't care whatever anyone. I'm really disappointed whether she's going to change her strategy later or maybe going to play something later. I'm still disappointed because whether she goes back into the old day or comes with something new, I'm still going to be disappointed. I'm sorry. And as someone said, the kind of rating we give her, she has lowered herself very, very low. And actually, I'm not feeling her anymore.
Hmm.
Chloe, I won't talk so much.
Okay.
I might deviate more from the topic you have for today. What I want to
Okay.
say is my fave, Isabella. Now I don't know what Isabella is doing in that house again. I don't understand. What is Isabella doing in that house? I thought
I
when
don't
Kai
know.
Kumi left, we're going to see more of her. Now I don't. I'm not feeling her anymore. I just don't understand what is going on.
Should I
Honestly,
tell you what's happening with Isabella?
yeah.
Should
I'm
Okay. I'm just
I'm
gonna
I'm
make it break for you. Isabella's
okay.
game. Isabella's game has been evicted. So at the moment, she has nothing left. The mistake Isabella made was this. When she came into the house, she said she's gonna make friends with the boys. And she's gonna look for a particular guy that she's gonna be very good friends with. I'm paraphrasing
Okay.
what she said. Now, when Kai Kumi came into the house, she was very quick to clinging to him. Yeah. And then she made all her existence in that house all about Kai Kumi. Yeah. Now, Thelma is very smart. Thelma was able to make friends, with certain people around the house. So when Ortega got evicted, Thelma now has, what's this guy's name? And this what I call boy, Mensa. Thelma now has Mensa. And Thelma is also very smart. She noticed that Mensah was very close to Ivata, but because of the issue they had, she started cooking all these Potako delicacies to lure Mensah into a friendship. So Thelma now has a friendship in Mensah. Yeah. But Isabella, on the other hand, she's still wallowing in a misery that Kai Kumi has been evicted. And to be very honest, if she continues like that, she's not going to last.
Yeah,
That's
she's
just
not. No,
it.
she's honestly she's not going to last because at first I thought she was going to be that. I don't fear anybody. I'm going to say my mind. You must hear me out. And it's like she was bold, and I was like, yeah, I love that kind of vibe. Just give me that boldness. And now Kai
Mm.
Kumi left, and I was like, okay, now maybe we're going to see more of her. Kai Kumi left, and I don't know. No, I'm not seeing her. And and this smoking cigarettes in the house. I don't know why Big Brother buys those things for them. I honestly don't like it. Come on, you have a 14 years old son. Isabella will be any little thing. Obviously, they just don't want to show when sometimes they are smoking and the stuff. But at least sometimes the cameras shift to that side. And anytime you see Isabella smoking and smoking and smoking, this pool party, Isabella will be just one corner, not dancing. It's like shake that ass for me, dance for me, baby. You see her just one corner smoking. The camera, anytime the camera pans on Isabella is smoking, and I don't get it. I honestly don't get
Mm.
it. I thought maybe she
Okay.
was going to when Kai Kumi left, she was going to be inserting herself in relationship and stuff and causing drama and stuff. And I'm not seeing that of her, and it's so much
Mm.
disappointing. Anyway, Gloria, I won't take
She'll
much
be
of your
fine.
time. I hope
She'll
so.
be
I
fine.
hope so.
All right.
So
Thank you
thank you
so
very
much.
much for your time. You're
Yeah.
welcome.
Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
All right. We're going to move on to Twitter now to speak to at least two people. But before we do that, I want to address a timeline of comments briefly. And these comments are coming from JL on YouTube. From the tone of this person's arguments or positions, let me put it that way, it might seem as though this person is a member of Kola's management. I don't know, but the tone of the person's comments, it sounds like that. It sounds professional. It sounds like they typed it somewhere and the person is just copying and pasting. So I want to say this to you, JL, yeah. I really appreciate that you're doing this, right? And if truly you are a member of, okay, you're still writing, this is number 13, fine. If truly you are from Kola's camp, I actually appreciate that you're doing this because at the end of the day, we acknowledge that these housemates are humans and they are inside that house playing a game. However, I only respect people who outrightly come out to state clearly and blankly that this person is playing a game and is allowed to play his or her game according to the requirements or the rules of Big Brother's house. There's a rule book, obviously, that the housemates are instructed to go by. And so you can defend Kola from that angle that, yes, Kola is playing a game. And from week 1 to now, he has been playing the game according to the provisions of the rule book. So if you want to talk about, if you want to defend Kola from the angle of him being compliant to the rules of the house, to the game, I accept and I agree with you. But you coming here to write, this is your part 3. This one really caught my attention. You said Kola has consistently carried himself in the Big Brother house with dignity, respect, and kindness towards everyone, especially the women from the very beginning. I put it to you that you're lying. I put it to you that most of the things you're writing here, you're trying to gaslight the viewers. And I put it to you that you're in the wrong community. Because in this community, we watch the show. We analyze the show. We do not fall under skewed narratives. We do not spin narratives. We go by facts. We speak about the show based on what the camera shows us on TV, and that is what we analyze. You cannot sit where you are and confidently type that Kola has consistently carried himself. But in fact, you know what? Let me even analyze it one by one for you. You said Kola has carried himself in the Big Brother house with dignity. Where is the dignity in refusing to accept that a young girl of 23 years old has a right to create boundaries for herself? If she says that she doesn't want to hug strangers, why did Kola make it a problem the entire week 1, week 2, week 3? Why? In my opinion, that is not dignity. That is a grown 29-year-old man making a fool of himself and making it a big deal that a 23-year-old girl refused to hug him. That's a problem. That is not dignity at all. That is not dignity. Maybe we need to check our dictionary again, consult it for the right explanations or interpretations. That is not dignity at all. And then you say that Kola has carried himself with respect and kindness. Where is the respect? Where is the respect? In going after a 23-year-old girl, or let's take away the age now, your fellow female competitor, she said that she has a relationship outside, a serious boyfriend. She does not want to be unfaithful to this guy. But Kola kept on being persistent, chasing after this girl. You want to spend time with this girl. You want to be with this girl. Today, you tell people, I don't like her. I'm just attracted to her. Tomorrow, you tell other people, I like her. She knows that I like her. She is leading me on. Please, where is the respect in that? In that regard, I do not think Kola actually respected himself. No, he did not. He portrayed himself as a desperate individual looking for a sheep to latch onto in that house for content. That is not self-respect. If you had typed here that was Kola playing his game, that's his strategy, listen, I would applaud you. But if you come and put it in this way, putting up flowery comments, that is a blatant lie, and you know it. It looks like you're trying to do PR for Kola, but I'm sorry, this is the wrong platform. We call a spade over here. All right? And then you also said, oh, especially the women, you carry that with, of course, obviously, there's, what's her name? Dede is obviously a woman. So you can't categorize and say all the women. No, Dede is a woman. Dede is not a man. So all of those strange behaviors he had been exuding in the house, it's been directed towards Dede. He's been on the hunt for this girl. He's been chasing after this girl fiercely. And when this girl was not giving him attention, what did he do? He went on a smear campaign to damage her reputation. What was the lie Kola was selling to everybody in the house? That Dede was leading him on. And that was part of what put that negative perception in Big Soso's head, that Dede that says that she has a boyfriend outside, she's been using these guys. He portrayed Dede as a user. So please, if you come here and say, oh, Kola is allowed to play his game, after all, everybody in that house is playing their game, I will salute you and say, period. That's on period. We cannot question the housemates when they are playing their game. But if you now come here and want to come and put in flowery comments and say he has carried himself with dignity, he has carried himself with respect, you're lying. And Glory Elijah does not flow with such lies. All right? So I'm going to stop talking because I see your episode is quite lengthy. So yeah, you're lying. Let me just tell you, you're lying. You're lying. And you're trying to gaslight us, but it's not going to work. All right? Anyways, let's move on. Let's speak with Darling. Hello, Darling. Darling on Twitter. How are you?
Hello, Glory.
Hi.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Guys.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you for accepting me. So before I begin here, I just want to say whatever I'm about to say, it's my opinion and my analysis. You don't have to agree with it. But do not try to come for me because I'm going to come for you too. So not you, Glory. I'm not talking to you.
I was shocked.
Not you, nah, not you at all. So whatever that I'm saying, if you guys want to come for me, my DMs are open. Come there and let's chat. Period. And also, I just want to say, right, when housemate, previous or seasons upon seasons, when housemate go into the show, and maybe there is this whole thing that fans do all the time about bringing out narratives or tags on the housemate with regards to either being female or male. I think when their handlers or their teams decide to bring out a statement to kind of debunk that narrative, they have 100% every right to do that. Every handler have every right to debunk narratives that they think their girl or boy in the show is having because of the fan that are giving that narratives to the housemate. They have every right to debunk the narrative as how well they please to. And I think it's quite unfair that when handlers are doing such, thing, people come out and say it's extreme or it's too much. No one is telling them not to debunk narratives. We see time to time, they bring out statements. In fact, they bring out video evidences from previous weeks to support their analysis or to support their statement on how this particular housemate is being portrayed on the show. And the fact that, with Colette's own, it was a statement from the family or a proper statement, it doesn't differentiate the fact that other handlers have been doing this for the past few weeks. It does not differentiate that. It's just because it's a proper statement, it doesn't mean it's different. Even this one, it comes with no video evidences. Other handlers, they put in video evidences 2 on 2 together to support their claim. And it's okay because at the end of the day, no one wants any negative tag on their son or daughter or even their friend or sister or brother. No one wants that. So if everyone, it's okay because some choose to leave it and some choose to let it stick to the housemate and they come outside and face the consequences. Some also decide to take initiative to debunk that narrative by issuing statement. So in order to clear the fan, because I feel like when it comes to the fans of Big Brother, their toxicity, it's never going to end. They said all seasons that I'm always going to not be toxic, but regardless, it's always going to be there. That is how they are. That is their mentality. They are toxic in nature. So if they do that and the handlers feel it's right to put out statements to debunk narrative, especially when some extreme words are being used, some really hurtful or negative tag that could damage a person's reputation is being used, they have every right to debunk it as how well they please to. And no one can question them because at the end of the day, they are the handlers of those particular housemates. It's okay if others don't want to do that, but if others are doing it, that is fine. They have every right to do that. Let me continue with the whole Dede and Kola situation. I feel like this whole narrative of, even though I'm gonna agree with you on some part, Kola went on a smear campaign with Dede in the first 2 weeks because of the hug situation, and also Jasonjae this week, beginning of this week, I think. I feel like it's quite unfair because I feel like, to me, my knowledge, if a particular housemate is being hated by the housemate or everyone in the house, it is expected to show in nominations. It is because Faith is an example of what shows they do not like the guy in the house. This lady claims, or her fans claim that Kola is the reason why they hate Dede in the house. And yes, so when it was nomination time, no one could nominate her except the lady she had a fight with, which was a mutual thing because the lady also went to nominate her in the diary room. So it's also mutual. I find it really, concerning that if they hate a particular housemate, or if Kola went to tarnish her image to the housemate and they are seeing her in different light, then that shows they do not like that girl in the house and they look for every opportunity to kick her out of the house. But when on Monday, when they were doing nomination, not even a single person, not even the girl that got peed in her box or that, had that tension between her whatsoever, not even her nominated Dede. No other person nominated Dede except Suzu that she had a fight with. So when that happens, I find it weird that the whole Kola has made the housemate hate Dede, narrative. I find it weird that it's still going around because none of them nominated. So where is this hatred coming from? Where is this? Everyone hate Dede in the house. Where is it coming from? Because it's supposed to show in the nominations. It's supposed to show how they isolate the girl in the house. And even with the housemates that have shown so much isolation, Dede is not even among them, those housemates. So I feel it's kind of unfair that narrative is going around. That Kola is the reason why people hate Dede in the house. Meanwhile, no one nominated her in the diary room. Let me talk on that situation. With Dede of week 1, we all know how Dede was in week 1. I have a boyfriend. I don't want to do touch. I don't want to do hugs. I don't want to do that. No physical contact. Nothing whatsoever. Nothing. She made it clear, like broad daylight, that she doesn't want anything to do with anyone in the house. People to respect her boundaries. She has very, very strict boundaries, to our knowledge or to my knowledge per se. So I find it really, weird that now the data of week 5 is different. And people want to blame it on, she's a girl, it's not easy being in a... No, we shouldn't do that. We shouldn't do that at all because everything that this girl is doing, it's her own decision that she's chosen to do. No one is forcing her to do this. No one is telling her, come do this, come touch me. No one is telling her to do that. I really even give her grace. I commend her because I feel like if she truly has a relationship outside, then she's really done, extremely well because it's not easy, especially after when 3 guys are giving you this so much attention, or even though you're not out, coming out to say, be my girlfriend, I want to date you, whatever. It's not easy because I feel like she's really handling it well. But the fact that, we are also going to say and say for a fact that she is also not entertaining it on the other side too. The men are just giving it where she's just been a statue, a statue just there, and it's not giving it to them, breadcrumbing them, entertaining them as well. We're not going to do that because the fact that she even craves the attention, if she sees the men not giving her attention, she does extra to get this attention from the men. We all see it on the show. And let me give you one example. That whole extra tax they did on that runway, that whole fashion show they did on that runway. We all saw the extreme she went to. For someone who claimed I have a boyfriend, she was craving the attention. She leaves it. She set herself as, declared that she enjoys attention from men. And it's okay. It's okay. She's a girl. She's beautiful. Of course she's going to enjoy the attention. But we're not going to say and say that the men are just giving it where and she's not returning or giving them green light as well. It's not fair on the men as well. We can't just put the blame on only the men. She's also giving the green light. And the fact that the whole Kola situation, that whole intimacy thingy happened on that bed. If you had told me on week 1 that Dede would be like this on week 5, I would literally give my life to you and tell you take my life, because I would never believe you if you had told me this would be the day on week 5. I would never have believed it. That means, that portrays to we the viewers that she has this bent up feeling that it's gonna get to a point she's not gonna be able to control it anymore, and it's fine. It's fine. No one is faulting her for that. No one.
I have a question.
That image of herself that people created when she came on week 1, that is why people are finding it so hard to believe that this is actually the girl that they thought she was in week 1, because of the whole version of her that she gave the viewers and the version of her that people created for her.
I have a question for you.
Especially her fans are finding it difficult to believe or to even accept the fact that this is who Dede is now. They can't even believe it themselves that this is who their girl is.
Yeah, I have a question.
But this is just week 5. We don't know what's gonna happen. Week 1, you guys were, bold enough to talk about it.
Darling.
Week 5,
darling.
Yes, Chloe.
Sorry, I have a question. Sorry.
Okay.
So aside Kola that Dede is currently giving the green light, in what way has she given Koyin and Jason the green light as well? Romantic green lights.
Okay. Thanks for the question.
Yeah.
That green light necessarily doesn't have to be touchy. I hope you're not making it like that way. I'm not thinking of it that way. Being flirtatious, because she flirts with Jason. She flirts with Jason. She flirts with Koyin. We know it. We watch the show. Even sometimes her voice changes around them when she's talking with Koyin or Jason. We see it as viewers. We're not gonna come here and say that she doesn't flirt. Maybe you're thinking, oh, green light only means touchy. No, green light can be in the way you flirt with other people. The way she talks to Koyin or Chase, that's not the way she talks to Brew Boy or K-Bob. That's not the way she talks to them. That's not the way she talks to Culture. That's not the way she talks to Denari. No, it's different in the tonation. It's different in how strict she is with the other men. We're compared to these 3 guys. The day of week 1, now she's letting Koyin clean and makeup. Now she's comfortable letting Koyin sleep on her bed, even though they are bursty or whatever. She's comfortable. Jason touching her, holding her, be placed. She is comfortable. All these, it gives them a sense of, okay, this girl's, God is coming down a little. That is why they are comfortable with her to also do certain stuff with her, like flirting, like being, a little touchy, being able to sleep on her bed, and she not complaining. All these are green light. I'm not saying that she's telling them to come and ask her out or anything. That's not what I mean. I'm not saying that.
Okay.
Although Kola might be extreme, but Kola is the only guy that she really went that far with among the 3 other guys.
Okay, let's clarify something. Let's clarify something.
Okay.
I and this is not particularly directed at you, all right? So
okay, sure.
Yeah. So I noticed that Big Soso's problem with Dede is actually a real problem with a lot of people out here. A lot of people don't really understand the dynamics that runs within the opposite gender's friendship. Yeah. A lot of people don't understand. Yeah. Now, I'll use myself as an example. Growing up, the only kind of friends that I've really, really connected with on a deeper level have been boys. I feel more comfortable being friends with guys than girls. I've had female friendships, but they never worked out. Never worked out. It's always ended on a sour note. And then the 1-2 male friends I had since I was like 15, 16, they are married, they have their families now, but we are still friends till today. And when we talk on phone, we speak fondly to each other. It's a very easy conversation. And I feel comfortable with them like that because I just see myself as a fellow guy, when I'm talking to them. So it's like, I'm not holding back. I'm just talking to these people, right? But when it comes to a romantic relationship with a guy, there's obviously a difference. And I think it's very glaring for all to see between Dede and Kola. What you see between Dede and Kola, you can obviously see flirtings. And when we talk about people flirting, I think we need to do more research on how people flirt with each other. People flirt with each other by looking at each other, by just subtle touches. You will notice that sometimes when Kola is passing where Dede is, or where Dede is passing where Kola is, Kola will just stylishly extend his hand, Dede will touch his hand. That is a flirtatious move between two people that are probably attracted to each other. But between Dede and Koyin, you cannot call what they have flirtings. It does not count at all. And the reason it does not count at all, it's because, number one, first of all, acknowledge that Dede has a way of talking to people. She has a particular tone of voice that she uses to talk to her friends. That is her voice. That is the texture. That is the tone. The only difference is that when she's not talking to Kola at night, the tone, it reduces in volume because, of course, it's at night. But with Koyin, if you listen to their conversation, a lot of times, Dede infantilizes Koyin. When you infantilize someone, you're talking to the person like the person is a child. You are seeing the person as a child. Dede sees Koyin as a child. Koyin claims that he is 25, but I thought his age is actually 21. So Dede looks at Koyin as a child, a younger brother. I have never listened to their conversation and seen any way that they have flirted with each other. It's not possible. It's not there. There's no chemistry between these two people. Dede does not even flirt with Koyin like that. With Jasonjae, it's very obvious that Dede is not attracted to Jasonjae. Jasonjae, if you look at their interaction on any occasion, you will see that Jason does not fall in the category of the type of guys that Dede is attracted to outside.
Question as well. Why do you think Jason had that idea that Dede likes her and likes him, but because of her relationship on the outside, she can't pursue him because of her relationship? Because why do you think he has that idea in his brain that Dede likes him, but because of her relationship, she can't pursue him?
Okay, let me answer you. And let me answer you. So from the very beginning, we've all agreed that the way Dede came into the house, she had this very, very strict high walls around her. She had boundaries around her. She was not talking to people. It was just herself and Midday. When Jasonjae came into the house, she rejected his hug outrightly. She gave him a handshake, but she rejected his hug. Everybody thought that both of them would never be friends. But then eventually, she decided, oh, fine, whether it's for game, whether it's for whatever reason, whether it's to build connections or alliances, she started entertaining conversations with him. Now, for whatever reason, Jasonjae believes that because Dede has been having conversations with him, she likes him. And you see, there is a problem in Big Brother's house, and I'll tell you what that problem is. The way housemates interpret the definition of like, they interpret it as love in their head. Somebody cannot tell somebody, I like you in Big Brother's house. Automatically, they interpret it to mean you love that person or you are in love with that person. So I don't know if I answered your question.
Sorry, what did you say?
Did I answer your question?
Yeah, what did you say? I didn't hear you. Oh my God.
I just took out time to explain everything I said. You didn't hear anyone?
I explained, but the last word you said. No, the guy is not serious.
Hey. The last thing I said.
I listened to you, but the last statement.
Okay, the last statement I made is that there is a problem in Big Brother's house. A problem in which housemates always interpret the meaning of like to love. If someone tells somebody, I like talking to you, I enjoy talking to you, they interpret it automatically to mean that person is in love with them. That was the same problem between Gigi, Jasmine, and Victory.
Can I say something, please? I don't have a problem with him thinking they didn't like him or even Koyin. That's not my issue here. Because I feel like there are a lot of female-male friendships in the house, and no one is even questioning it. Especially Kola, Imisi, Mide, Kola, Isabella. No one is questioning it because when they came into the house, they did not portray themselves as, oh, I have strict boundaries. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do that. I don't even do touch. I don't even do hug. They did not give all these scenarios when they came in the house in the first week. The reason why people, whenever Dede does things or does different things, people actually leave it is because of how she portrayed herself in the first week. Because no one is coming, no one is deep in Midday and Kola's friendship. No one is deep in, Midday and Kola's. No one is doing that. They all understand it's a friendship. No one is saying, we're not hearing that Midday likes Kola, Kola likes Midday. We're not hearing that because Midday came there, set no rules of, oh, I don't want to do this. Maybe because she's single, that is fine. But I'm saying that the reason why Dede's own is taken out of context is because of how, and if I can agree or, testament to that girl came into the show and she put on this guard up that, no one should cross my path. No one should cross my path. And now the fact that she is losing or bringing that guard down day by day, and mostly for
All right.
And that is why they are worried, because I feel like they know if any guy will bring a guy down, it's no other than Kola. And that is why yesterday they will throw this whole narrative of he's creep, he's a predator, he's going to take advantage of her. It's because they are preparing for the fact that if anything or if the worst happens, they will put it all on Kola, that they will put it on that, oh, he did it because he wanted to take advantage of her. That's what they're trying to do.
Okay. All right, darling. Thank you very much, darling. But I just want to, thank you so much. But just a reminder, my explanation was to your statement that Dede was flirting with Koyin, Jasonjae, and Kola. And I was trying to explain to you that she was infantilizing Koyin. So there was no way there was a flirtatious move there. Anyways, let's move on. Before we move on, JL, I actually owe you an apology. Apparently, all the things that JL was posting in the comment section, JL was copying and pasting what Kola's team had actually put out. That's a statement that they had put out. Yes. So, JL, I apologize for attacking the statement as if you were the one that created the statement. All right. Because of the many comments flowing in the comment section, I did not see anywhere where you put out a disclaimer that you wanted to repost what Kola's team had posted. If I had seen your disclaimer, there was no way I would have attacked the comment like it was yours. All right. So my sincere apologies to you based on that. However, please, I notice you are getting really upset and I'm saying certain things like, oh, your majesty glory, blah, blah, blah. I'm sorry, but let's not take it too far. All right. I'm sorry. I hope you accept my apology and let's move on. All right. Thank you very much for understanding. Okay. Let's move on to speak with Mara. Please, let's try as much as possible to keep it 10 minutes so that other people can also speak. All right. All right. Mara, you're welcome.
Hi, Glory. How are you?
Thank you very much.
It's nice to finally see you and talk to you. I've missed 2 lives, last week and the other week, and I couldn't believe that I could just get so down when missing a live like that. But the last 2 weekends have been pretty busy. Now, per usual, this Big Brother season 10/10 is also just showing us the society. It's mirroring people's behavior, and you know me, every time I'm always observing what the people do, the fanatics. Matters of Dede, for those who don't understand the concept of when I say I feel like my hand was folded, this lady came with a strategy that was so fresh, that had never been seen before, whereby we can be cool, we can be cordial, we can be respectful, but keep your hands to yourself. Whereby I allow the kind of interaction I want to have with the male housemates. Whereby for me, I felt like she was so tuned into herself as a person who the only validation she needed, or the only validation that mattered, was herself. And the only person that clearly she rated highly and who she wanted to impress, I came to learn, was when she was celebrating her mama's birthday. And I was actually able to notice that that is the one person that she does not want to fail at all. because she knows that should she slip and fall, her mom is going to get or bear the brunt of the viewers. So that is the one person that she really, really does not want to disappoint. Now, I want to rectify a notion that I've seen the previous speaker wanted to insinuate. At no account did Dede flirt with anybody. At no account did she open the door of, I'm here, you can touch my body, you can fill me up, you can do this, you can do that. At no account. The way Dede sees Koyin is like, this is my younger brother, in a way of need some form of protection. Because when you look at the friendship they have, Koyin looks after Dede and Dede likewise. It's a very balanced friendship as opposed to the friendship she has with Midday. The friendship she has with Midday is more of, if she says something that Midday does not agree with, then Midday seems to twist it around and think it's something else. For instance, I think it was last week or the other week when they were having a party and they were making their hair. The only thing that Dede said was, "You're calling it wrong," and that seemed to have rubbed Midday the wrong way, because she took a whole issue for that. There's one of the games they were playing in the house, and Zita made a comment, and I think Midday either smiled or laughed about it, and also that seemed to have rubbed the wrong way. Now, Big Brother season 10 of 10 is showing me one thing that has always been a constant reminder. There are people who will love to see you do well, but not better than them.
Exactly.
And that is the friendship that Midday has with Dede.
Yes.
I don't think she saw
Yes.
the kind of attention that this girl is getting from the gentlemen. I don't think she
Absolutely.
foresee that happened, because I do not understand why they would have a conversation and she would go back and relay verbatim whatever they discussed, word for word. And looking at that, this girl is at a disadvantage, because now there's the so-called bestie in the house. There's the one who's not giving up on whatever it is that he feels he likes towards this lady, and there's the boyfriend of the bestie, and all of them have their own little cocoon whereby
Yes.
they sit down and have conversations about you, and sadly you're not aware.
Yes.
Now, what I would like to happen is I need some form of reality to set into Dede's brain and realize that there's 150 million that needs to be won. And she met these people less than 5 weeks ago. She didn't know them from a can of Adam. I feel like Dede is an introverted human being by nature, but as time goes by, she's slowly she's getting confused, and she's letting certain stories that happen in the house to get into her ear, because she's all of a sudden being too accommodative to people, not only to Kola, but to people. I see her just, it's like she's allowing certain things to happen that shouldn't be allowed in the first place, that she was never allowing in the first place to happen.
Yes.
For Big So, I need her to understand, we are not in Big Brains Naija, we are in Big Brother Naija. I need her to understand, we are not in Big Brains Naija, we are in Big Brother Naija. So I do not understand this thing or the need for her to feel that she can inherit beefs that has nothing to do with her, and
Exactly.
go ahead and abuse, insult, label somebody, and call someone out of their name because you don't like the way they move. And this is where I stand. I do not like an apology that will come with disrespect. I do not like an apology that will come that lacks accountability, that lacks an apology that has a but in it. I would not accept such an apology. She can't lie and tell us that, oh, the reason as to why I have a problem with Daddy is because one day I was cooking in the kitchen, then I called her to come and help me clean the
Yes.
dishes, and she refused. Okay, she refused. Does that warrant you to call the lady a prostitute, Anashawo? No.
That was
Does
deep.
that mean That was deep. Does that mean that you should go out of your way and label the person sleazy and dirty? And even this statement is what made me actually realize Big Soso is a very hateful human being.
For
These were
real.
her words. I do not understand how you men can be attracted to a dirty thing who does not even know how to wash her undies. Madam, do you help her wash the underwears? By any chance, have you seen her not be able to scrub her undies clean? And now you're like, oh, some certain things people say them without thinking, and unfortunately the person who gets labeled, they get to carry that for the rest of their lives.
Mm-hmm.
This girl right now, if you look at the social media's handles, she's being labeled dirty, sleazy, smelly, and all that. Why? It's
Yeah.
because on poop in the house decided
Mm-hmm.
to open her mouth and call her a prostitute. Unless Big Soso interacted with Dede, slept with Dede, paid Dede money, whereby she gave Dede money and Dede gave her body to enjoy. She has no grounds whatsoever to call that lady a prostitute.
True.
None. None. That was out of order. That was absolutely wrong. That was below the belt. And we can all agree to disagree. The hatred towards this young lady is not a matter of this or that. It's a matter of she came in, the aura that she exhibited in that space
Mm-hmm.
unrattled a lot of people. The guys cannot reconcile the fact that she refused to hug them. And the ladies cannot understand why a majority of the ladies are gravitating towards her because they find her mysterious. And for me, I would say I'm a little bit disappointed that she kind of let her guard down a little bit, but I'm
Mm-hmm.
just hoping she's gonna pick it up. And the only way to pick it up is I need for production in Ebuka to sort of show her this circle of of people that you're interacting with. You may have a perception of how they see you or your friendship, but this actually is the actuality on the ground. This is how they actually see you.
Mm.
So I need Ebuka to break the table. I don't want him to shake. I want him to break. And there's a statement that Denari made that if Dede was a man, he would have slept with Koyin, JJ,
Mm-hmm.
and Kola. I need him
Possible.
to elaborate on that. As for Faith, I really like that gentleman because I think it's been ages since we ever found brains matching somebody's personality. And I know he has this, he's thinking of bowing out. I need him to just hang in there. If he can talk to a therapist and just kind of find out what if it's something that she needs to have a conversation and stay in the game, I need him to actually stay in the game. I don't want him to leave because I feel like there's so much the viewers, the housemates can also learn from him. And one thing I don't want Faith
Sure.
to do is bow down to the pressure of pleasing people. I like that about him. He's as tiny as I am and very confident in in his intellect. He's very confident in him as a human being. He's very confident and he stands on his ground. And sometimes I normally want to yank Big Brother when he kind of try to make him conform. But then again,
Got it.
sometimes we win some, you lose some.
Yeah.
It
All
was
right.
it was awesome. It was awesome talking to you today.
Thank you so much, Mara. Thank you so much. Always a pleasure interacting with you. Thank you very much. All right, guys, we're going to move on now. We're going to speak with Lutricia and Valerie, and then we'll move on to Twitter. But before we do that, I want to give a shout out to AB Okoli and Terminal Belema. Thank you so much to both of you for giving donations to this channel. God bless you all. I appreciate both of you so much. Thank you so, so much for your generosity always. And once again, I want to apologize to JL. JL, if you're still here, I feel so bad and I really want to apologize to you. Please from the depth of my heart, my chest, my bone. I'm sorry. All right. I'm sorry. I hope you enjoy the rest of this live conversation. All right. I'm really sorry. Okay. Let's speak with Latricia. Hi, sis. Long
Hi,
time.
my darling. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm happy to see you here today. You're welcome.
Oh, thank you so much, my dear. And my first time since this new Big Brother started. Let me start by saying, you know what? We no longer DSTV. We paying it for Mahala. We now watching. I'm one of those
Wow.
who's watching on your videos, and you're doing really a
Wow.
great job, Glory. Thank you.
Thank you
So
so
I
much.
wanted to also mention that because maybe some of the things I did not see it. So maybe if where I'm losing a point, I stand for correction. But yeah, most of the things I try to get a catch up from your videos.
Okay.
Um, I want to start with Big Soso, the Big Mama. There's one video that we once made where Big Soso was fighting with somebody else, where she also bought in a fight. Two people, or Ivata, yes,
Yeah.
something like that.
I
Yeah, then
and
her
Faith.
is yes. And then where she even mentioned that there was an issue of her mentioning the issue of age, that Ivata was not supposed to say, oh, it was Joanna, yes, was not supposed to
Mhm.
say Joanna is a baby or is a child or something like that.
Yeah.
But then the
Yeah.
very same she had an issue that's why I got into the issue. But then in their fight and Dede, she herself, she was doing the same thing.
Exactly.
Talking about the so, and for me, I'm like, okay, you Big Mama, okay, we get you. You are a peacemaker. You are a mother of the house. You know it all. You have a PhD of
Yeah.
life, so you can tell everybody how to live their life. But then here you are. So, and I found it very out. And I think her reason for wanting to apologize is that her son, she says most they're like her brothers or children. Her son disappointed her. The next thing, he was kissing with Dede in the bed, while he claims that she is going to be talking. I'm not sure if that was a real kiss, but for whatever it was, it really made her look like a fool. You see, and for that,
Yeah.
I'm not here for their relationship or whatever, but for that, I like it because they worked on Big Soso. Then she should know that she must stay away from people's businesses. And
Mm-hmm.
then going to, you also mentioned the issue of Jason J. To be
Yes.
honest, I think this boy is just playing a game. This team of this year, of this season, I think they are playing a game. In everything that they see that it's somehow working for them, they go
Mm.
full force on it to make sure
Yeah.
that they never depart from our lips or our thoughts as the public.
True.
And also
True.
I think that's basically what they are doing. And also Kola, what he was doing, I want to agree with one of the people. You pinned their message there on top while I was on the waiting. The person said, but the difference between Midday and Kola, I'm just paraphrasing, Midday and Kola is that Midday is somehow maybe talking even bad, but Kola is not talking bad. He was just taking out his frustration, although he was in a way acting like a victim, as if Daddy is the one who is victimizing him or whatever. But
Yes.
it wasn't really too bad. And it can also be dangerous, I agree, maybe for the outside, because then what if everybody starts feeling sorry for him and start looking at Dede as a villain? You understand? So, but
Yes.
I think that Kola, we cannot put him on the same level as Midday, because Midday, there's a certain level, the friendship that she has, the relationship that she has with Dede, since they're just in the house, we can say it's way higher than above the one that Kola has with Dede, because theirs is specific, is clear that they are friends and everything. And Dede is really a friend because she doesn't do the same thing that the friend is doing. But then I will also
Mm-hmm.
appreciate Midday because she doesn't speak those things to other girls. It's only when they are in that triangle. You see, it's not good, but then at least it's just in that triangle when they are only three. But what she is doing, honestly, is not nice. Instead, she was supposed to just be honest with the friend and say, but I think I like him for you. Why don't you maybe just play with him or whatever? Unlike telling those
Mm-hmm.
things to Kola or giving Kola
Mm-hmm.
hope or whatever. I think I would rather be that friend who will say, hey, but Chomi, I like him for you. If I were to make a
Yes.
decision for you, I would choose him over the three. I will choose him for you, something like that, than to talk the way she is talking about it. And lastly, I want to say, we can see that Dede has changed. Is now good with Kola, but I saw that coming. I think it was last week or the week where Ebuka spoke about the fishes. I think Dede and Kola were sitting next to each other, and they were talking about the head of house. So while talking about that, then Kola, they asked Dede if who will go with her, who will choose her for a guest in the head of house, and whom will she say yes to? And then she said Jasonjae. Dede said no. And Koyin said no. He said, and then me said, yes, I will agree to come, but I will come and be with you, but somewhere just when it's time for me to sleep, that's when I will leave you and go and spend the rest of my night in my bed. So that's where I saw that, oh, okay, that means somehow the girl has something on Kola, but I still loved her. I said, but at least she's still in full control of herself, of her feelings, because she knows what she started. But her maybe being now soft on Kola and all that, I just want to say, I mean, she's just 23 and this is her first time being in Big Brother, and every day it's new to her, just like every day is new to us. Maybe she's just experiencing it in a different way. And also, in closing, Glory, they are also going through some mental issues, these people. Remember how much she poured her heart out to Kola and said, I'm also going through, you made that video, I saw it on your video, I'm also feeling pain. The fact that I'm not talking doesn't mean that I don't feel the same pain that you are feeling. And that's where I saw that, and she was really a genuine on that one, that I felt that, we always look at the gameplay, but we forget that also they go through stuff. That's why I could see that no, Dede is really going through a lot, all these things that people are saying about her in the house, but I still give it to her because at least she is still coping, even on top of that, no matter what she finds herself, the situation that she finds herself in, or the boyfriends put her in. But over and above, it's a beautiful game. I don't have a problem with her changing her game, but she played a beautiful game of being negative and all that. It kept us glued on the TV to want to know what's next. So now it's no longer, there's no longer that zeal, So thank you, Glory. Let me give others a chance.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sis. And it's good to have you back. Thank you. All right. Let's speak with Valerie. Valerie is also an OG here. It's a pleasure having you back. How are you?
Oh my
Please
gosh.
remove me, sorry.
I
Please
cannot
remove
even
me,
remember
sorry.
that. I can't even believe you remember me. Can you hear me?
Okay. I was hearing different voices. I remember you, of course.
Oh my gosh. I haven't been here since I think Shine Your Eye or something like that. But it's
Yeah.
so glad to be here. It's so glad to finally be back. I love your videos again. Like it's refreshing. So I have some
Thank
points,
you.
Glory. I have some points. So let's get into it. The first point I have is this hug issue that people are talking about dating. Like I don't know, okay, because time difference, I don't watch all the time. But has Dede hugged even the girls in the house? Like, does she hug them frequently? Because what I see, it's almost like she's not even hugging anybody. Like, it's not like I don't know if it's not like it's something subject just for the guys. It's almost like she's not hugging anybody, period. And I think if it's that she's not really hugging anybody, period, can we understand that maybe she has something where she doesn't like physical touch? Because I'm also
Mm-hmm.
that kind of person. I don't hug, I don't even hug my siblings like that. We're adults now, so now we are like learning to show each other that kind of physical touch.
Mm-hmm.
But we didn't grow up like that. So I think people are not understanding that she hasn't even hugged anybody, plain period, or very few people. It's not subject to just the guys. So I really think we'll hope that we can just maybe dead that whole hugging thing, because it's not a thing. It's not like it's just for
Mm-hmm.
the guys, it's for everyone else. So
Absolutely.
my next point is to call out. I have a few points here. Okay. Let me take a very realistic route. It is very possible that Dede might have fallen for Kola. It is not
Mm-hmm.
possible that Dede has feelings for Kola, because if what Midday revealed is right, that okay, on day two she said, "Oh, like leave Kola for me," that means she saw him and was attracted to him, right? So it's
Mm-hmm.
very possible. And what I don't like is that we're almost making it seem like she's not allowed to fall for this guy. I understand the game that we thought she was going to play, but let's not make it seem like okay, it's very possible if somebody is chasing me and chasing me and chasing me, and we are Nigerian girls, we like to be chased. So if somebody is chasing me continuously and we think like, okay, this person is cute, this person is, at least the guys in this house, he has rep, he dresses nice. It is not abnormal for her to start giving into advances. That's just what I want to say. It's not abnormal. Should she have maybe some self-restraint, or do we want to continue seeing her self-restraint? Yes. But to say that she should not like him, I don't think that is a realistic view for people in a confined space and somebody that she's probably already attracted to because of, maybe that's her spec, right? Now, my other thing on that thing is it could also still be a game. Giving into Kola might be a game. Listen, Ebuka came and said, you call them your three fishes. If I'm using somebody as a game, Glory, and I feel like my game will work, I don't want to lose that person. So, and if somebody has come to expose that I'm using you as a game, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to want to play into your court so that you don't feel like you're being used, so that you can stay in my game. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, it's like, okay, maybe, this guy now, he knows that, Koyin, me and Koyin, we have nothing to do with each other romantically. Jason is with Sultana. But this one, let me still keep him in my court to see, like, just so that I still have this storyline. It could still be a game, because if I'm playing a game with someone and I'm consistently losing, Glory, I'm going to leave that game. I'm not going to play again, because I'm like, okay, I'm consistently losing. I'm not going to win. So what am I doing here? But if the person is letting me win or letting me think I'm winning, then I have a tendency to be like, oh, okay, my strategy is working. Okay, I'm coming up on top. I'm having a chance, blah, blah, blah. Then I play into that game. And then if she, hopefully Dede is smart enough, she waits and she really has him in her court, she goes back and she corners him. And like, so you not throw him off balance again and be like, we're actually not there yet, and this is actually still not happening. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just looking at it from different angles. I'm looking at it from the angle of, yes, she may have fallen and she's just like, you know what, this guy is cute, I like him. Remember she said in week 3 in her diary session that she's feeling these emotions of, I wish I had someone like, to cuddle with. I wish I had someone to wake up with. She's also feeling those emotions too. I don't think we understand as people on the outside that, these people are in a confined space. These are the only people that they have to see. So we don't know what they are really going through. We think we know, but we don't actually know. So she has said that part. That's why I'm saying that there is a possibility that she does like this guy. And she has...
Okay, can I tell you something?
Sure.
Can I tell you something? See, this is why I love it when everybody comes with different perspectives. It gives us a broader view of the whole situation. However, let me put it this way to you. Yeah. I don't think, at least to the best of my knowledge, right? I don't think a lot of us that are feeling disappointed actually feel that she should not or cannot fall for Kola. See, I'll give you an example of Kelly Ray and Cassia last season. As boring and as annoying as that season was, if there's one thing that Kelly Ray and Cassia did, especially Kelly Ray, one thing they did that made me personally fall in love with their game, because a lot of people felt like they were boring, but I did not think they were boring, right? I thought they stuck to the theme of the season, why and how. Their interactions with Big Brother during their diary session, it really helped to guide them in the game. They see, as a housemate, there's power in being honest with Big Brother. Because it's also you checkmating yourself. Because it's like you're giving Big Brother and the viewers information of what you are going to do in the house, so that when you do it, they will be rest assured that you already informed them. So they will not panic. Do you understand? Yeah. Now, if you go back to Dede's first 4 diary sessions up until last week, you will notice that she would always complain bitterly about how Kola and the rest of the housemates are always attacking her. Kola especially telling people that she's leading him on. She's always repeating, Big Brother, I said I don't like hugging. I don't like physical touch. Oh, Big Brother, is it a crime to have boundaries? She's always complaining that people are not respecting her boundaries and the fact that she has boundaries. She's always complaining bitterly. And Big Brother is always consoling her and encouraging her to continue, because what she's doing is teaching people that there's a need for people to have boundaries. And also, Kola too should learn that it is okay for me to have boundaries. She used her own hands to give a solid statement on 4 different, not even 4, because there was also the Sunday diary sessions too. Because there was also always something coming up with Kola and Dede, and she would always complain bitterly. So now, this week, she had a diary session. The previous night, by herself, she had gone to Kola's bed. They did all the whatever they did. She went for diary session. If you notice, she could not look at the cameras properly. She knew that she had fucked up. So, what could have been the appropriate, I'm not going to say the right thing, no, but what could have been the appropriate thing for her to have done? Okay, you know that you've buckled under pressure. When you go to the diary room, tell it to Big Brother. In other words, you're telling the viewers that, Big Brother, I know that I always say that I have a boyfriend outside. I told this guy I'm not interested. But Big Brother, remember I told you I feel the need to cuddle with someone. I went to Kola's bed though, but Big Brother, there's nothing to it. Or if there's something to it, you tell Big Brother. In other words, you're telling the viewers that I'm actually considering playing this game like this. After all, we are here to play a game. I don't know if you get what I'm saying.
I get what you're saying, yeah. For sure.
But she went to the diary room. Big Brother asked her, what is the mood of the house? Did anything happen? She said nothing different has happened around her. In other words, she's lying to Big Brother and to the viewers. And you know why that is offensive to the viewers? See, it is offensive because in 4 weeks, she has come to continuously complain about this same person smearing her reputation in the house. She has come to remind everybody that she has a boyfriend outside, that this and that and that, this is her stand, this is her resolution, she's not dating anybody, And then you now go ahead to go and do contrary to that. So what she could have done to assure her fans, viewers, even Big Brother himself, is that you go to the diary room, you will admit that, okay, Big Brother, this is what happened. I don't know if I fucked up. I don't know. Because what Dede is trying to do, she's trying to outsmart the viewers. And the truth is, one thing about this Big Brother audience is that as quickly as they like you, they can also quickly hate you. And what Dede is doing right now, she's in between. Some people that really liked her, admired her, respected her, they started resenting her. Why? Because she is now validating everything that Big So insulted her with. And that's why I keep saying that it's not about the kiss. It's not about the peck. It's about the fact that all that preachings of I am this, I am that, I have boundaries, she used her hand to destroy all of the boundaries. I don't know if you get what I'm saying.
I absolutely get your point. And I want to come in there in the sense that, okay, when you say she came to the diary room and, she lied, let me do this differently in the sense that it could not be that she came, but I'm sure you understand, but she probably didn't come with the intention to lie. What I think is happening, first of all, you're right about not looking at the camera, but I also think it was a bit of like let down. Like, it's not that she knows that she has let herself down, right? But I think it's a thing of, okay, in my head, maybe I have let myself down, but let me see if I can catch up before I admit my fault. I don't know. That's the kind of person I am. Like, before I would admit that, okay, I fucked up, let me see, is there any way that I can quickly reroute before I actually really mess up? So
she came prepared, Valerie. She came prepared. You know that, let me tell you, that night, when she and Kola were doing what they were doing, did you notice that Kola was looking at the cameras? Remember, I always say that Kola is on a mission to conquer Dede's pride, Dede's ego. So he was looking at the cameras as he was asking her for a kiss. What did Dede say? Dede was like, oh, shit. I know that there's going to be a lot of narrative flying out in the morning, and I don't want us to talk about it, So she knew that the internet was on fire already. She knew that people were maybe angry or maybe emotions were flying. She knew. So what I deduced from that situation that night was that she resolved that she was not going to talk about it in the diary room. You know that Dede of all people, anytime Dede enters diary room, oh, Big Brother, I've been dying to talk to you. This is what happens today. This is what happened during the week. She will spend over 40 minutes giving a detailed narration of everything that happened. But when she went to her diary session this week, she did not want to even say Pim, and Big Brother did not bother to ask. And if you listen to her conversations with Midday all week, she was speaking in coded language that she's worried that Kola is going to go and spill and tell people, just like he has been doing for the past few weeks. And Midday was consoling her that don't worry, Kola is getting mature. He's kind of calm, he's quiet. So Jay knows. She knows. And I love what this person wrote on the screen. She should have carried viewers along. Simple and short.
You know what? I understand what you're saying. And even just like this person is saying she should have carried viewers along, I think we have the privilege of watching, right? We don't have the privilege of playing. So these are mistakes that, you know, she may come outside to be like, okay, yeah, these people have a point. But I'm choosing to give her grace, please. She's my favorite. This is my favorite people. Please be kind. Be kind to my baby, please. But listen, that's the thing. I'm choosing to give her grace. And like I said, because I'm not the one playing the game, we can have all these speculations of she should have, she could have, they could have, but guess what? We're not the ones playing, so we can't really say anything. But the other thing I wanted to even say is like someone mentioned that you know, this is the reason why they really like Dede is because this is the first strategy of her kind, and the way I want to say this, like I can agree with you that this is the first strategy of her kind, but if we're even going to go with that, don't you think that the person that is playing the strategy first is probably the one that might mess up the most? Like my thing is, I feel like we're being a bit too rigid about her messing up. That's my own thing. Like we're being a bit too like, oh, she's not supposed to mess up. No, she's a human being. Yes, maybe she had the right strategy and she was like, okay, I will do this, but she didn't foresee all the blocks that will come up with this strategy. And in real time, she has to navigate those blocks. With our watching, we can be like, oh, Dede, you can do this, you can do that. She can't hear you. We can't give her any advice. So she has to really think. And one thing I want is like, sometimes I see her in the garden by herself on that swing, closing her eyes. In my head, I'm like, my babe, I hope you're thinking. I hope you're thinking of how you're going to reroute and how you're going to play this game. Because you, like, you know, something needs to happen. What I think will happen is this. I think Ebuka will go there on Sunday and he would say things. I think there's going to be an explosion when he kind of talks about Midday, Bright. Personally, I think she knows that Bright doesn't like her. I've never seen her try to engage Bright in any kind of conversation. But I'm hoping that Ebuka shakes things up and she's like, okay, I need to get my head back into this game. Because remember, this is the same thing Ebuka did with Yemi Craig's stuff. Or like he went back and he said, okay, you go to this person's bed, you go to bed with Kosi, and then we see you stand up and go to Blue Ava. So that's what he did with the fishes thing. What she needs to do is reroute. What she needs to do is re-strategize. And like you said, come to the diary room and explain that this is what I am doing now. My problem is like, how would she even know that she's supposed to carry us along? I'm hoping that, you know, she just has that like wisdom, like, okay, maybe I need to be using this my time as telling the viewers this is what I'm doing. Because just like you said, like that's a very good point that I haven't thought of it that much. Like, okay, you're not just speaking to Big Brother, you're also speaking to the viewers, so you can tell us what you want to do, so that by the time you go
knows. See, in particular, let me tell you something, yeah, Valerie, yeah. I don't know if anybody sees this, but whoever prepared Dede to come for Big Brother this year, that person taught her well. You know why? The person made Dede our teacher. Even me that watches the show, analyzes the show, whatever. You see the strategy Dede came with? I've never seen it before. And so she got me intrigued. Like I was literally learning from her. Like, okay, what's she going to do next? And that is why everybody was really looking forward to seeing what's going to happen next. And she was the one taking us on a journey. So we are just here as spectators. We're just watching. She's the one teaching us. We are here receiving, we're watching. And that is why when she now literally destroyed, it's like you built a brick house. You've given us an education on the importance of your brick house. And then suddenly you carry a hammer and you tear it down and you allow the wolves in. We are confused at this point. Do you
But guess
understand?
what? Guess what? She has an opportunity to build a finer tower with stronger walls, stronger boundaries, and even more beautiful. So that can
We
still be.
shall see.
That I hope.
We shall see.
I hope that's what she does. But anyway, lastly, I'm going to kind of just talk about the Midday stuff. I've given Midday a lot of grace. Honestly, I have, especially on Twitter because a mutual of mine is a big fan of hers. So I've given her a lot of grace. But that conversation last night is the one that I can't give grace on, where she was telling Bright about, Dede was gisting her about someone called her beautiful, blah blah blah, and she was like, she doesn't want to be compared because it's not the same or they're not. I'm like, okay, what is not the same? To me, I don't like that. That angle was a very weird one, especially because she didn't push back on what Kola said about her having light skin privilege and probably being a fan favorite because she's pretty and light. So now I'm just looking at her like, my girl, this is not working in your favor. So
Mm-hmm.
there's a and I think that's really all I have to say. My prayer is that
All right.
what I think is going to happen is that Ebuka talks, there's an explosion. Hopefully she reroutes and she's like, okay,
Yeah.
what can I do next and how can I like shake things up or come with a new strategy if she even wants to move away from that strategy because maybe
Yeah.
there's a possibility that feelings are involved. If she chooses to move away from that strategy, then utilize her diary room session and be like, okay, I'm moving away from this. It's not working for me. This is how
Yes.
I want to work now. And the last thing I'll say is, can we please stop like alleging that people are pretending to be drunk? I don't like that because sometimes I see people say that, like, people will go to a party, they'll drink, they'll be drunk, but people will come on social media and say that this person is pretending to be drunk. I don't really understand how people can pretend to be drunk if you literally saw them drinking at a party. I just feel like that's a
But
nice.
they do pretend on Big Brother. They do pretend. It's a
Really?
fact. Yes, they
Oh,
do.
I have
We've
never.
seen recent seasons where people want to pick a fight with someone and then they pretend that they are drunk. Yeah,
Really?
it's real. Yeah, it's real.
I'm not. I would
For
not go to lie to
instance,
you. I've
I'll
never.
give you an example. You see
Yeah.
this whole Sultana peeing in Dede's box situation.
Mm-hmm,
If you've been following Faith's diary session,
mm-hmm,
he has brought it up on two different occasions that he's very suspicious that Sultana was not drunk as she claims to be
mm,
because of several things that Sultana has told him, like she'd been mischievous,
mm-hmm,
like she stole somebody's necklace. She called him and told him that, oh, I took this person's thingy. I know a person will, things like that. So
mm-hmm,
Faith has been keeping an eye on her. Doris as well
mm-hmm,
said she has told Dede to investigate that
mm,
Sultana did it on purpose.
mm-hmm,
So people pretend like they are drunk. And remember, these housemates, they are actors.
mm,
Anybody that comes into Big Brother's house is a good actor. In other words, you are very good at pretending.
mm-hmm.
So it's a fact. It's not an allegation. It's a fact.
Okay.
Some people are genuinely drunk. Others, they pretend to be drunk to do something malicious.
That's
Yeah.
interesting. That's interesting. I've always been of the opinion that, like, people can't pretend to be drunk.
Yay.
But yeah, please vote for Dede. Oh my gosh, my baby! You guys,
All
stop
right.
being
Thank you so much. Thank
Bye.
you so much, Valerie. Thank you so much. Always a pleasure. All right, guys. I'm trying to keep this very fast now. Let's move on to Twitter and speak with Danny. Danny has been here for a long time. Danny, you're welcome. How are you? Danny? Danny on Twitter, you have to unmute so we can hear you. Okay. Is Danny there?
Okay. Yeah, yes. Yeah. Thank you for the long awaited opportunity, Glory.
You're welcome. I'm so
Am I
sorry you
audible?
had to wait.
Yeah, can you hear me properly?
Yes, I can hear you. Welcome. Welcome.
Okay. Yeah, okay, let me share my 2 cents quickly. I'm going to dive right into it, starting with the Midday story.
Okay.
Yeah, so the conversation that transpired between Midday and Kola, right?
Mm-hmm.
So for me, I think there are a couple of things that Midday shared that I felt like there was no need for her to tell Kola about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, for instance, when she told Kola about, Dede approached her and Dede told her that, no, I want us to play this game together. and
Yes.
all these things. So I think in sort of a way, she gave some of the blueprints to Dede's game to Kola, in the
Yes.
sense that do what you can with that information, right?
Yes.
So, yes. So I'm looking at this thing in two ways. It could either be that it's coming from a jealous point, or that Midday is playing a game of, if I can't win it, you can also not win it. Meaning
Yes.
strategic. That's the two ways I'm looking at it.
Yes.
And yeah, so that is what I've concluded about the Midday issue. And then when we move on to Dede, right?
Yes.
I think the strategy when somebody comes into the house and tries to play the strategy of being an elusive woman, it's a very, very difficult strategy to pull off.
True.
I don't know if you remember from Big Brother Mzansi,
Yes.
Zintle Mofokeng.
Yes.
She also had a similar boundaries, right? And it's just to say that that girl had, Z had a lot of potential before she started shipping. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. I think largely when somebody comes with that strategy, it becomes sort of like a battle of the genders. And it to a point that there's a lot of expectation that is now bestowed on the female that is playing that particular strategy.
True.
So yeah, that because now the outrage happening is that Dede has fallen. Do you understand?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So when it comes to Dede and Kola, I think it is say that Dede, to a certain degree, has loose guard. She has fallen off from her strategy, if I can say it that way,
Okay.
because I can't seem to make out what other play or what other strategy she's playing by letting her boundaries down or her guard down towards Kola.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then with the Jasonjae and Sultana, that one it's for me it's annoying. I'm not gonna go into that. I think the next person can take over because it's going to be a drag and an annoyance. I'm already annoyed by a particular situation, so I'm not going to tap on that, to be honest.
All right.
Yeah, so that is my sense. Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much, Danny. Thank you so much for your contribution. Thank you. All right.
Okay.
Let's speak with AZ BK. AZ, you're welcome.
Finally.
I'm so sorry. Hi. You're welcome.
How you doing?
Doing good. Welcome.
Yeah, so I have just been keen. I just like your take.
Thank you.
Anybody that doesn't like it, that's their business. That whether or not you have a favorite, which I don't even think you have, you always say things as as it is, and that's one thing I like about you.
Thank you.
However, I'm just going to say something concerning this whole thing, this whole narrative that's been flying since yesterday.
Okay.
Now, starting from when this conversation Dede and Kola had concerning when they are to talk, I mean when they are to see, I mean when they are to cuddle.
Yeah.
And then he emphasized on, I don't know why you don't like talking to me on Thursdays and Saturdays, or you don't like staying around me during those days. And people are like, why does it have to just be those days? Like, and you already know that, okay, this girl, she might get drunk in the process and all of that. And, people are just speculating a lot of things until, And so we're saying, oh, maybe at that point she might have to start saying things that she's not supposed to say, somehow, and all of that. And then someone else now said, a Kola's fan, let's be specific with this now. A Kola's fan now said, oh, wait, why people trying to now say that he's the R word, And then the statement he put out, I'm like, who is putting this narrative? It is definitely not from this girl's fan base. They only said, why does it have to be? Questions were put out, right? But nobody specifically said, this is who you are. It was still your fan that came on space, but I was on his space yesterday night, and the person said, are you now trying to drive the narrative that he is a this? And I'm like, who said that? From where to where? Before you know it, they're now putting up statements and tagging Dede's fans that they're the ones that said this and that. And I'm like, on the same place, I don't get it. Now, somebody came on here, this darling girl. Came on here, she's a Poland fan, obviously. And she's like, it's just that your space is very, very, respected, because people try not to interject when people are talking. If not, then this girl came and she's like, that BBN fans, they apostrophe. They are toxic. This is that. If you go to this girl's timeline and see the kind of toxicity this girl displays, I don't even check her timeline. But I came for her on space yesterday and she blocked me. I'm like, you're blocking me, but I can also see you on space. Right? You're blocking me on your TL. I don't even engage your post. So what are you blocking me for? I'm still definitely going to see you on space. Like, this guy has dragged Jasonjae. She has dragged anybody that is like, as in, it's just too much. Toxicity is way out of line. So for somebody that is now coming to cry about Kola, Kiniko, that's not cool. You stand on your 10 toes. If you want to be toxic, you be toxic, right? You say it as it is, but don't fold. She was been crying severe today that what they are saying to Kola, this is that, boy, you. How it's not shaming the day. There's no name that this guy has not called the day of space. She's an ashawo, she's this, she's that. If it's like that, let everybody be putting up statements. No, let's be going band for bands. Let's be putting up statements. There's nothing we've not heard concerning this girl on this report. We just chose to, keep calm and just enjoy the show. When people want to come and start forming amnesia, she will say something, they will just twist the narrative immediately. She will speak in parable, they will twist the narrative. Like, it's crazy. So all these statements and all of that, I don't think is even necessary, because more is going to come. Today, now, I was having a conversation with Midday, and then they said something about, you better go and wash your this thing. And she said I think she said it was in the washing machine, she was going to do that. Now, this other girl's fan base has started flying that she's a dirty girl.
I saw that.
Any little thing, they will just want to be toxic. But when they now come for your faith, you want to form, victim, please. Hit me with that. Don't do that. Don't.
Crazy.
So, the whole thing is just funny to me. Like, I've just been looking at the timeline and just been laughing, because, that was unnecessary, because your own fans have, like, if we start sharing screenshots online on the TL, you people will see what we are talking about. If there's anybody that has been hated so much so that we can't even fathom why they hate her so much, because she refused to conform to what you people feel girls on the show should do. People have come on that show and that are still on that show. They've been promiscuous. They've done a lot of nonsense. She has not even done any of this. Yes, she came with a strategy that she doesn't want to be close to anybody. She doesn't want to be in a ship, and that is that. But this person has been pressing her button. And then, okay, she just laid on the bed. It was even on Zita's bed while he was on his own bed, right? And then he tried to kiss her. She was still trying to, said, okay, peck me on my cheek. Just peck me on my cheek. For somebody that has been saying no, and she even managed to say, okay, just peck. The peck alone, everywhere was, as in, it was lit up. Like, everywhere lit up on the TL. So I don't get why, any little thing she does is a problem. Any little thing she does is a problem. Because I've been saying, they want to humble her. I need somebody to humble her. This, that. Humble her to what end? Who are you humbling exactly? Because she's not doing the same thing your faves are doing, and that is why you want to die there. Guys, hey God. Like, this whole thing is just funny to me. You want to humble her, she said she cannot do this, and she will not do it. That thing you're looking for, she will not do it. Even if she does it, you are still backing her. Yes, this is week 5, and she has been standing 10 toes, doing what she said she would do. And then she said something to me. Yes, now I know that there's a perception that will be flying around and this and that. She knows what she's doing. She flipped the script, she flipped the game, and we are here for it. We want to enjoy the show. So all of this, what are they calling him? This nobody did that. It was still your fan that came out and said, "Oh, are people trying to push that narrative that he's this?" Before you know, if people now start asking questions, so stop with all the forming amnesia. You guys have done a lot on these streets. Nobody is innocent. Nobody is innocent when it comes to this fan base. Like a lot of toxicity is there.
True.
If you start writing statements, everybody go enter jail with that.
True.
Jail called jail.
True.
Thank you, Jerry.
Thank you so much for that, Ezibeke. And you see, no single lie in what you said, especially about the trolls. You know, see, I will always say something. You can defend your favorite on the show without being toxic about it, without trying to tarnish other housemates' image. And I see a lot of trolls. I see a lot of them doing that. A lot of them. Sorry, let me mute you. A lot of people just take it upon themselves that anytime there's a new season of Big Brother, so long as they like a particular housemate, or some of them are actually paid to promote a particular housemate, just go and check their timeline. The things that they type alone, it is so disgusting. It would have been different if they were analyzing a situation, but they are not. Some of them cannot even, they don't even have the capacity to look at the situation and be honest with their analysis. The only thing they do is they put labels on these housemates, and then anybody that does not align with their own narrative, they attack the person, and then when it happens to their fave, they begin to cry victim. And it's just really sad because on a normal day, that is not how it's supposed to be. It takes away the entertainment value of every season, and it doesn't really make sense. All right, let's speak with, let me see. Okay, let's speak with Enoch. After Enoch, we're going back to YouTube to speak with more people. There are still more people on YouTube. Hello, Enoch. You're welcome. Hello, Enoch. Enoch, you have to unmute your mic.
Hello, Glory. How are you?
Hi, good evening. You're welcome. Welcome. Your girl is on the chat this week. Enoch, I am applauding your girl for the game she's playing with Jason. Give it to me. Give it to me.
You know, my girl, always my girl. But very calculated.
Very calculative.
She tries when you respect.
Mm-hmm.
Very unforgiving. But let's talk about the day.
All right.
You know what? Sometimes people tend to forget. And I applaud this intelligence and maturity. I think her intelligence and maturity is too older than her age. Because the day is just 23 years old. People forget.
Mm-hmm.
She's very young.
She is.
But because she's very matured in the way she handles issues, people tend to easily forget. Now, let's go to the issue itself. You see, as you have always spoken about it, Dede came into the house with a strategy.
Mm-hmm.
A strategy of me being the girl, that kind of girl, that diva, that set her boundaries and all that. That was a strategy. And that was what she was rolling with.
Yes.
Unfortunately, her cover was blown with a fishes issue. And you see, sometimes,
mm-hmm.
the only way you can gauge, sometimes the housemates use people's questions to possibly gauge the sentiment or view, the opinion of viewers. In your minds, what the questions Ebuka asks often are not what the viewers are discussing and talking about.
Mm-hmm.
So when the next cover was blown with those fishes thing, they needed to re-strategize. And because she knew very well that Koyin has never been there. Koyin has never been part of the game. And Jasonjae became very woke with that fishes issue. Even if he wasn't woke, at least the selection of Koyin as a house guest, at least made them know that, this guy, even though, yes, he's coming around, but he's very woke with regards to the selection.
True.
Try as much as possible to draw Koyin close and reduce the friendships between Dede and Koyin.
True.
So Dede was still floating around to see how best she can re-strategize. And the reason why I am tempted to believe that his sleeping with Koyin was a strategy was this. All was seemingly cool and calm until the game where Kola went to kiss Thelma.
Isabella.
Isabella. No, not even that. I think 2 days ago.
Okay, the peck on the cheek during the. Okay.
Exactly. So one person today is quite mindful of in terms of game is Thelma. Today is very, very mindful about Thelma's kind of game. So the moment Kola went to kiss Thelma, obviously, they knew, if I don't close my ranks as early as possible, Thelma will make a move on Kola. Because Thelma is also that smart. And that was where they activated that particular move that night to go in there. To make a storyline out of Kola. Because believe you me, without the Kola storyline now, the day will be virtually incommunicado in the house. Because the day is naturally reserved.
Yeah.
So she needs a storyline to revolve around her game. So when she got to know that Thelma will definitely make a move on Kola after that game, she needed to engage in preemptive strike. And that's what she did.
Hey.
And you see, if you want to know whether, and you see, the day was really still playing a mind game. And they said, oh, you know what? I would like to do something with Kola, but it will be outside the house. So indirectly, he was communicating to the viewers. Oh, still Kola is, yes, but I'll consider him. Kola is no longer a fish, but is somebody that I'll consider. The day was playing not only the housemates, but she's also playing the viewers. Because she doesn't want that narrative, that fictitious narrative again. So she's attempting to create some credibility surrounding her game. And that's what she's trying to do. Because, mind you, her cover has been blown in and out of the house. Kind of Ebuka. And ever since she made that move, she has not cuddled with Kola again. So it really emphasizes my point that it was a strategy or a preemptive strike to stop Thelma from making any move. Because they knew that, of course, the nation's broadcaster, Kola will go and spread it. When Kola spreads it, some way, somehow, Thelma will get to know about it, and Thelma will push back. If the day had kissed, I can bet my last person, if the Kola had kissed the Dede's neck at somebody he's attracted to, there was no way the day would have gone into his bed to cuddle with him. She was moved by it. But the point I will make in conclusion is that, you know what? Yes, in as much as you want to play a game, sometimes you have to be yourself. But you see, this house will stretch you.
Yeah.
This house will expose your true nature.
Yeah.
And that's what is happening today. They just try to play the game, but that game is very difficult to sustain in the house for 10 weeks. Especially when it will come to a point where you will not have any shoulder to lean on. Especially when the person you trust the most, Mide, is moving towards a different direction. So that's where this resolve is being tested. Jason is not readily around. Koyin is nonchalant. I am there, I'm not there.
Yeah.
Midday has been hooked up. So emotionally and psychologically, he's not dependent on anyone. And the house is built in a way that you have to depend on somebody emotionally and psychologically and mentally.
I want to ask you a question.
Yes, and that is what the day is struggling to find. And that's what it is pushing her true nature of coming out.
Yeah. I want to. Yeah, I want to ask you a question. Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, I love your perspective so much. You know, it's a very brilliant angle you're coming from. I love, you know. But here's another thing now. What do you think is gonna happen? Because I totally understand the preemptive strike that they pulled off to keep Thelma at bay. But here are the things involved, the indices involved. Number one, Thelma is not the type of person to back down from a fight. As a matter of fact, she enjoys, you know, fighting for the dumbest reasons. So, what if Thelma decides that, okay, this is the card you want to play. I'm going to begin to give Kola a lot of attention. I'm going to begin to push for Kola. In other words, try to create a triangle there. That's one, right? I would love to hear your thoughts about that. Then number two, Dede has taken a road not taken. I don't know if you've ever read that poem before. It's called The Road Not Taken. Yeah, I think I can't remember the name of the poet, right? So what do I mean? Now, this girl is aware that this same Kola from week one has been spreading the narrative that she's this, she's that. You know, she was told that Kola called her a dumb beauty without brains. So she knows. So she also knows that Kola has been telling everybody in the house that she's leading him on, that she knows that he likes her, but she's playing with his emotions. So she's aware of all these things. And now she now decided that, okay, despite all of this, I am still going to reciprocate this guy's flirtatious moves. I am going to reciprocate the energy. I'm going to give him green light. I'm going to get physical with him. The way he touches my hands and my neck, my face, I will also reciprocate the energy. So the question I have for you is, do you think Dede can ever come back from this? Or do you think now she now has to fully play that card of being in a ship with Kola?
So you see, they will easily come out of it. And you see, that's the reason why Kola asked him, they asked her, Dede, why do you stay away from me on Thursdays and Saturdays? Because Kola has clearly said that the day's head is still in the game. So clearly, the day has everything in check. She only reciprocated those gestures by Kola simply because of what Kola did to Thelma. And luckily for Dede, Thelma is not reactive. Thelma has not gotten to know that she is a threat to Dede. That's luckily for Dede. Thelma has not gotten wind of that. Hey, I am a threat to Dede. So Dede, after moving in, has moved out. And knowing very well that Kola, after moving in, Kola will come back again in truth, come and pursue her. And that storyline will still evolve. That's what she wanted to achieve by killing one bird with two stones. Pushing Thelma away, drawing Kola still close, but some way, somehow, keeping Kola at arm's length. So clearly, that's what she's doing. So let me keep Kola at arm's length by creating the impression that I am warming up to her. But some way, somehow, I am still a bit distant. So you won't get me Thursday or Saturday to be drunk. I will stay with Koyin. And I will create the impression in the minds of viewers that, oh, Kola is somebody that I will consider. You need to create a bit of credibility and seriousness in the eyes of the viewers that, oh, I'm serious for once. The day is not all about fictions and game. The day can also be credible with her feelings and emotions. So that's what the day is trying to do. And that's what, so anything the day is doing now is purely ship-driven, but with arm's length. And quickly on Mide, you see, what Mide said, what Mide told offended Kola that they all agreed to play a game was simple. I don't think Mide is necessarily a bad friend to the day. To the day. But you see, some way, somehow, right from the very onset, for some reason, Mide had a soft spot for Kola when it comes to all the guys who were making moves on the day. In fact, Midday actually resented Jasonjae from the onset. I remember she and Dede was having a conversation one time. Jasonjae came up to say, excuse me. You know, Midday has that strange face. Excuse me, we're having a serious conversation, if you can excuse us. Jasonjae embarrassingly stepped out. So from day one, of all the guys who she wanted to date or get closer to Dede, it was Kola. So she knowing very well that the day is not into Kola, but the day is playing games. She needed to throw that card in a match of Kola. That Master, we all plan to play a game. Indirectly telling you that Master, the day is not into you, the day is to play a game. So put your head back into the game. Don't fall for baby. That is the best I can do for you. I will not tell you explicitly, but I will communicate to you indirectly because I have a soft spot for you as a friend. After all, you are Bryce's closest friend. So I think somehow, that is the card that they play. By drawing attention indirectly, that Master, put your head back into the game because the day is a mistress of the game.
Okay.
She's playing it. So,
all right.
That is it. That is it.
All right.
That's it.
Thank you so much, Enoch. Very, very interesting perspective. And to be very honest, I cannot wait to see how Dede switches up this whole thing. I'm banking on your words, and I'm going to hold on to that for this weekend and next week to see if Dede surprises us or not. So I'm going to place a wager with you right now. All right.
Okay.
If Dede continues on the ship, if she continues being gullible with Kola, you're going to pay me something in Ghana cedis. If not, if not,
please define the gullibility.
Gullibility
for you so that I'll pay in Ghana cedis. Define the gullibility.
Gullibility in the sense that if she allows him to rock her tonight at the party, she's been rock her, like dance with her.
Or maybe intimate. Let's make the maybe intimate.
Okay, let's say it's now specifically the intimacy I'm referring to is normally Dede does not allow anybody to hold her or dance with her during the parties. So if she allows Kola to hold her from behind, from the front, from the side, from up or down, that is intimacy. In fact, yes, in fact, all those things that she never used to allow Kola to do, if she allows him to do it tonight at the party, you will pay me Ghana cedis.
I agree.
All right.
It's a deal.
Okay.
It's a deal.
All right. Thank you very much. All right. Okay. All right, guys. We're going to quickly come back to YouTube now to speak with people. Guys, I'm so sorry for keeping you waiting. Before I do that, I want to give a shout out to some of you who have given donations to this channel, guys. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your generosity. There's HT. I hope I got that right. There is Vivian, and then there is Pierce Moore. Thank you very, very much for your donation. God bless you and increase your resources as well. Thank you very much. Okay, let's speak with Oviman. Hi, always a pleasure to talk to you.
Hello, Glory.
Hi, good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Greetings, Glory.
Yes.
You are the big sister of Big Brother. Or should I say the sister of Big Brother?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So,
You're welcome.
Yes. Greetings to everyone, the viewers, the people speaking. Dede and Kola.
Yes.
Now, please, before I even say anything, can you just quickly tell me, like, what is the thing that they said they did? Because to be honest, I didn't watch that part, but I've been following most of her story. But that part of she went to Kola's bed. I think that's what I'm hearing people say.
Yes. She went to his bed and he gave her a lot of pecks on the cheek. And they said that they did not kiss, but the problem people are having is she made the move. She went to his bed and he held her, like he cuddled her, he rubbed her arm. In other words, he got into close proximity with the diadem of the season.
Wow. So, that's amazing. In fact, I understand why people feel like she has fallen. But the thing is, but the thing I agree to some extent with Mr. Enoch on the fact that she is also playing a game and she also needs that storyline. Because you notice the whole most of the housemates, they've all been trying to make sure that they have something like a storyline going on. They don't want to just be there because they feel like it will be like a boring story for them. So I think that's part of her game. And if I'm being honest with you, I really don't think maybe Kola is just like one of the people that she'll probably be attracted to. And also Kola made it easy by chasing her, you see. So
Yes.
when you're chasing someone, so it's easy to at least I mean, when someone is chasing you, it's easy to, like, maybe whenever you feel like you want to create a storyline, or you want some consolation, is it? Yeah, it's easy to just use that person that is available. But I think
Yes.
Dede's head is in the game, if I'm being honest. I feel like her head is in the game. And if we're being honest, Dede is someone that I feel like, if anyone should play this guilty, is it a victim strategy? Should have
Mhm.
been in the best position to do that. But because that is not her game plan,
Mhm.
I don't know if you've noticed, I don't know if I've seen her cried. I think I've seen almost most of these housemates crying, especially in the
Mhm.
diary room or when they are talking to somebody. But I've not seen Dede cry. I don't know, maybe because I'm not watching all the time, but I feel like I've not seen her cry. Meaning, she didn't come with that victim pity me strategy. Actually, she's even playing the strong woman game, and
Yes.
uh, and uh, and I feel like that's what, like, her personality or her game is something that I feel like a lot of ladies, like I said some time back when we were in this platform, I said I feel like her game is something that a lot of women will find offensive, or maybe they'll just don't like her. They won't like her, and the fact that she's so young, 23 years old, and she's like having this number one woman kind of outlook in the house. How is it possible
Mhm.
that these ladies will like her? I don't think they will like her. In fact, the guys and the girls will not like her. But the guys, for some of them, it will be because of they can't have her, or
Yes.
they can't make her do what they want her to do. So
True. True.
it's not really like bitterness deep down. If Bright, as much as he's talking about her in the corner, if Bright meets her on a good day where they smile, just smile to him, I'm sure he will start saying all the story of his whole life. But because of, so that's the kind of dislike that they have for her, is just because they can't have her. But for the ladies,
True.
it's a more, I won't say all the ladies, but it's seeming like it's looking like it's almost all the ladies, but they don't want to show it. I think the person that was able to show hers was Soso, Big Soso, and
Mm.
Mide, you see that as much as she's trying to be a good friend, to show like she's a friend, it's still slipping out somehow. She's kind of seeing Dede as a competition, kind of. And it's not, you shouldn't be seeing Dede as a competition when you people are still 20 something in the house. Maybe if they are like in the final week, it's possible you can change a bit because you want the money. But when you people are still so many, there's no point start maybe counting some things for the person. And Dede has never said anything negative about Mide
True.
uh, behind her back. So
True.
For Dede, I feel like we need to understand that she did some of those things. There's two reasons I feel like she might have take this new approach. Number one might be because of pressure, because now the house is like she don't want, Kola has always been saying this thing of you make me look like a fool, or is that he doesn't want to look like a fool, something like that.
Yes.
So I feel like, because she's also young, as much as she's very wiser than her age, and she has this aura, she's like the alpha female in the house at such a
Yes.
such a young age.
Yes.
As much as she's doing all that, she's also young, and sometimes pressure can get to younger people, you see. So maybe all this, I don't want to look like a fool, I don't want to do this. So maybe it's just trying to, okay, you have cried a lot for this, making you look like a fool. Maybe I should give you something to make you feel a bit better about yourself, you know. And
Mhm.
it might also be a game, and I think the only thing she wants is maybe like someone, she doesn't want to be left alone, or maybe, if we are being honest, she's the most hated in the house.
Mhm.
It's not even Imisi that some people try to push the other time, because
Mhm.
we can see that Imisi is with Kola, we can see Imisi is with what's the name, Isabella, and even some of the housemates, they are thinking that Imisi's game is what is, she's very strong outside. So I think they have now, or like most of them are now trying to bring her close, whether they like her or not. But Dede is the one that is still genuinely alone in that house. But
Yes.
because she's not playing the victim game, and she has not cried, she doesn't want to cry, she doesn't want to open that emotional part of herself to break down or anything. So she's just still moving on. So I feel like, to be honest, she's among the people I think that they should that if she goes far, if she gets to the final or maybe even win, then she deserves it. And also the good doctor, what's the name,
Faith.
Faith. Faith
Yes.
is also playing a very wonderful game, and he's doing a lot. But sometimes it's just his approach is a bit, maybe it's not the best. He doesn't process emotions in the best way, or maybe the way that people will understand. But
Mhm.
for the most part, he's just on his own. And I saw where he was teaching people something about skeletal systems, and
Yes,
it
last night.
yes, yes, yes. It was just so amazing. It was amazing. And the way they all, sometimes they concentrated, sometimes they were talking, but the guy is very brilliant. Him and Dede,
Yeah.
I think they are the two geniuses in that house. It's just that they are geniuses in different fields. Dede is in
Yeah.
terms of, she just has this aura, and it's just so amazing at that young age. Somebody can command such, it's not even about the beauty. Maybe that's why Mide is shocked, because the stereotype out there is light skin will be given all the attention and privilege or whatever. That's what some people feel. But Dede, with her dark skin, beautiful and everything, confident, not second guessing herself in a lot of things. So I think naturally she'll be a target for a lot of the housemates.
Yeah.
And I think so. Well, I hope that this whole thing will make her just stronger, and not she won't like maybe go down. I feel like she's playing a game.
Yeah.
So like the bet you had with Mr. Enoch,
Enoch.
let us
Yes.
see if in the party, or even after the party, if he's go
Yes.
if she's still going to continue playing with Kola in that way, or
Yes.
if she doesn't, then we'll know that it was just her trying to play a game and trying to like maybe make sure that Kola is still on her on her radar. Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Absolutely. All right.
All
Thank you
right.
so much, Ovi man. Always a
All right.
pleasure having a conversation with you.
All right.
Thank
Thank
you.
you so much. Yeah.
All right. Okay, let's speak with Christiana or Christina. I don't know if I got that right. Which one?
Yeah,
Christiana or Christina?
Glory. Christiana.
Christiana. How
Yes.
are you? You're welcome.
Uh, I'm fine, thank you. Glory, I've been watching you. It's been nice with your
Thank you.
analysis and everything. Ah.
Thank you very much.
In fact, first of all, my worry now, I don't stand anybody, but my worry is if Faith, Dede, or Sultana doesn't go far in this game, and then people pushes the narrative of Imisi acting up and pushing her to the finals. Because when you look at it, if you should go back to your videos to check properly, you can count the number of times these people are dragging traffic. In fact, all
Mm,
other YouTubers, and we will do like that, and in the end, we will give the win to somebody who just came because she's dressing weird, she's doing other things, and nobody is even talking about her. She's not doing anything extraordinary. She performs well in tax. The only thing that she did that really drags her is fighting, all those fights, and that language she spoke, that one forever goated. Nobody can defeat Imisi on that one.
but
First
she's
of all,
changing, though. I don't know how many people have noticed. Even the housemates were talking about it yesterday that she has started changing. And I think it's because of her friendship with Kola. She's trying to fit
okay.
into Kola's aesthetics. All those are ugly, ugly makeup. She has removed, she has stopped doing. No, really, she has changed.
Yes,
She's not
yeah,
dressing
yeah.
well for pool parties. She's
We
dressing well
thank God.
now. She's looking better. But have you
We thank
noticed it?
God.
Have you noticed the
Ye-
change?
Yes, I have.
Have you?
I have. But my concern here is basically she's not moving traffic too much.
Yeah.
Yes. And again, for Big Soso, I don't want to believe that she's waiting to pretend under the disguise of alcohol to go and apologize and come back and spread lies again. Because imagine if you are going to apologize to somebody that is also under the influence of alcohol and you're under the influence of alcohol, what good message are you going to say there?
Exactly.
You both are going to clash. And also for Doris saying that she shouldn't explain herself, she should just go, just say, I'm sorry. It is looking as if they are already feeling as though they are being defeated. Because from all that Jasonjae said, it looked as though, I didn't really like that, but it looked as though, oh, okay, so Dede all along was not doing anything bad and we were hating this person. So indirectly, they don't want to bring out the perspective that, oh, we hated her, now we have gone down to apologize to her, so we have been
Yeah.
defeated. For me, that is that. And also talking about, in fact, I have a lot to talk about, but I will be straightforward.
Okay.
And also talking about strategies, I don't know, for some reason, I feel like we, the viewers, are the ones that are giving the housemate strategies. I don't know, I
Mm.
may be wrong.
You have a
Be-
point. You have a
be-
point.
because most of them, that's why they come out and they say, I didn't have any strategy. Because what they do, we move by it, we see it as a strategy, we direct it the way we want it, and when it kind of falls down, we become disappointed.
Mm.
For me, that's how I see it. Because for people, how do you call it, saying that Dede has let down her guards, for all we may know, she did not even know that she was even playing a strategy of this one, that people are liking it. She may not
True.
even know. And also,
True.
she still remained that mysterious girl that, even though we may have given her that strategy, but we still want to know, now that she has come out of that one, what is next? She still remains that mysterious girl. Everybody is like Enoch tried to analyze. Let's see what happens, to the extent of even betting on it. And I really love that.
Yes.
And also with Kola, I was really mad yesterday when I saw that thing of they posted. First of all, you remember you used to say that Kola likes physical touches, which
Yep.
they did not have. And so they're saying that Kola has never touched any lady without their
Hey,
consent. That is bullshit.
that's a lie.
Because Kola, we know. In fact, yesterday in the conversation which you said you zoomed out, if you
Mm.
had paid attention to it, when Kola was talking to Dede on the swing, it looked like he was leaning in for a kiss.
I
At
saw
a
it
point,
now.
yeah,
It was
okay,
obvious.
because we ladies, we may deny it, but we love attention. And even when a man uses a tonation that is seductive, and Kola loves to use such tones when he is talking to Dede. And Dede, you tell the lady you are just leaning in for that kiss and you are telling her your lips look so good and all that. And Dede held his chest, trying to push him back. And
Mm-hmm.
I don't know whether you saw it. So
I saw.
these
I
things,
saw it.
okay, these things, people should not even go there and look at it in that angle. For Mide and Dede, for that conversation, I just want to draw one thing out of the conversation she had with Kola. It is normal when the way you said that in the Bbnaija universe, people mistake like to mean love, because there
Yes.
is no, how do you call it, wrong thing to say that I like you. For
Mm-hmm.
instance, if you have experience of that, because I know majority of us have attended senior high school and we know
Mm-hmm.
what entails there. You enter into a class as a first year and ladies talk. You try to analyze oh, this guy looks good, I like this guy. So Mide, my question to her is, if both of you were to have Bright, how will Bright spend time with you and also with Dede? You both are going to clash. So if she tells you, I like this one, she did it didn't mean that go and date I'm going to date Kola, or I'm going to date Bright, or I'm going to, they use sheep. Let me even use sheep in that situation. So for me, those things they are doing, Midday, I don't know. And as one speaker said, they have really unveiled Dede's game. And as we are all saying that she's trying to divert to a new game, okay, let's look at it from that angle. But now, for if that is the case, let Ebuka also expose Kola, Midday, and
True.
Bright, and let's see how she is going to strategize and come up with a different game. Another thing is with Jasonjae and how do you call it? Sultana. I don't know. For some reason, I feel like Sultana has been swallowed up a little bit. I don't know. She may be playing a nice game with Jasonjae, but since Gigi left, and I believe if this one Doris had not drew closer to her, she was really going to be swallowed up in that house, except for task that we are going to see her, because she started sleeping a lot. The only time she wakes up, she will just go smoke and do other things. And for me, I looked at it and I'm like, girl, you are the master of the manipulator, whatever. Stand up. Let's see you. Let's see some actions, because it is through you we get gist. Let's see some actions. Anyways, that's for me. Other than that, thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
For
Thank you so
accepting me.
much.
Okay.
I really appreciate your contribution. Thank you very much. Okay, let's move on. Let's speak with, oh, Milali. Milali. Hi, you're welcome. Are you there? Hey, what's happening? Okay, you're muted. Please unmute yourself. I'm trying to mute you, but I can't. I'm trying to unmute you, but I can't. It's not allowing me. So can you please unmute yourself? Milali? Hello? Oh, great.
Hi, Chloe. Can you hear
Hi.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Long
Oh,
time.
hi.
It's good to have you here.
It's nice being here as well. It's just that I've been whenever your live comes on a Saturday, it's either I'm watching rugby or I'm traveling, so I've just haven't been able to join. And then today,
You're always traveling.
I'm at home, so at least I'm able to join today.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Thank you. So I just want to start off by saying, Ibuka tomorrow is going to have a lot of time if there is no eviction. And I really hope that he addresses a lot of issues tomorrow. But at the same time, I'm a bit nervous because I still think that there might be a twist happening tomorrow, because the whole nullify nominations thingy, housemates never know when there's not going to be an eviction or there's not going to be like an elimination of a player. And I feel
Yeah.
like for them to notify them on Monday that no one is nominated, I feel like something is coming up tomorrow, but that is for tomorrow. I also, before I go into the topic of Dede and Mide, I'm not sure how much you actually follow the polls that people do on these websites where they like say, oh, who did you vote for this week? And then people go in and vote, and then they show like the results. And I've actually like tried to go back to as far as the Shiny Eye season, and I actually saw that in most cases the people that they put as the ones that they voted, actually it's almost like those polls mirror what the results actually are. And I'm not sure if you actually are someone that actually believes that because like if it's like a sample size of like 500,000 people who vote on a poll, do you think that that actually does reflect what the actual multi-choice results are at the end of the competition? But I'm just going to let you think about that. So on the issue about Dede, right? I honestly feel like Dede was feeling under pressure to change her game, and I'll tell you why. Have you noticed how she would go into the diary room and she would like be very emotional about the pressure in the house and how everyone does not like her? And I feel like she, in a way, kind of knew that people don't like her, and now the game is getting a bit tighter to a point where either one, she knows that she has to step up her game and do something different, or she might face the possibility of being up for nominations every week. Because I do know that although she was playing the strategy of setting boundaries with people and not and pretending, or maybe it's true that she has someone on the outside, I feel like she dropped her guard way too quickly for me to believe that she really has dropped her guard. Something I'm just trying to see what she's up to. I haven't really been able to um like notice as to what might be her gameplay, but I'm just not falling for it. I think there is more to this than what we are seeing on TV, because she really
Yeah.
was so strict and she really was using Kola as her game. But for now, for her to, because like the shift happened quickly, it wasn't like a
Yeah.
gradual thing where, okay, maybe last week she, I don't know, touched Kola or something. It just happened like boom. Then one night they're sharing a bed and it's like,
Yeah.
I'm just not buying it. I think there's more to this. And really there's a partnership that I really wished I could have seen this season. Well, there are two of them. It's Mide, I mean it's Dede and Faith. I feel like if those two could have come together and
Yeah.
played the game together, they would have been very, very good. I feel like those two, especially Dede, because Dede has the attention of the house and then Faith has the brains. So I feel like that combination would have been a very, very good combination. But now it's like
Yeah.
it's going into week 6. This can still work, but I wish it's something that I could have seen earlier, because those two together would have been like quite lethal in terms of
Yeah.
strategy. And
But do
then
you know, Hilary, do you know
yes.
that if both of them formed an alliance, then it's going to reduce the chances of one of them emerging as the winner or making it to that finals?
Oh yes, actually that's true.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the
Yeah, like
dynamics
because like
of
I
the
feel
game. Yeah, when
yeah,
two
like that's
powerful
like the
people like
dynamics,
that.
because it would have
Yeah.
actually like split, like it would make people, or it would
Yes.
cause viewers to actually like split and
They'll
decide
split votes.
the split
Yes.
votes. Yeah, yeah. And
Yeah.
the second partnership I wish I could have seen this season was the Mide and Sultana one, because I've I said last week, I remember putting in a super chat saying Mide is a very, very dangerous player and she should not
Yeah.
be trusted. And I feel like her and Sultana could have been such a lethal weapon against Dede in that house that I'm
Yes.
not sure if they would have been able to topple her, but they would have actually been able to shake or rock her game quite a bit,
Sure.
because here is someone that Dede confides in and, you know, treats her as her friend. I'm not sure, is there I'm trying to think, was it like a diary session or something where I think it was the Sunday one where Dede said someone is her like best friend in the house, but I was not sure who she was talking about, but I think she was talking about Midday.
Yeah, it was Midday, yes.
So like do you really think that Dede doesn't see Midday for who she is? Or do you think she can see what she's trying to do, but she's like playing along with the playing along with what Mide is doing, because I'm sure Dede knows that Mide is going behind her back.
No. So I don't think so. Here's the thing. You were right when you said that Midday is a dangerous player. As a matter of fact, here, I've always known that Midday is not a true friend to Dede, but it was this week when she was having that conversation with the guys that I realized that Midday is one of the top contenders this season. In other
Mm,
words, she recognized from the get-go that Dede was the biggest competition to anybody in the house. So what she did was she doesn't really like the girl. In a way, she's envious of the girl. But what did she do? Keep your friends close, keep your enemies closer. That's the game she's playing. So
oh
she's there.
yes,
You understand? She's there. And in a way, Midday is responsible for where Dede is at now with Kola. She has
yeah,
applied so much pressure. When we talk about influence, she has applied so much pressure on Dede. So Midday, nah, she's very, very lethal. And her game is ruthless. She does not care. She does not care. She just goes
yeah.
all out and she does what she wants.
And like the thing is, she's because like remember, she's actually the one that started the argument between Big Soso and Dede because she's the one that went to Big Soso and was like, "Why are you being hostile to Dede?" She knows what she was doing, and now
Yeah.
she goes to Dede and says, "Oh, Big Soso says this." So in the background, she's playing the "I'm the supportive friend, I'm here for you," but she also
Yes.
has that thing. No,
Yes.
she's such a yeah. She's a very very good player. I'm not going to lie. And the thing
Yeah.
is, she's one of those players that I feel like housemates are overlooking, and I don't think anyone has yet clogged Mide's game. And it's actually like yeah, it's scary how she's moving, hey. And I
Mm-hmm.
feel like,
Mm-hmm.
and I feel like also the way that she's playing, uh, I am not sure if so. Like the thing with her and Bright Morgan is that do you think that so like okay, Bright has a girlfriend outside, Mida knows that, but do you think that Mida would actually like play with Bright's emotions in the game because you know how emotional that guy gets? Do you think that this whole thing of her trying to distance herself from him would actually work in her favor?
I think from what I have seen her do between 2 nights ago and today is that she's trying to play both sides. She's trying to play the victim. I love this guy. I'm giving him my all. Have allowed him access to my body, have allowed him to have sex with me. And instead, he's still telling me that he's not sure about me. So she's trying to play into the emotions of women out there that are feminists that are
Oh
going to be
yeah.
angry at boys like Bright, right? So she's trying to play that card. On the other hand, she's very smart. She understands that alliance is a great weapon in the game. So she knows that the only person that will not nominate her or will not throw her under the bus in terms of the game is Bright. She does not trust Mide. Dede. Mide does not trust Dede, but
Yes.
she trusts Bright more than Dede. So even though she has given Bright that boundary, that the new rules that we are only going to be praying together before going to bed. Look at what she did. She said we can continue being bed mates. We sleep together in the same bed. She does not want to let him out of her sight because she knows that the guy has been making moves on Thelma. So
Thelma.
if she now completely splits this thing that they have, she's going to lose what she believes is her only genuine alliance in that house. So
Oh
she's keeping the guy close. And if you listen to their conversation, she's still trying to be that understanding girl that I understand you are thinking about it, but I'm still here in case you change your mind about accepting me fully and forgetting about your girlfriend. I am here. So that's what she's playing. The thing about Mide's game is she does not pity anybody. She's using any and everybody that's available to her.
yes. Yeah, like I've seen that her game revolves around like trying to involve as many people as possible into her gameplay as well.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So like yeah, so like that is all for me. But I just have to say that this has been, I think, the most. I'm trying to look for the right word. I think it is the most consequential Big Brother Naija season so far because after last year's disaster, I didn't think that this game would bounce back. I honestly was like,
Yes.
but then I saw someone actually saying that they got the casting correctly this season because they had done like live auditions or face-to-face auditions, and I'm not sure whether that's actually true or not. They said that it's actually the first time they had done face-to-face auditions in a very long time
No.
in the season.
No, this is not the first time. Pepper Dam Gang season had live face to face. I think well, I think other seasons did. It was when COVID happened that the online audition started. It was when COVID happened.
Oh,
Yeah, but another angle to it is I think production was always, and this is what I have observed. I think it's no news that production tends to pack in people that know people in the entertainment industry, people that knows previous housemates. Like for instance, now Kola is friends with Sean and Shegs. But then the mistake that those people make is when they come into the house, they don't know how to keep their mouth shut.
shut. Oh yeah.
They keep on exposing production, and they expose themselves, and they're always talking about their brand. So I think production really schooled this set of housemates. That's how I see it. I think they schooled this set of housemates that listen, if you go in there, you talk about your brand, we are removing you. If you go in there, and I think, yeah, and I think one person that probably made that mistake a lot, I think it was Sabrina. I have not investigated properly into her case because some people were tagging me the other day. That was 2 weeks ago. Glory, she did a live. She said the production unjustifiably removed her from the show. Da, da, da. I don't know how true it is. I don't care, to be honest. I don't know. But I noticed that these set of housemates, they've been very conscious about not implicating their chances of being in the house. So they've not really been talking about their brand. They've tried as much as possible not to talk too much about their relationship with previous housemates. They know previous housemates, but what
Yeah.
they've consciously been doing is they've been more focused on the game. They've been more present than last season's housemates.
And like it does show by the way the season is going
Yeah.
that they're actually playing very well.
Yes. Yes. All right. Thank you so much, Milali. Always a
Okay, cool.
pleasure
Thank you,
having you here.
Glory.
Thank you. Have a nice day. And if you're flying again today, have a safe trip.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Okay. Let's speak with Vianney. Vianney, I hope I got your name's pronunciation correct.
Yes, you did, Glory.
Hi.
Hi. I'm so happy, to be on today. And Gloria, I want to give it to you. Thank you for the prayers you offered in the beginning, because it's giving what it's supposed to give.
I want to
And
take that prayer back so bad because I've been suffering for it.
no, the other day I was just like, we need to revisit that prayer and maybe adjust some terms. Yeah, but it's giving, and
Mhm.
I really appreciate, the fact that even when this show started, you actually cautioned us to watch with an open mind. And
Yes.
Glory, that was exactly what I did. I've been watching this show with an open mind, with no faith from the beginning. And
Yeah.
currently I have my faith, but it's my faith proving herself and earning that position. And she really did. So I'm talking about Dede. Dede is actually my fave. And let me not
Okay.
lie, I'm on this live and I'm shaking because of everything that's happening. Uh and I believe it's because of Ebuka. I blame this on Ebuka. On that live,
Hmm.
Ebuka asked Dede that she had different relationships with the boys, and you know why on their backs discussing with Midday, she called them three fishes. And Dede had
Hmm.
answered that it's how friends interact. If they don't want people to know their business, in the house, You can
Yes.
use any name to say whatever. Then
Absolutely.
Ebuka now moved over to Kola, and he asked why Kola wasn't giving up despite they did not agreeing with him. Did Gloria Elijah, let's be honest, as a woman, right? Imagine you're on that show and you're being asked that kind of a question. It's going to make your heart or maybe your brain think like 1,000 miles per hour. I'm just saying, like you would think about everything like, okay, what's going on outside? Are people mad at me because I'm not giving into this guy? What's going on? What do I need to do? You see this girl constantly isolating herself, sitting down and really thinking, okay, at this point, what do I do? And you can actually see her still struggling because it's not like she has completely given into the guy, right? I mean, would have seen it, but she's still struggling. Like, okay, should I be nice to this guy? Are people mad at me for not being nice? Are people mad because I'm just saying, like, if I were in her shoes, this is things that will be running through my mind. So in
Yeah.
her head now, she can only imagine. She's thinking that maybe the viewers hate her now for what she's doing to Kola. And she's trying
Yeah.
so hard. And we all can just see. And it's just due to her personality. She can't hide it. You know. And you see, Kola is still pushing, right? Kola was still
Mm-hmm.
pushing as her then. And as a woman, she would also sit and think, okay, amongst these three fishes that I have as at that time, um, Jasonjae had kissed Sultana. Koyin had also kissed Sultana. The only
Yeah.
person left in that circle was now Kola, and she'll be like, "Oh, my guy is faithful." Maybe
And
I
Kola
should.
has got to go and kiss Isabella too
Eh,
and
eh,
pet Thelma.
exactly, and now is even getting her more confused. Like, okay, what's going
She
on
needs to
here?
look for new territories there. There's Faith. She needs to move on to someone like Faith that has not kissed anybody yet.
I beg, Faith needs to come up and step up his game.
Faith is too shy. He's too shy to even allow a woman touch his hands.
Yeah, and you see, even during Cola's media rounds, he'll go around. Oh, like he'll make kissing signs like, "Oh, we did this." Like, man, who kisses and tells? That guy
Yeah.
is. I mean, to me, he's just. I pray Ebuka scatters this ship, and even if Ebuka does not, I pray that God should reveal it to God.
He prays that God should reveal it.
Yes, let God reveal it to Dede, so Dede
That's
will see
serious.
and know that, hey, this is not good for me. And this girl she's really trying. I give it to her. I mean, everything
Yeah.
that has happened, it has kept me on my toes, and I believe it has kept other people. Everybody is now glued to their screen, trying to watch her next move. This girl is the show. I don't. She might have hurt us in one way or the other, but she is the show. She's giving us, because every day I'm on my TV, I'm in front of my TV screen, just trying to see what her next move will be. I'm talking about Midday. Midday asking if they like if they are comparing beauties. To me, it's screaming jealousy. To me, it's screaming I'm insecure, and Dede's confidence, I believe it looks like it's a threat to not only the people in the house, but the people outside too. Some people look at it and it comes off as she's rude, she's disrespectful, but she's just being herself. You could see from this morning when she spoke to Jason J this morning, I was really happy because I could see that confidence gently coming back. Like the way she set her boundaries, like, hey, I don't want to be touched this way. Next time, don't do this because it's not funny. When did we get here? I really loved what she did, and I could stand and scream and say, "Hey, yes, that's my Dede. Let it come back, and let this same spirit reach our Uncle Kola. Let this same thing, you should also state clearly to Kola that, hey, you know what? Stay there. Let me stay here." And I mean, that's it for me. I don't want
Yeah.
to talk
Thank
about any other
you.
person. Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you so, so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate your contribution.
You're
Thank you.
welcome. You're welcome.
Okay. Okay, guys, let's try to wrap it up in the next 15 minutes. All right. 15 minutes. Let's try to wrap it up. Okay. Who is here? Melky. Melky. Is it Melky? No, it's not Melky. Sorry, guys. Madam, I think this is Madam the Madam. Yes, Madam the Madam.
Yes, Madam
Hello.
the Madam. Hello.
Glory, can you hear
Hi.
me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes, I can hear you. After this show, I'm going to fight you big time because I've been here since for a while, having internet issues going in and out, and I've been like, Glory has been missing me, and I'm very, very mad with
Hey God,
you.
you
I'm
see,
very,
oh my
very
God,
mad with you.
you need to see the way my
But
chest was just
don't worry.
shaking.
No, don't worry. I'm
You
going
know
to
what,
save my
yeah?
huffing and puffing.
No, my apologies. My apologies. You know what? I'm
My
glad you
apologies.
mentioned.
You know
I'm
what?
glad
I'm
you.
glad you mentioned. I'm glad you
Okay, you know what? Hold on. Let me
you
put you
know
on
what?
mute so that I can talk to you.
So that I can talk to you.
Sorry, I had to mute you so you can hear me. I'm actually getting some echo backs. I said that I'm glad that you mentioned that you've been having internet issues. Every time I want to bring you on to talk, it's like you drop off, and it was just so frustrating. So even on my end right now, I'm not going to lie to you. What I'm seeing on my screen, the arrangement, is completely different from what I have on the back end. So I had to decide, okay, fine. You have been off and on, so you have to go first. So my apologies, all right? Don't be upset with me, I beg. Sorry. Sorry. All right. Are you there? Are you there? What's happening? Uh, do you want to unmute? Where is she again? Hey, she has dropped off again. It's God, it's the internet thing. Oh my God. Okay, guys, please, yeah. Melky is gonna go now, and when Madame the Madam comes, she's gonna, immediately jump on to speak. Please. I understand how frustrating it is, the whole connection fluctuation. It gets very frustrating. Madam the Madam, I am so sorry. I don't know, it's just out of my control at this point. So please, once you return, we're bringing you on to speak. Melky, are you there?
Yes, Glory, I'm here.
Yeah, this your voice is like Joanna's voice.
Oh.
Power! Shout power!
Oh, I'm so happy to speak to you today.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Greetings from Ghana, and I love you so much.
Nice. Thank you so much. You're welcome.
So I should praise you because you are doing very well. Most of the
Thank you.
times when I'm not able to watch the show, I always want to go to YouTube and see, hey, if Glory has uploaded a video, let me go and listen. What is happening? And I always get my gist from you.
Yeah.
And then I can't remember the day Dede went to Kola's bed. I was watching it and I fell asleep. So I woke up the next morning and I was hearing Kola kiss Dede, Kola kiss Dede. And my heart was, what is happening? And to be honest with you, I'm a fan of Dede. I'm
Yes.
a fan of Dede. So my heart started pumping and say, what is going on? And we have a page that we normally do our stuffs there. So I went there. We were just discussing about it. And I told them that no, as for me, I'm not going to believe anything until Glory give an analysis. And then lo and behold, you came and you said it was a pig. That's really, I became down a little bit. But even throughout the day, my day was spoiled. I couldn't
Chai.
even eat because I'm
Chai.
so attracted to the girl to the extent that, and to be honest with you, when I was watching this show, it was very difficult for me to get a fave. But watching your analysis and then how you were analyzing Dede's strategy got me attracted to her. So the boundaries she set for the guys was very, very
Yes.
interesting. So when I saw that, it's like the boundaries is now loosened, and some way or some other, somebody is trying to conquer, and I felt very bad. Very, very,
Yeah.
very bad. And as at now, it has been some way. Even I'm not even enjoying the show anymore because I think the strategy is like it's very unique. Look at all the ladies there, and then all the nice guys are attracted to this girl. So
Yeah.
kind of interesting to watch. So back to Midday. I feel like Kola has gotten her way into Dede's life because of Midday. Because
Yes.
Dede really trusts Midday and then relay more information to her. But this girl will go and relay that same information to Kola. So
Mm-hmm.
she's giving Kola the tricks and how to maneuver her way into Dede's life, and which is very, very, very bad. I'm not going to talk for much, but me, every day I've been praying. Every day I've been praying. If Ebuka does not expose these three people, Bright, Midday, Kola, I'm praying that God Himself should just reveal Himself to Dede so that Dede will know that the people that he called friends, they don't have any good thing for it. Because I don't know why.
Absolutely.
I believe that Kola, you've toasted the girl for so long, and the girl have told you that, oh, I have a boyfriend. At least you should respect that boundary and stay.
Mm-hmm.
Just be friends with it. I like the friendship between Dede and Koyin and Jason. I mean, they know their boundaries. And
Mm-hmm.
I bet you I can watch them all over whenever Dede is talking to Jason or Coin. And then one thing I've seen right now is anytime Dede and Coin are talking, you see that Jason will come and join, and it's so beautiful to watch. So for
Yeah.
me, I'm kind of disappointed, and my heart is breaking. I'm broken, but I just want to recover. It will be very difficult because until Dede picks everything up and then we go. He let the thing flow. You should just set the boundaries again. Yesterday I got pissed when she was talking to him and he was like, when I kiss you, like, what is that? It's, oh, Glory, it's not easy. Like my heart was, what is this girl? Like anytime he's talking to her, she wants to touch her inappropriately, like where she shouldn't touch. That's where he's always want to touch. And
Hmm.
then we are human, so I don't blame Dede in some way because we are human. But I like the fact that she said, "Why is it that whenever you are tipsy, you don't want to be with me?" And I like the response Dede gave. Said, "Why would I be with you when I'm tipsy, and knowing that you are attracted to me?" That is why most of the fans are saying this guy is a rapist and other things because they feel like the guy wants to take advantage of the girl and then do whatever he want to do. And then the most
Mm-hmm.
annoying part of it is after doing that, he will not keep
Mm-hmm.
quiet. He will do his media rounds and then start spreading. And then if these things comes out, the respect and how the housemates respect Dede will come down and then will make the girl useless. I mean, the game and everything will become something else.
Mm-hmm.
Something I'm really praying that it doesn't happen. So, Glory, I'm really, really happy to talk to you. I will just have to end here to give time to other people still to join. I really love you.
Excellent. Thank you
Really
so much. And listen, it was such a pleasure hearing your voice. Thank you. Thank you for
oh,
coming to share with us. Yes.
you're
Thank you
welcome.
so much. All
You're
right.
welcome.
Okay. Let's speak with Cynthia. Hello. Hey.
Glory. Glory, the last speaker. She should come back. I'm not sure she's Ghanaian. She's Joanna's sister. There's nothing she can
Yeah, they
tell
sound
me.
so alike.
There's nothing she can tell me. They are related. They are sisters.
Yeah,
Oh, Glory.
she sounds
Glory. Why is it
alike.
that when it got to my turn, that's when you are giving us 50 minutes? Eh? We have to share this. Now,
Because
make this 50 minutes.
Because
No
the
wahala.
party,
Let me
we want to
see.
join the party.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay, let me
Yeah.
be fast. You see, Dede and Mide situation. I don't
Mm.
even want Ebuka to question
Mm.
Mide. I don't want him to question Kola. I don't want him to question Bright. I want him to just look at Dede and say, Dede, do you consider Mide a friend?
Hey! On point.
That's that's
On
that's all
point.
that's the only thing I want Ebuka to. He should not even
On
ask them,
point.
Mide, oh Mide, yeah, you sat down and said no. Let him just look at Dede and say, do you consider Mide a friend in this house? And if Dede says yes, he'll say, are you sure? I'll be back.
Hey!
And he should go.
Cynthia! Take your flowers, oh, take your flowers. Take your flowers. Ah.
See, I don't want, so I let Dede be the person to go and start thinking about what he said. Let Mide's
Yes.
conscience be judging her. That is just what I want. I don't even want any other thing. Then, moving on, I want to ask, so is it that Imisi has spoken Yoruba so much on this show that it is now allowed?
My sister, it might
Because
seem as though Big Brother has created a new constitution in that house that we don't know
exactly,
about.
because what do you mean by you auditioned and you were told that English and Pidgin is the only language that is allowed on this show? And
You
you
know?
accepted and you came on the show. And now you go to your diary session and you're saying things like, yeah, they're insulting me because it's only Yoruba I know. That's what I know how to speak. And Big Brother is now saying, oh, but there's nothing wrong in speaking your dialect. We have Igbo people in that house. We have Hausa. We have
Mm-hmm.
Joanna that is from Benue. Maybe they should all start
Mm-hmm.
speaking the language so that, because how is it that every other person has gotten punishment in that house? Sultana has been punished, Culture has been punished, Doris has been punished, Isabella has been punished, and there's one person that is in that house that keeps on doing the same thing over, that we are now, with the way we are now as viewers now, we are accepting Imisi for the Yoruba, and whether we understand what she's saying, whether we don't understand what she's saying, there's no problem. That's where we are now.
I agree with you.
Because
She now
I
speaks it
yes, because
anyhow
it's
she likes.
anyhow, no translation, nothing. If you could get it, fine. If you don't get it, it's on you.
Mm, true.
Then another person I wanted to talk about is Thelma. In fact, that's the person I came here to drag.
Someone has been
Thelma,
pissing everybody off.
she's pissing, and her self-righteousness is annoying.
Yeah.
Thelma, you insulted Isabella on this show. And she was going around sleeping with Kai Kumi. That's what she's here to do. Only for me to find out that you were kissing Otega.
Hmm.
If Otega did not leave the house as at when he left, I don't know where you people will be right now.
Mm.
This same Otega that Thelma ended up going out with, or started to date, or started to like, was friends with he was dating Sabrina before Sabrina left. And Sabrina and Thelma were friends to the extent that they were calling each other my wife, my wife. For a lady that is claiming to be self-righteous, to be upright, you know, and shaming other people for certain things, you, not up to 1 week after the person that you call your friend left the house, you decided that of all the guys in that house, the person to start going after is Tega. And however Thelma is presenting herself now as a good girl, it is not necessarily because that's what she is. But those men that Thelma is interested in that house, they are not necessarily interested in her. An example is Kola.
Of course. Of course.
So certain things that Thelma is not doing right now is because the people that are giving her attention, example, Rude Boy, is not the exact person that she wants.
Mm-hmm.
Kai Kumi was one person that Thelma wanted.
Of course.
Forget that thing that she started acting as if she was his mother or his elder sister in that
Mm.
house. Thelma wanted to be with Kai Kumi, and Thelma has this perception of, I am fine. Maybe I have certain things going on for me. Why is it that it is Isabella, who she sees as uneducated, Raz? Thelma cannot believe that Kai Kumi would leave her, as she sees herself as complete, perfect, and go for Isabella that she looks at as a nobody. That was Thelma's problem with Isabella. I am better than you, but why are you the one that is with the men that I want? That was Thelma's issue with Isabella. That is what she cannot understand. She can't believe. And I would, yes. So I also want to, let me just round up with this Imisi's case again and say, for those people that are always saying Imisi is real, Imisi is real. She came into the house and she has always been like this. Can we see how unreal Imisi is right now? Imisi suddenly understands the English that Big Brother speaks in the diary room. She's no longer doing, Big Brother, you mean beautiful, you mean big. Now, anything they ask her, especially when she wants to explain what Faith, Rude Boy, and K-Bobo did to her, her English is straight. Big Brother question, she understands. That is somebody that is real. She has not come into the house as daft. So all the education that she did not understand all her life, she has used 5 weeks to understand proper English. But when she needs to communicate to the housemates or communicate in the language that viewers can understand, it is only Yoruba that she suddenly now understands. I do not want this season to end. And people that have, played the game, people that are smart, people that are even actually funny culture, to end up losing because somebody is coming to draw red and yellow eyebrow, pink lipstick, blue color hair. Because aside that,
Absolutely.
yes, aside all of these things, what else is there to Imisi? What else?
Hmm.
So, Glory,
Our
because
fans, our
other people
fans are
have to.
waiting for you.
They will come after me. After I speak, they
They're
will
waiting
come
for
after.
you.
But I really, to be honest, I really want Imisi's fan, not fanatical, to really
Hmm.
come and tell us what else is there to that girl. That game that I cannot see. I want
I
somebody
can
to
I can
enlighten me
actually answer
because.
for you. I can answer for
Okay,
you if you permit
okay.
me. You know,
Yeah, of
yeah,
course, do.
I know a lot of Imisi's fans actually think I hate the girl, but if we're gonna be honest with ourselves, yeah, I'm always appreciative of housemates who come into the house and they tell us what to expect of them,
Mm,
right? But
mm,
then where I have a problem is when they are doing what they're doing and then they cannot own up to it with their 10 toes. Like,
yeah.
stand on your 10 toes, own up, yeah. But I think we should give Imisi her credit. Let's give her our flowers. If there's
Mm,
one housemate that came into the house telling us already that she was coming to act, it was Imisi. And she came, and I think for 4 weeks straight, she
mm,
delivered. My only problem with Imisi now is that she has derailed from the acting. She's
mm-hmm.
now she's now giving us the real Imisi, the way she is on the outside. And guess who is
Mm.
responsible? Kola.
Hola.
Kola is busy stripping off these girls of their strategy.
I'm
And it's
telling
pissing me off.
you. I'm telling
Yeah,
you.
Kola is changing this girl. Kola is always telling her, oh, if you do your makeup properly, I'll give you this, I'll give you that. So Imisi
Yeah.
now, it is sad to say, but the truth is, Imisi has allowed herself to be swayed by Kola. Because you know why? Let me tell you something that was exposed yesterday.
Mm.
Apparently, when you see that Imisi's entrance into the house, that first night when she carried her bag on her head, going up the staircase.
Yeah.
So apparently,
Yes.
it seems like somebody on the outside went to go and tell certain guys, and I think Kola is one of the people that knows that Imisi was trending
Okay.
on that first night. Yeah. So yesterday, Sultana, Sultana went and told, who did she tell? There's somebody, is it Big Soso? She told somebody, I think it's either Doris or Big Soso, but they were at the locker area. Sultana told the person, okay, and there was Tracy, there was Midday, there was Sultana, and then there was one person. So they were saying that that can't you see this our sister that used to act like village girl, always wearing rubbish and doing rubbish makeup. She has now changed
Yeah.
now. She has dropped all her
Yeah.
acting. Midday was like, yeah, and now she looks like a better person, like a good person, a normal person. Then Sultana went and whispered to that person that you see that first night. Remember that first night she carried the bag on her head, all the blogs they posted about it.
Yeah.
So the question is, how did they know? So it now made me do a serious, like, what they call it, is it introspection? Like, I literally rewound my mind back to the very first few days after the guys got introduced to the house. And I remember that Kola was the one that approached Imisi for a conversation. And ever since, their friendship started with brother and sister, brother and sister. So I don't know if you get where my trail of thought is headed. Here's my theory, and this is just a theory, right? And I have to
Yeah.
put two and two together to arrive at this. Here's my theory. I feel that
Yeah.
Kola was one of those housemates that got the gist that Imisi trended on the first night because of the way she
Yeah.
carried her bag on her
Exactly.
head. And so he was probably advised to become friends with Imisi
Tag along
because already she has amassed a huge following and she's likely
outside.
to stay longer in the game. So Kola, remember, he was friends with the Doris clique, Sabrina, all
Yes, it
those
was.
spring, all those accent
Yeah.
people. Suddenly, Kola is no longer friends with people that have accent. He's now friends with the local
It is not
champion.
Imisi.
Eh,
Exactly.
And every time
No,
Imisi gets into a fight,
Glory.
Kola knows that Imisi is at fault. But what does he do? He will support her. He will defend her. But whilst having her
Yeah.
back in the weirdest way, he was also trying to help the girl to change her strategy. So unbeknownst to Imisi, she's becoming another version of herself. Acting that she promised us she was going to be acting, she has started dropping. In fact, she has dropped it. So
Yes.
I give Missy her flowers. She came with a solid strategy, and as much as her game was annoying, she was really playing her game. But my problem now is she has derailed from that game.
Glory,
Hmm?
my point is, and which is something that you like, that you said that I like, is that Imisi came in and was acting. That
Mm-hmm.
is something that her fans are yet to understand.
Hmm. My sister, a fan will always like their fave, however way they come. But what we go do? Like, what are we gonna
Yeah.
do about it? You can't convince them from what they already know and believe. So you just leave them to believe what they want.
What they
Hmm.
want. Thank you, Glory. Thank you, thank you,
All
thank you so
right.
much.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Nice having this conversation with you. Thank you. All right. Let's speak with David. Hi, Dr. David. Dr.
Hey, hi,
David,
Glory.
your faith is representing all the doctors in that house. And look at your fellow colleague in practice giving us anatomy of human body. Ah, I could imagine your head swelling with pride that yes, that's my boy.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're
Can you hear
welcome.
me?
Yes.
Okay. Well, let me go straight to the point because the it looks like everywhere is full now. Yeah, the room is full. I'm going back to the beginning of this today. This is more than 4 hours now, 4 hours and 7 minutes, right? So, and I know
Mm.
you're tired. I know you're speaking whatever you're tired, right? So let's take it one. Let's take it. Let me take your last question first, which is, let me talk about JJ first. Let's get that out of the way, right? How
Yes.
does a grown man, or why should a grown man outsource his self control to others? Like he's giving other people. He doesn't want to take. How can I say, okay, you be responsible for my self control? Who does that?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm going to say about him. Now, the guy is great when it comes to the games, but he's a confused man. Like,
Mm-hmm.
and I don't know if he really has a girlfriend outside, then that is gone. That's gone, right? So let's say about JJ, right? Let me go to
Yeah.
Midday next. Now I'm taking them one by one, right?
Yes.
I for Dade's fans, and Dede is amazing, by the way, right? For Dade's
Mm-hmm.
fans, right? I have a question for them, a rhetorical question, right? I see online a lot of hatred or dislike for Midday from Dade's fans, right? And also
Mm.
for Kola, right? And my question is, between Midday and Kola, who do they hate the most? Who do they think is pulling down Dade's strategy the most? Is it Dede or Kola? And before, it's not a question for you, though, it's a rhetorical question, right? And
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
before they even jump into answering that question, right? They should make sure they do a root cause analysis, right? Because there is something that's combined Midday and Collar together. And who's that person? Bright, right?
Mm.
Because Bright is someone in the background who is the mentor of Collar, right? To mess up
Mm-hmm.
Dade's game. And Bright is also the same person that Midday interacts with, So they do not mention Bright. Bright is not in that conversation. But this guy is behind the scene with double strikes, but still doing double damage in that house, right? And it's funny how you don't see that. People don't see that. You see that conversation between Collar and Bright, right? Is one of the
Mm.
highlights of the entire season so far, where the
Mm-hmm.
two of them were talking about, where they call I don't know if it's Koyin Chihuahua. They call them a Chihuahua, right? That
Yes.
conversation, right? Is if there's anything that if there's actually something that I want Ebuka to expose, is that conversation. Because
Yes.
if he exposes that conversation, almost half of the strategies in that house is going to fall apart. Almost half, right? But again, let's leave that part, right? So again, that is a question for Midday. When it comes to Midday, she's not. You're exactly correct. She's ruthless. She's ruthless, right? She doesn't come
Mm.
across like someone like that. Why? The little things people talk about her. Why is she covering her hair and all that? It's beyond the point here. She recognizes that Dede is actually very strong. She knows that. She knows it inside the house, right? And
Mm-hmm.
she's adjusting her game to. But this is the problem I have with Midday. When you want to advance your game, remember what happened to Kanye Kumi, right? Kanye
Mm-hmm.
Kumi was told that there's a Port Harcourt girl, babe, that has a child that he should hook up with, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, and then what happened? He apparently, looking in hindsight, he hooked up with the wrong one, right?
Mm.
So again, just what you just talked about with the previous speaker before me, right? So there is some information that Imisi is trending outside when she carried a box on her head, and Kola and some
Mm.
people got to know about that, right? Just
Mm.
because even if you have an information, half information is very dangerous, right?
Mm.
Because even if you have an information, you do not know if that information is someone can trend for the wrong reason, or you can trend for the right reason. Remember
Mm-hmm.
when Ilibai, when is it Ike, when Ike threw Ilibai's clothes on the floor, it wasn't only
Mm.
Ilibai that was trending, Ike too was trending. But one
Mm-hmm.
person was training to gain votes, and the other person was
Mm.
training to lose votes, right? So just
True.
because just because Mide thinks that she needs to hatch on to Dede, what she's actually doing may actually lose her votes. That's what I'm saying. So
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying that's that, right? Now let's talk about dating now, right? It's
Mm.
by the way, I agree with you 100% that Kola is stripping people off their games. Just like what you said
Mm-hmm.
about Missy and Dede. Missy and Dede have large fan base outside, right? And
Mm-hmm.
Kola, one guy, has successfully dismantled the two of them. It's very funny how this has happened, right? But people don't see
Mm-hmm.
that. you and I will not. Many all of us on this live show, we don't. We would rather watch a movie. Well, I guess there are some people that will not, right? But we'll rather watch a movie than a documentary. This is where I'm going to, right? A movie
Mm.
always has a protagonist and an antagonist, right? So you will not want to watch something that doesn't have bad people in it. At the end of the
Yeah.
day, in your mind, you want to see the good guys overcome the bad guys. This is the mind.
Yes.
This is how we've been formulated over time, right? So when people
Yeah.
go around saying remove this person, Kola should be. I'm not saying Ebuka should not expose Dede, Midday, or Kola or something like that, but this is the fifth week. What are we now going to? What is now? What do we now expect to happen in the next 4 weeks or so? You don't want the game to become so dry. So
Mm-hmm.
again, I asked that question. Another rhetorical question. This is to Ebuka now. How do you decide what questions you pose on Sundays and
Mm-hmm.
when you pose it? Because this thing they're asking about that it should expose me, he could have done this 2 weeks ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you had done that 2 weeks ago, we will be where we are today. If you had done it 2 weeks ago, will Dede have ever ended up on bed stroking Kola's beard? Will that have ever happened? Right? I'm just saying because you have to look at it that way. This is okay. This is to bring it home together, right? The video you said that when you said that she's been she was mysterious and then she's
Mm.
not really mysterious anymore, right? That video you
Mm.
did, right? I guess the only funny video, more funny video in recent times that you've done is when you were talking about culture and it was molding their butts, papa, papa, right? Maybe that one, right? But let me go back to that one, the one that you said that she's no more mysterious.
Yes.
Remember last season, right? When Double K were on stage, they told the whole world that they will act as though they were not married, right?
Yes.
That was the thing that made them thick. That was the thing that drew people to them. That's the thing that
Yes.
says, okay, I want to see this. That's what makes people wait in the middle of the night to say, are they keeping up to their promise, right? And I dare
Yes.
say that's part of the reasons why they won the season. Now, do you know what would have happened if when Toby Forge was trying to talk up Cassia, what if she
Yes.
agreed? Do you not think that is a that will if Cassia had agreed to Toby Forge, will Kelly Ray have won that season? Do you understand what I'm saying? Like when
Yeah.
something is your main game, when this is your thing, I'm a girl that is easy. I don't give hugs. This is who I am. And by the way, I'm not saying it's wrong or right. These are just questions that an objective person will just look at it and say, you know what, I have no fanship here, right? I just have to say it the way
Mm.
it is, right? That's my
Mm.
thing. I'll end by saying this, right? At the end of the day, it doesn't matter if she can recover, if she has a game plan. And by the way, no one should compare Dede to Cozy because Dede and Cozy are not the
At
same. I'm
all.
sorry. I just want to say that here now. Even on the surface level, right? Let me make you laugh, right? Kola is not Yemi Craig's. Let's just start
At
that way.
all.
And there is no Blue Ava, right? There is no I'm watching on Saturday party. I'm seeing if the guy is going to go and steal some kids somewhere else. We're not seeing that drama here. So it's a different ball game. It's not that Dede doesn't have a tight game, but it's a
Mm-hmm.
different one. Dede is Dede and give her flowers for that. And Cozy is Cozy and give her flowers for that. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, right? The way we see this world, the lens we view it is based on the way we filter information, the lens we use is based on our experiences. So
Yeah.
if you're a lady that is hurting, right? You've gone through a breakup, you've seen bad guys, you will quickly be happy with dating, for example. Or if you're a mother that is raising a child, right? And if you're a mother that is raising a child and you have a female child, a girl child, you will look at dating as this is an example, right? If you
Mm-hmm.
lose that, then if you lose that thing, again, I'm saying this, someone else said before me, how do you know that it's a game? Everyone telling you, Glory, that is just we should just watch out, she's changing the game. Well, how do? Because you don't know that. Everything is not strategy. We
Mm-hmm.
keep saying if everything is strategy, then again, I'm going to say this. When she was counting Kola's beards, the hair strands on his beards, was that a strategy? Right? Everything is not your faith can fall but it's how you react to it that makes you stand up and say, see, do not become a fanatic. You draw the line between fan and fanaticism, right? What I'm seeing here is at least the good thing about the Dady's fans are, I give it to them, they are better behaved than Imisi's fans. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because Imisi's fans, on the other hand, those ones are crazy, and
Yeah.
you need to see you are a reflection of the person that you are basically fanning or standing.
Exactly.
That's what's going on here, right? I've said a
Hmm.
lot of things. Let me just keep quiet. Before I go
Yeah.
away, you have any questions for me? But those
I
are
do
rhetorical
have a
questions.
question. I
Yeah,
do
just
have a
remember what I said about
question.
Bright. Remember what I said about Bright, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. I mean, you're really spot on. I totally agree with you about Bright. That guy is using his one life left to destroy things in that house, or people don't get to see it.
Exactly.
But yeah. But my question though is about Kola. And I'm asking you this
Okay.
question because I feel like you can actually relate because both of you are Nigerians that have lived in
Yep.
diaspora for a long time.
Correct.
Now,
Yep.
Kola's fans, his family, his friends, they've described him to be a very sweet guy. He's just
Mhm.
someone that likes to interact with people, blah, 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 blah. So,
Mhm.
me, I've been trying to look at him from different lenses as a Nigerian living in
Okay.
Nigeria and also as
Yeah.
a Nigerian that lives in the diaspora. I interact with Nigerians living in
Mhm.
diaspora. So, in a way, I can
Correct.
understand the mindset. But you
Yeah.
now that, in a way, let's say socially, you can also relate to where Kola is coming from. Do you
Okay.
think that Kola is actually being strategic, or do you think, just like his family and friends are saying, he's just being a sweet guy that is expressing his hurt to people around the house?
He's not. So he's not just being a sweet guy, right? I mean,
Mm.
150 million naira, right? That's what's on stake, right? Stake here, right? This guy
Mhm.
is what's he now? He's a Canadian, or he lives in Canada, and I think he has is it a realtor or something? He has a business he does in Canada, right? And he's in
Mhm.
Nigeria. He's not there to just see. There's a difference between Kola and K-Bobo, for example, right?
Mm.
K-Bobo is a footballer, right? Ex-footballer from in Atlanta. If you tell me
Yeah.
that guy is just there to just get his name out there and all that, not really to win, I'll believe for K-Bobo, not for Kola, right? Kola is being strategic, right? But the strategy is also very weak, though. He's building a
Mm.
strategy as things happen, which is fine in a way. He's flexible. He's not just being nice. If he's
Mm.
just being nice, right? Number one, like you said, he won't go and talk to Imisi, right?
Mm.
After having that information that most likely she's trending outside, he will not do that, right? Because again, he's not really attracted to her like that. So why is he doing that? It has to be strategy, right?
Mhm.
If Kola is not being strategic, right? The time they told him, "Is there someone, a girl that you like here?" That remember the night that um the night that he allowed his beards to be robbed by Dede, right? Let's say it that way, right? By the way, it was on neutral grounds. What I mean is, it wasn't home or away. So I finally found out it wasn't Cola's bed. They said it wasn't even
That
also
was
Dady's bed.
Coin.
They said it was Coin's bed or Zita. I don't know, right? So they were on
Yeah.
neutral grounds. They were playing the match on neutral grounds, right? But anyways, before that thing happened, that day they had a game, right? And they asked the caller to kiss someone or to do someone. And is it Thelma? I don't know. It's Thelma, right? Those
No, they told
actions
him to kiss
was
the person he is most attracted to in
most,
the house.
and it was not dated. I went to, right? It was not dated, right?
Yes.
So
Yes.
caller also looks at the camera. He knows when the camera is on him. So to your
Mhm.
question, this guy is apparently strategic. Like I'm not giving all of it to strategy though, right? There might be some niceness in him and how he does things. It does not mean the on fundamentals is not strategy. He knows
Mm.
that Dede is strong outside. By now, it's becoming clearer. I wish they did not cancel that. I wish those guys were up for eviction because Glory, you know that the more you are up for eviction, the more you're up for
Yes.
eviction, the more you will transgender. Transgender. Why do people do this? Well, the more you're up for eviction, right, and you
Yes.
survive, the more people know you are strong.
True.
right? So
True.
like Mpo Abadima and Gato, what's his name? The guy that came second in that the first runner up in that season with Mpo, that the one that Mpo won. Gas, G started with a G,
Okay.
right? That guy, right?
Tools. Yeah, there's tools, there's Kemba, there's Gashwan.
Gashwan. So
Yeah.
Gashwan and Mpo, remember Gashwan and Mpo were always up for eviction almost every time, and they
Yeah.
never left, right? And
Yeah.
that actually helps you build a fan base. So Connor doesn't know that there's no this game so far. This is week 5 going to week 6. We don't have no one has gone through that. There's no you can't point to one housemate and say this person has been up a lot of time others they've survived. But it's still
Mm.
strategic though.
Hmm.
That's the answer to your question. So is giving what will happen in the latter half of the season, right?
Yeah.
And we might be talking about margins here. You know how we don't know this. I'll end on this, right? You know how we do not know how we do not know how the voting patterns are until the
Yeah.
end of the game, where they will now, when maybe like 2 months after the end, they will now release all the for every week, right? So,
Yeah.
like for example, when all the housemates have been up for eviction, right? We don't know who's really the top, who is like second, who's like third, and we don't know if these are close margins. For example, what
Yes.
Dede did, how much of it has peeled off our fan base? Is it just 0.5%? And does she have a real gap? You and I don't know the answer to that question, right? Is she
Mm.
really the one on top or is she number two? How does this actually influence our game? Not influence the game from the angle of we're not happy, we're happy. But in chances of is she going to win the show or not? That's what I'm saying, right? We don't know
Yeah.
what this is going to do to it, right? And she still has, like I said, she still has 4 weeks to go. I don't see her leaving the house anytime soon, by the way, right? So she still has a
True.
strong chance in winning the show, right? It's not over, right? But Kola has really done something that the anatomy of how a hard to get girl is pretty much stripped off in front of national TV. He has
Hey!
shown you using Bright as his mentor, right? Again, I go back to that speech. Ebuka should just play that thing. I'm telling you, if they play that stuff, the whole house for the next 3 weeks is gonna be hot. This is
I'm
gonna be.
telling you.
I don't know what's gonna happen. Or what the previous speaker said. They should ask Dede a question. Dede, do you think Midday is your friend? And then let her go think. Those are things that
Yes.
and we, well, unfortunately, me and you were not Ebuka, right? So we'll see what it
Yeah.
does tomorrow. It's good to
Yeah.
have you.
Thank
Thanks,
you.
thanks
Thank
for
you so
thoughts.
much. Thank you so much, David. I had to ask that question because I don't know if a lot of people see it, but Kola has a certain privilege in the house that has been given to him on a platter by a lot of the housemates. Whether they did it unknowingly or knowingly, but the thing about, the thing we always talk about now, once you have an accent, once you live abroad as a
Correct.
guy, you gain some level
That's
of,
all.
of advantage. And Kola
Advantage,
knows
yeah.
how to play into it. So he's been
Yes.
enjoying that privilege. Yeah.
At least his
So yeah.
privilege is different from the twins, Mbadiwe twins. The way the privilege they're giving him is better than the
Mm.
one they were giving the Mbadiwe twins last season,
Those
right?
ones don't
That
have
one was
accents now. Those ones don't have fake accents. They don't have Brit American Nigerian accents. They don't
let
have
me go, let me
accents.
go, let me go, let me go.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Let's speak with Dr. Tochi. Hi.
Hi, Glory. Oh
Great to have
my God.
you.
I can't believe I'm actually speaking here. I'm such a quiet, person
I
on this
know.
channel for years. But today I was
I'm,
like, I'm
I'm,
going to
I'm
speak.
shocked. I'm glad you're here. You're welcome. You're
How are
welcome.
you?
I'm okay. Thank you.
Right. This has been such an interesting conversation, but I think everything I want to say has already been said. So I don't want to repeat anything anybody has said.
Okay.
But what I just want to talk on is, do I want Ebuka, or do we want Ebuka to expose Kola, Bright, and Mide's conversation about Dede and or about the conversation that Dede and Mide had in week 1 or not? I'm here or there. The reason is because I feel like if he exposes that conversation, that can also make Dede isolated in the house. And I don't want any pity votes for her. I don't want
Mm,
any Ilebaye card on her as somebody
mm,
that the people that she trusted rather were the ones that actually stabbed her in the back. Because I feel like she has the
mm,
potential to go far in the game without that revelation to her. I want her to find out
mm,
maybe when she comes out of the house. But also, I feel like if that conversation is exposed, this can actually birth a rivalry between Mide and Dede that we did not even see that could be a
mm,
new topic for the season, right? It can also be a Venita Messi rivalry that we saw in the All Stars, that friends
mm,
that came to become enemies towards the end of the game can actually birth.
mhm,
And trust me, if that happens, I will be sad for it. I will be so sad. I'll be so sad. But I actually feel like this conversation will be revealed tomorrow. And that might actually
mm,
question, that might make Dede question if Kola actually truly liked her or not. Because
mm,
it can make her think, oh, maybe this guy was just pursuing me because my friend was telling
mm,
him that I liked him from week one. And
mm,
so it might really, really break her down, honestly. And I don't even know if we
mm,
want it or not. And just lastly, just to talk about Midday a little bit. At first, yeah, when she was talking about Dede to Kola, I
yeah.
didn't really see it as a bad thing because sometimes if as friends, as girls, right, if we feel like a particular guy is good for our friend, we can encourage
Mm,
the guy, like, guy, just keep on trying, keep on trying. I don't really think it's a bad thing. But when she started speaking ill of her and jealousy started becoming a aspect of our conversation to call her about Dede, that's when
mm,
I felt like, nah, this girl is really not a good person. And I just stepped back from her. Because at first, actually, I was a low-key Mide fan in week one and week two. But when she started
yeah.
speaking ill of like her friend or the person that she called her friend, Dede,
Mm,
I was like, hell no, hell no. Then also, please, this whole thing about Dede falling hand. I get what you're saying, right? Because I understand
mm,
how the whole internet space went wild in week three when during that extract soap challenge
mm,
when they were playing Ira Stab Hot Body song, right? And how the
yeah.
whole internet just went on fire, right? Now,
Yeah.
that is the thing I guess you're trying to explain, that Glory is trying to explain to us that she had that aura, she had that mischievousness, she had that everybody could not really like, because we did not expect that, right, from
Mm-hmm.
her. So when that happened, the whole internet was on fire. Now
Mm-hmm.
it's becoming that she's playing into the most
Mm,
common strategy of Bbnaija, which is a sheep.
exactly.
And I don't
Exactly.
want it. I don't want it for her because I feel like she's so
Exactly.
much better than that. I
Mm-hmm.
really, really don't want it for her. But then again, just like Dede says, I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. Just a girl. And like that house can be lonely, that house can be cold. And see,
Mm.
I'm not, if she plays to the sheep, whatever, if she doesn't play it, I would prefer that. But if she does, she should just carry on. But Glory, thank you so much. You are so good. I just want to say that from a fellow YouTuber to another YouTuber, your titles, Jesus. I remember I was driving to work and your title was like Midday or Dede Kiss Kola. I was like, what? When did that happen? God of mercy. I almost had an accident when I saw that notification. No,
Sorry.
your title games are really, really good. Well done. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Tochi. And guys, please check out her YouTube channel. She's also a
Oh,
YouTuber. She's
thank
into
you.
lifestyle and stuff. And she's a doctor too. Clock it.
Cocky.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you too. Thank you too. Thank you
Bye.
so much. Right. Okay. All right. Let's speak to S Cuckoo. Hello.
Hi,
Hi,
Glory. Hi,
sis.
everyone.
Good,
Can you
good,
all
good.
hear me?
Welcome.
Oh my God.
Welcome.
Today has been one for the
You know
books.
what,
It's like
yeah? I'm so glad you made
connectivity,
it.
connectivity in and out. I was just like, let me just
Yes.
hang in for some reason, like it was just not working today. But I'm glad
Honestly,
this one finally stuck.
I was
Oh,
so frustrated. Every time I tried to bring you on, you are out. The connection. Ah, I'm glad
Oh
you're
my
here.
god. Ah, where do I even start? Oh my goodness. This week has been so frustrating because
Mm.
I sat here as soon as I watched the video of Dede on TikTok, and it was like you watch one video from one person, and then you watch another person. You're like, okay, is this what I really saw? Let me see another person's video just to make sure that what I saw is not what is really what I saw. And for somebody to tell me that that was not the case, I don't know what you people were seeing. That was a case. That was not peck. I'm not talking about yesterday or whatever it was. I'm talking about earlier this week when Dede just dropped my heart down like I was like, no, they not that. You've held your ground for so long. Not now. Why? I was screaming. And then when I watched, I could not wait to see your video on that one. As soon as I saw your video, I was like, I knew.
I was weak. It felt like somebody ripped my heart out of my chest.
But then I was like, you know what? I had to remind myself to say what I have come to realize about this 10 over 10 season is that it is really 10 over 10, leaving nothing. And
Yes.
expect the unexpected. That is what I have come to realize.
Mm.
Same as it's been from the production, the evictions have been like so shocking. Things that
Mm-hmm.
people that you expect to be going home are going home. That is the same thing with the housemates as well. It's like we just have to expect the unexpected from them. I don't understand. Like
Yes.
it was Enoch, and I think it was, Dr. David also mentioned it earlier, and I think Mara also mentioned it, and I think a few people ahead of me mentioned it, that Dede is probably realigning her game based on like the feedback she got from Ebuka that Sunday.
Mm.
And I don't know where this one is going to lead. I really don't even care. Like Ebuka break the tables at this point. I'm like, you know what? I just hope she doesn't realize it too late. I hope she thinks because
Yes.
sometimes when you think you are smart and your game has gotten you this far 5 weeks in, you might let go to your head and you get cocky. And so I hope
Mm-hmm.
that doesn't happen for her to think that she actually knows to the point where Jason was probably trying to be kind to her to just like keep her in check, and she was upset at Jason. Yet he doesn't really hold the grounds to even try to be given no moral advice to her yet. But at the same time, he was doing what they promised each other they would be doing. But
Yes.
she's now all caught up in that her mindset, and I felt it was a little bit maybe the pride coming in, like she's good at this game. That who is he to tell her now how to act? And I just pray
Yeah.
that she doesn't get burnt too badly before she realizes it.
Mm.
When I saw the other clip from her going with Kola again, I was just demoralized because I was hoping
Mm.
that it was a one time done
Yeah.
and that was not going to happen again. But I'm just praying that if Ebuka has to come on Sunday, he better bring it. And you
Yeah.
cannot be bringing some people's tables and things that are shaking the internet. You are not bringing those things to come and shake the place because that not only that will also kind of like create some kind of storylines. Uh, I'm tired of the same thing happening over and over. We need something to be shaken. We need some kind of change in the storyline. I don't even want Mide and I let them even have beef. He should come and bring up what Mide has been talking about her. Something.
Mhm.
I don't even care at this point. I just want some change in the stories that have been out there already and being played out on the show. When it comes to Kola, I don't. He is I think he is smarter than he makes Bright to think he is because even though he's like a Bright is like a mentor, I believe Kola is not stupid. Kola is
Mm.
playing to Bright, making it seem like he's following Bright's guidance, but at the same time, Kola is very strategic because he's
Mhm.
always where the camera is. He's always trying to do things that are kind of performative, something that is making sure that he's
Yes.
giving the viewers, he's making sure like, okay, this is for you. I'm giving you guys a show, sort of.
Mhm.
And so
True.
I'm curious to see how this. his own story will also pan out. When it comes to people like other people, Koyin and the others, it's the same story for them. And they're going to keep revolving around being friends with Dede, and that's it. When it comes to somebody like Imisi has, I think, cooled down a little bit this week
Mm-hmm.
compared to the previous weeks. I don't know if it's because she finally realized, like, okay, maybe after last week after earlier this week when Big Brother reprimanded her, not reprimanded her per se, but he called her out on some of her inaccuracies that she was telling. And
Yes.
because he didn't hold her foot to the flame like that, but he kind of called the inaccuracies in her storyline, in her stories that she was narrating. And
Mm.
so when she now realized, like, okay, this is how that is also going to play in the for the viewers, I know in her mind she's rethinking, like, okay, this might, because she has gone already from Act One Scene Three, she's now in Act Four, or so whatever it is, because to her she's on the stage, she's
Mm.
doing she's doing her play. We are just her audience, and so she has to change. She's doing now improv. So
Yes.
she's trying to figure out how what other act to put on now, because everybody has clocked whatever she was trying to do, or not everybody. Most people have clocked it, and so she has to now kind of look at it in a different way so that she doesn't keep repeating the same lies, because if Big Brother, she now knows that even Big Brother knows what is actually happening. You cannot go to Big Brother and go lie in the diary room. That's just it's
True.
and I don't blame her. I blame Big Brother for not calling her out from the start, because
Mm-hmm.
if he was doing that, they will know that, okay, at the end of the day, Big Brother sees everything. We might not see it as the viewers, but they have footage of everything. They just need to. He might still be able to review it if he wants to,
Mm.
and I cannot wait to see how this next week. Uh,
Mm.
and I cannot
All
wait
right.
for tomorrow either. So just
Thank
don't
you.
hold your breath. Everybody, just always just go to bed every day. Wake up and expect the unexpected. That's how I have come to realize. It's
For
like it
real.
doesn't people do surprise me anymore. I have come to realize that
Mm.
even that if Dede could flip like this after she holding her, I said anybody can do anything in that house. It's okay.
Mm.
Let them do what to do, and I would just expect the unexpected on Sundays every day. Anyway, wish you all a happy
Mm.
weekend.
Thank
Over to
you. Thank you so much. Thank you so
you.
much, Escoco. Always, always a pleasure having you here. Thank you very much.
All
Okay,
right.
we're going to speak with Mr. A now, guys. I noticed that a lot of people still want to speak, but I am so sorry. The party is going to begin in an hour, and I want us to wrap up right now so that we can go and rest and join the party later. And before Mr. A speaks, I want to give a shout out to Latricia for giving a double donation to this channel. Latricia, thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Thank you so, so much. I mean, your contribution with your time, your presence, and your money as well. That goes a long way. Thank you so much. I really appreciate. Okay. Hi, Mr. A. Long time no talk.
Hello, Glory. Yeah, apologies for not being, on your channel for a while. I actually traveled,
That's
and
fine.
yeah, it's been, such a hectic few weeks, But
That's
yeah,
fine.
and also I haven't actually even caught up with more or less your videos, and I haven't even caught up with what's actually been happening. So what I'm actually going to say is going to be short and sweet.
Okay.
First of all, I just want to thank each and everyone that, has actually been on your channel for such a long time, who actually donated. And I'm sure you actually appreciate them, but I would also appreciate them too, because, here and there, people, actually make donations, and, they really, really support your channel. That's one thing I can actually say, that, people are really, really supporting your channel, and I'm really, really thankful that they are actually supporting your channel.
Yeah.
I see like the likes goes up, people are actually liking your videos, and For all of you who haven't actually liked the videos, you can like it now. It's just like. You know, people have actually been watching your ads. Well, thank you all. You've done really well.
Aw.
And one thing I've just got to say, Glory, I've got a very quick question. I heard
Okay.
this week is actually going to be it's nomination free, right?
Yes.
There's no nominations.
Yes.
Okay. I think I seem to remember during BB and Zamzi. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. The week, what was it? What's her name now? Ashley. The week she was actually evicted. Was there an
Mhm.
eviction that week before it happened?
Ah, Ashley, if I remember correctly, that week, I think it was a special eviction that required the how. Oh, it was a voting. So it was not. It was nomination by voting that happened. All right. So what
But
happened was
they didn't mention it though.
no,
They
no, no.
didn't actually
So
inform anybody.
So the housemates had it was normal nomination day, right? Monday nomination. So the housemates thought they were going to go into the diary room as usual to call two names. So what happened was the arena had ballot boxes with every housemate's name in front of it, right? So each housemate was supposed to go in there, write the name of housemates they wanted to nominate. So it was like a voting process. You put the name inside the ballot box. So they went through it, collated everything, and then they had a what's it called? A tie between two people, Ashley and Nsuku. So the head of house now had the power to break the tie. So they asked the head of house to eliminate one person out of the two people because it was a tie. And that was where he eliminated Ashley on the spot, evicted her.
Hmm. So
Yeah.
my question to you is, before that nominations on the Sunday, was there an eviction? Did they evict people out on the Sunday?
I can't remember. I can't remember.
Okay.
Hmm.
So
But
my
but
question to you
one thing
is,
I know about that season is that they had varieties of nomination styles. It was brilliant. I give it to production that season. Brilliant. And guys, in case you're wondering, we're talking about BB Exam season 5 that happened in January this year. All right. They had very, very brilliant nomination styles, and that was spot on.
so if they were going, suppose if they were going to actually do like another Ashley style eviction, my question to you is, who do you think the housemates would actually nominate?
I think they will immediately eliminate Faith.
You reckon?
All of them. All of them. They will not even bat an eyelid. They will all eliminate Faith instantly. Faith is the biggest threat to everybody in that house. Every single person in that house. The guy wins every single task that he embarks on in that house. Sponsor task, wager task, aside the one that they lost yesterday because Big Brother decided that they should lose. The guy wins everything. So he wasn't joking when he says, I always win. So he's a
Okay.
threat.
Well,
Yeah.
to me, I actually disagree with you on that, and I'll tell you why.
Who
I
do you think
mean, on this
they will evict?
live, well, on this live, it's been revealed that Imisi has got a lot of fan base, a lot of fans. So don't you think that people would say, in order for me to actually win the money, let's get rid of the person who we think has got the biggest fan base outside?
So here's the thing. Here's the thing. These housemates, there's a way their brain is wired, right? And we also need to understand that as much as they have an idea of what's happening on the outside, they don't know exactly what is happening on the outside. So what they know and what they see are the people around them that they perceive as threats, right? So Faith is one person that does not hide. Like he's not a chameleon. He's not the type of person that hides his potential. He does not hide his prowess. He does not hide his skills. He does not hide his awesomeness, his intelligence. He puts it all out there. And the fact that even though he puts it all out there, he excels in everything he does, that is a huge threat. If I was in that house, Faith would be a very, very obvious threat. He is an obvious threat, especially to almost all the guys in that house. He's an obvious threat. Even the ones that have been evicted during their media rounds, they are still saying it that, oh, if there's anybody you want to eliminate, it's going to be Faith, right? Now, 90% of the housemates will nominate Faith for eviction. It is only very few that will nominate Imisi. You know why? Because Kola has changed Imisi. Imisi has reduced her madness. She has reduced the way she irritates housemates. She is now trying to be well behaved. But Faith is still Faith. Faith has not changed. And remember, this is based on what the housemates are seeing inside the house. They don't know who has the biggest fan base outside. They don't know. They are not sure. So, but from what they are seeing inside the house, the person that is the obvious, if they say close your eyes and pick a housemate to eliminate, it's easy for them to just point at Faith. And that's just the very obvious situation in the house.
Mm. Okay. But if Kola is actually saying that, someone's actually told him, from the outside, or, he's carried the, the gist of, Imisi is actually trending. I mean, obviously, that on its own would actually give people ideas of at least Imisi is kind of a threat.
Well, that was day one, right? That was day one. Kola came into the house with the other guys day two. He probably got that information. And whoever gave him the information, or maybe other guys the information, they probably said, oh, stay close to this girl, right? But the thing is, how many weeks have passed? Over a month has passed now. Nobody knows what's happening on the outside. Everybody is just playing by faith, by my gut tells me that this is what's happening, and they're just playing the game. So yeah.
All right. Okay. It was just a quick question on who you think would actually be evicted, and thanks for answering that. But yes, I'm probably back now to go back to start watching your videos. I don't know how many I've have to catch up on, but yeah, I mean, anyway, Glory, you're doing such a wonderful job, and keep up with the great job you're doing. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. A. I really appreciate it. And welcome back. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, guys. Thank you all so much for a wonderful time out. I want to sincerely apologize to everybody that wants to speak but cannot speak for today. Guys, see, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm tired. My throat is beginning to pain me. I'm tired. I want to go and rest. And I'm sure that we're all tired as well. We all need to go and rest, but really, thank you all so much. Before I even stop talking, I want to give a shout out to, sorry guys, hold on a second. Okay, HT, thank you so much for your donations to this channel. I appreciate you. God bless you. This is the second or third? This is the third one now, and I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. God bless you and provide for you, increase your resources. Thank you so much. Thank you guys so much. Listen, guys, this is almost 5 hours that we've been here, and you guys are still here with me. I appreciate all of you so much. I do not take your presence for granted. I do not take your consistency, your commitment to be a part of our conversations here. I do not take it for granted. I am grateful. Thank you all so much. God bless you for your time. To the silent viewers, the silent listeners, I appreciate you all so much. Thank you very much for joining the conversation. For those of you that vocalized your thoughts, your opinions, God bless you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. For those of you keeping the conversation going via the comments and in the comment section, via your tweets, your shares, your reposts, your likes, God bless you. Please, if you have not liked this live, can you please like it? Maybe I'm going to start kneeling down on all my videos to beg people to like my videos. I'm going to make a video and I'm seeing like 40K views, 50K views, and I'm seeing just 2,000 likes. What did I do? I know that a lot of you are upset with me, or you think I'm not liking your fave, or you think I hate your fave. But please carry the thoughts. I cannot argue with you on that one. But at least like the videos now. Shebi is free. Is there any way that you want to like my video and they say, oh yeah, pay 5,000 naira to like it? It's free. It's absolutely free. Just like the video, please. Please like the videos. Even this live right now, once we end it, please like it. All right, just give it a thumbs up. And let me explain this. I think I've actually explained this over and over again. You giving a thumbs up to the video, my lives, whatever, it's just you indicating that you enjoyed the conversation. That's it. That's all it means. I mean, for me personally, I don't know about other content creators, but for me, it's just you saying, oh, I actually enjoyed this content. Yeah, please. That's just like it here. Please. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. HT, I see your doings. Thank you so much once again. God bless you. But anyways, guys, this is where we're going to stop for today. Thank you all so much for your time. I appreciate all of you so much. I'll see you guys on my next video. All right. The housemates are going to have their party. Obviously, I will not be able to put out a video immediately after the party because there's always the after party gist. So I would have to catch up with the after party gist to see what's going to happen. Now, remember, all eyes on Dede and Kola especially want to see if they're going to do any RNG moves in the party room. But aside those two people, there are other people to look out for as well. There's Faith and Joanna. They've been getting close to each other. So let's watch out for those two as well. All right. Yeah, that is all. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the rest of your evening. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And have an amazing, amazing evening. Bye.